summer in Shoreline. A weekend jam-packed full of all things Rain World. We're happy to have you here for this incredible marathon in support of Rainforest Trust, a charity dedicated to protecting tropical forests and endangered species. Every cent you donate will go directly into helping wildlife in need. As a speedrunning event, we will be including story speedruns including Monk, Spearmaster, Rivulet, Saint, and even the Secret Slugcat, as the runners follow the story path for each of these characters. Additionally, we'll also be including score runs, glitch showcases, mod showcases, and trailers, as well as non-traditional speedruns such as Discord challenges. It is incredibly exciting to finally have this event come to fruition, and we're hoping to make it the best it can be, so thank you for your presence and attention. Make sure to keep your eye on the schedule, linked down in the panels below, to stay informed on what's happening and when, and let's get started.
And welcome back to Summer in Shoreline, the Rain World Marathon. We are here to supporting the rainforest. I'm your host, Cybils, and with me is our next runner. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Aira, a Welsh speedrunner.
So you're doing Hunter story earlier?
It's story percent, I guess. I suppose we've just always called it all objectives, but
Okay.
story percent is what it is. Pay no attention to the time there.
Alright, whenever you're ready, let us know and we will get started the timer.
Yeah, let's go.
Good luck on your run.
Our mission for Hunter All Objectives, should we choose to accept it, is to be an ambulance for two different people. We have an AED to deliver. Certain neuron that's not quite like the others. We start off putting it in the safety pouch because we got to take it a long way. We don't want to drop it. We don't care about physical things, so we throw away the pill. I like to pick up this little spore puff here because Farmer Rays is a nightmare realm and no one can really know whether it's going to be good or bad, so it doesn't hurt rather to be a little careful. It's a surprise tool that can help us later. I don't know how many times I've done this run. Too many times, probably. And I feel like I always see something new happen, so it can be a difficult one to predict as far as speedruns go. It's a little longer than some. It's definitely longer than most of the any percents, that's for sure. So we have here a little grablet. And this is another surprise tool that'll help us later. And it's fun having so many surprises. But it does make us a little bit defenseless in the very early game. A lot of people don't seem to be a big fan of Farmer Rays. Or Ohio as it's known. We're not spending too much time here though. Here's our first offender. Get out of here. Hopefully that's the only one. I want to know where the mod that plays Snake Eater when we're climbing that pole is. Okay, so straight into Skylands. A little, I suppose, fun fact about Skylands for me personally. I didn't come to this region until I played Hunter. Didn't even know it existed on Survivor. It gets a bit of a bad rap, but I enjoy it. It's visually very pretty. It has one of the more popular songs in the game.
Eva, sorry if I interrupt you. It seems like your voice, your microphone is picked up on your stream.
Oh, okay, really?
Yes.
It shouldn't be. I'm looking at it and that source is turned off on my end. Right, if you give me a moment. My microphone is
Okay.
double audio.
The chat says they are good.
Okay. You sure?
Mic is good. Yes. I'm sorry.
You gaslighting me. Again. Hello, hello. No, I don't want any hugs. I'd like to get past, please. Those little bugs might look innocent. They can push you off if you're not expecting them to. Looks like we're having a dance party. Okay, well, there he goes. This is, I suppose, the first danger room. This room can be a bit of a party. We're gonna try and just scoot by. Oh dear. Not very friendly of him. This room can be a bit of an odd one, because a lot of the time, these centipedes will be okay, but they have a sort of... Ouch! Well, that's extremely not good. He's just killed our little grub. That grub took a bullet for us. Get down, Mr. President. I'm so sorry. Well, we might as well eat the remains because we needed to eat anyway. But that's going to make things a little bit interesting in Chimney Canopy. Our first rest. We need to eat again. We're not really here to make friends. And I suppose I should have just eaten a lot, but the habit here is to rest and then starve straight into the next cycle. This is one of the runs where I don't think karma caching is actually allowed. But that's fine, because we can starve into this cycle, because we're going to do some time bending nonsense. And this cycle counts, but it doesn't really count. because we're going to go see something strange. So we're seeing our first echo here because there is a certain amount of echoes we need to visit before we can do the final of our 3 objectives. Do you hear it, little one? And I suppose we should talk about those 3 objectives. First of all, we're going to go visit Pebbles. We're going to show him the little green neuron we have. He's going to perform some triage on us, and then we're going to go see Moon. We're going to resuscitate Moon, and then we're going to the Golden Soup. This isn't exactly how I'd usually like to do things. Not having the grub is... It's interesting, I'll say that much. But we don't need it. I suppose I can talk about what we would have used the grub for when we get to that section. If we get to that section. Nah, of course we will. This is what I would consider to be the first major pain point of this run. These 2 are very unpredictable on where they're going to be and where they're going to go. And they're always here. Okay. Well, that's 1 down. Please no. The yellow lizards aren't so bad. Most of the time they kind of struggle to bite you as long as you don't stop moving right by them. I know these jumps can be quite scary. As you can see, exactly why they're scary. But technically, you don't even need something to throw to make it past. Good start, though. I think I've spent about, let's say, maybe 200 plus hours practicing this run in particular, and I think most of my deaths happen in Sky Islands. There's a non-zero chance. Okay, well that's inconvenient, but country slugs make do. If they don't see you go into the tunnel, you're usually okay. They won't follow you, I mean. They have to be, like, around that corner. We're having a bit of a we're having a day today, but that's Skylands for you. Can't remember the last time I saw 2 white lizards in that tunnel. But it is what it is. I try not to jump around too much in this room, because that's what they can hear. Whereas if you stay low to the ground, don't jump too much, they probably won't hear you move around. But Hunter is noisy. Hunter's a very noisy cat. They find it difficult to sneak past. With the anti-monk, look at all these spears. Hello. Interesting. I've once hit a blue lizard with 2 spears as Hunter, and then had it bite me a moment later, so I don't trust them as much as I should. Right, we're gonna try and get the drop on this white lizard by going the long way. He's vanished. Spooky, scary white lizards. Oh my goodness. Don't you do anything rash now. Okay. Rest in peace. You know what? No, there's 2 ways to go about this jump. I'll show you this way. It's a bit scarier. If you just jump and throw there, you're all good. It's another tunnel that it's risky to dive into because it's another spot that white lizards like to just stop in. And we've got some gang warfare today, it seems. I'd like that spear back, though. So, Hunter doesn't start with particularly high reputation with the scavs. We've made it much lower, so our chances of being friends with them basically anywhere is 0 now. But the problem with the scavs is, even if you are friends with them, they can take that personally. Okay, so I'm going to do something I don't usually do here, and I'm going to rest. Normally, we wouldn't rest after that Skyland shelter until we were right outside Pebbles. But seeing as we had some unfortunate developments of our own, it might be wiser to bring back the Echo. Or make it a bit closer again. So before our heroic, selfless little vulture grub took that spear for us, the goal was to bring him here and to agitate him so he would summon vultures. Because vultures will still answer the call in this room, but they answer the call and immediately pass out in the pacification field from the Echo. it's good for two reasons, because A, this place is usually swarming with vultures otherwise, and B, an asleep vulture is very easy to peel the mask off of. And a mask would have been very nice for the upcoming section. Not essential, but, you know, nice. It's nice to have things. We could try something. We could try something. It's a bit risky, but... YOLO? Right, so what we're gonna do is, we're gonna try and sit around here. See if we can bring a big bird down. The problem is trying to get the big birds to stay. Because they don't like being hurt. And they'll usually run away before you can finish them off, unless you can do it quickly. But it doesn't look like we have any big bird friends today. Okay, so the wall. Hard mode the wall. You're probably going to see me rest at a lot more shelters than I normally would, but without a mask, I think it's worth being slightly more careful than we would do otherwise. Because the wall's a magical place. But it's a dark magic. Normally, our stress point is trying to stay out of sight of the cyans in the early sections for as long as possible. Because a vulture mask will keep them scared, but only for roughly half a minute. I think it's about 20 to 30 seconds for a king vulture mask, and half as long for a regular vulture mask. But even if you see them in the first room, they will, once they've gotten over their fear, they will come and hunt you down. And because there's quite a lot of them in this section, and they can kind of reset their position, if they fall out of bounds without any, let's say, outside assistance, they'll end up coming back in at the top somewhere. And they'll remember you. And you have to try and play the guessing game on which cyans might be afraid and which cyans have gotten over their fears. Good and bad that we haven't seen any yet. Good because we're not being chased. Bad, it probably means they're all here. Yep. It's a party. Oh my goodness. Okay, we might have to do a bit of praying here. See if we can get any of them to come down into this bottom section. A think we waited slightly too long. Oh my goodness. Am I dead? Am I just... Okay, never say never. Never say never. That was unlikely. We survived a lot of fights there. I'm gonna take that as deserved after how much stuff went wrong on the approach. Right, this is another pain point. I think there's one right in the top right corner when we come out there. Yep. Just do it nice and gentle. Oi, you. Interesting. I don't know why he peeked his head out, looked at us, and then ran away. There's lots of lizard behavior that still surprises me. Doesn't really matter how long you play for. He's like, I guess I don't want any of that business. There's murder happening here. Nasty mimics. I didn't know what a pole plant was until I came to this region. So a hunter, probably a bit famous, or at least in the original 3, for... This is extremely bad. I'm being pulled in if you haven't noticed. And I'm waiting for him to get close enough so I can try and drop at the last moment. But I suppose it's a good time to ponder life. How did we end up in this position? He doesn't seem to have much luck reeling us in, though. I can't tell how close he is either. Look, Gordon. Ropes. I'm very scared. Because if I go, I don't know if he's just outside of the screen or not, so I don't want to go any higher in case he's right there. But he's not really going to get low unless he gets closer. Sometimes they try and snap you in, and they can end up like yo-yoing you off into the distance. I don't know how that's going to interact with us. Here we go, being in the tunnel. Well, I think we're really going through it today. Can't catch a break. You started this. I finished it. That's not even all of the white lizards either. No, there's one more around here. This is typically the last screen as well that the king, the wall king, which is just a king vulture people like to call his highness, Nothing special about him. This is typically the last screen he can appear on, but sometimes he can chase you to the top. Okay, we want to do a bit of rolling shenanigans here. It's a nice, easy way to get up onto this section using only one spear. So, I have some thoughts about Hunter in particular. That wasn't necessarily the fastest approach. Normally, I'd like to be on my way down from the wall at this time, but I think that was a good display of what Hunter's really about, and that's persevering in the face of extreme danger. How to turn some bad circumstances around and use them to your advantage. My advantage being I'm still alive. But you know, we take what we can get. So we're one echo in, and we're about to make our first ambulance stop. Not necessarily who we were sent out to aid, but it's become part of... It's one of the expected objectives, let's say. Because... I just suppose we didn't even say why it's called all objectives here. So when you complete a run on Hunter, there are 3 special objectives that can appear at the bottom right underneath your score. And those are Help Pebbles, Help Moon, and Ascend. I didn't really understood why it was Help Pebbles at first, but it's basically because he ends up taking a little bit of the goodness from the green neuron for himself. Whether or not our benefactor would enjoy that, it's really hard to say. So we want to line ourselves up on this pipe here, and then launch ourselves down, so we can get some zooming on the go. And now it's Hello Pebbles. You have to fight your urges to jump around and throw things. Because it generally makes him take a bit longer to get through his monologue if you're moving around a lot. And he'll interrupt himself if you pick up any of his pearls. So you kind of just have to endure his monologue. You're a captive audience. We are not well. That's why our cycles go down rather than up. Help! He's sequencing my genome. Okay, so one thing, I don't always do it, but we can pop our head in here, and if there is a neuron that comes within range very quickly, it can be worth grabbing. But I don't think it's usually worth going out of your way to get it. No, they're not playing nice today. Unless... No, okay. We don't need a neuron, it's fine. Hello, Pebs. It's me again. Yeah, I know. And now we start the return journey. So, going down the wall, a lot faster, not without its dangers, even with a mask. Okay, so we don't really have much of a choice but to rest here because you can't make it back through the same gate on the same cycle. Oh, jeez. So I'm just gonna pick up some random things to make myself feel better. So, first major objective complete. We're gonna go back to our popcorn-based diet. So, the way down the wall is... It's a bit less RNG dependent, which is good and bad. It's good because something terribly unlucky is less likely to ruin your descent. It's bad because it's all on you and you don't have any way to make excuses. I'm in two minds. We're about to visit our second echo. 6 grains of gravel, mountains abound. But I don't know whether I want to see him right now and go back to that same shelter. I didn't eat the popcorn again, I realise. Or what we usually would do is go past him a little bit and then stop at that very first shelter when you're descending the wall. That way is faster, but we will have a minimum of 2 white lizards to get past that may or may not be in the way. I think we're just going to see him now. We might as well just see him now. Don't talk about my presence. So, 6 grains of gravel. Actually, the very first echo I ever encountered. And I think that can be the case for a lot of people, because if you don't know, you can always visit 6 grains. Unlike all the other echoes, you don't need to be a max karma, or max of your current karma, or 1 below max. If 6 grains of gravel can appear, which is on Hunter, just go and see him. The echoes are always just present if you can see them with your karma requirements. Or as Survivor, you have to go there and then it's there the next cycle. There's no karma requirement for seeing 6 grains. So typically I think he's a lot of people's first echoes. makes him a good, reliable option if you're doing like score runs and stuff and you really need a big karma boost. I imagine if you watched a bunch of runs yesterday, you might have seen quite a few of those extended slides. It's just getting ready to do a slide pounce, but instead of pouncing, you throw an object behind you for that good old velocity. Right, so this is a fun and scary section now, where we're going to do a lot of falling. By slug knees. Danger zone number 1. Don't think he saw me. Which I wanted him to see us. Oh, there he is. Well, rip to a real one, I guess. Sorry, fella. Jeez. Did we? Oh, I ate all the popcorn. That was just murder for murder's sake. I'm sorry. Sounds like there's some below us. So we'll take the safe way. Safe, in big quotation marks. A horrid creature. So, we're almost past the section where having a mask would have really mattered anyway. But dying on the canopy would be a bit unfortunate, as we'd be back in Pebbles. So, don't die, forehead. So there's a reason, even though we need 3 echoes, we have left Chimney Canopy well alone. And we're going to leave it alone as well. Don't tempt me with a mask. Don't tempt me. It's very tempting. But I think it would end up taking us more time than it would save. I wonder why. I wonder how he ended up down there. He couldn't have chased something. But the mask only would have helped us for like these Couple of rooms. That's a little bit unfortunate. It's always worth stopping to check for drop twigs on that section there, because they can be on those little out-hanging parts. There's monsters everywhere. The lizards in this room are never in a sort of calm state. There's always something that's agitated them, no matter when you get here. Well, that's extremely not good. We're just kind of playing tunnel footsie here for a moment. Oh, good grief. Okay. Hello, sir. And we're in Industrial Complex. This, I would say the first room here in Complex would be the last really useful room for a mask. But as we're getting here, a bit later than usual in the day, I'm not sure what the state of this room's going to be like. There's several lizards that call this room home. But it appears no one's home today. Hello. Don't follow me. Don't like being followed by the drop twigs, because you never really know when they're aggro or not. Like, they'll hiss right before they try and bite you, but they can be sprinting at you full force and have no intention of harming you. Everybody's favorite region. Made all the spookier because we don't have a light source, and there's two main pain points. There's three main pain points here. There is a single spitter spider in Hunter's Shaded, and at this point in the day, it can be anywhere. Hopefully that means it's nowhere near where we want to go. But you know how it is. Second pain point is the little spiders themselves. There's one section where we have to go through a part where there's quite a few of them. The third pain point is scavs, who we've amassed a unfortunate reputation with. Excuse me. Okay. The lantern mice are our friends here. They can be our canaries. And one change since Downpour, which I think makes this place considerably nicer, is the threat meter. Did that... Right, so we know that there's probably a spider right below us, but it's hard... Oh, he's up there. Okay. Flashbang out, by the way. Right, we're gonna take 2 flashbangs, and we're gonna hope we don't see any scabs. Because it would be nice to hold on to at least one of these. So the threat meter is decreasing, which means nothing is actively chasing us. So we can walk through the darkness in blissful ignorance. So this would be the room where you would have to be afraid of spiders. This section in particular is where they can usually amass and be quite aggressive. But we seem to have gotten past a bit unscathed. Physically unscathed, at least. Well, it's not my problem. Okay. Just in time. So, all things considered, I think, despite all of the early difficulties, taking the early difficulties into account, we're actually making good time. But it's a run for adapting. Gonna go see the most pretentious of echoes. But luckily, he's the echo we have to spend the least amount of time looking at. Normally you have to go in and wait a few seconds, but this one, in and out. Job's a good one. So we're almost on the final stretch already. That's a very long cycle as well. We might be able to get to our second to last shelter off that cycle alone. I was gonna say I've not seen any scabs. And that's making me nervous, but there was one. Look, there's one now. Uh-oh. Don't mind me. So this place plays one of my favorite tracks, Flow. No more shaded. For now. On a short cycle, I would rest on the shoreline side here. Because there's a particular shelter in Shoreline I like to rest at before we hit the home stretch. But seeing as we have a long cycle, and we've been a lot luckier than we should have in certain aspects, we might as well push that luck a bit further. Time for my least 2 favorite plants in the world. Horrible little creatures. So this section is mostly just don't drown. You can sort of gain a bit more speed than you would normally have swimming by like wiggling up and down. Going for the dolphin swim. Rather than boosting. Certainly safer. Right, so this, in our typical run, this is where we would leave our mask behind. And I'm going to leave my spear behind here as well, because we're going to try and make friends. And by make friends, I mean abduct a fish. If there's a vulture, bad times. Okay. I think we just knocked that fish out as we went past. Sorry, buddy. Okay. We pray for no sea monsters here. But he's got a bad habit of just waiting right at the screen change. Any day we don't see Levy is a good day. Okay, and we leave our friend here to go swimming for a moment. We'll be back for you later. So there might be some scavs here. Fun fact, there was always a place where scavs could be here in the original pre-downpour game, but they would never spawn on their own. But there are like gates and tunnels for scavs in base Rain World in this room. I'm trying to be lazy and it's not working out. There we go. And here she is, Nina. Wakey, wakey. And now we leave. So she wakes up with no idea what happened to her. But you know, she's alive. We've done our job. We just leave. Batman style. The moment the neuron touches her, that counts as having helped Moon. So we don't need to stay and reap the ego benefits. We can move on knowing we've done a good job. We hope our jetfish hasn't either knocked his brains out, crashing into the walls, or escaped this room. Both of them more possible than you would like. They're not the smartest creatures. And they don't have the thickest skulls, despite how they act. Okay, hopefully no sea monsters. The water over there moving makes me a bit nervous. Yep. Oh, hello. I've danced with this horrible worm too many times. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting Levy 2. My heart just stopped. Right, we need him back though. Right, we have to do something a bit dangerous here that also scares me. Three levies! Everybody loves Shoreline. No, oh, fine, whatever. We don't need him, but it would have been nice if he'd have had faith in us and stayed with us. Snails, really? Tunnel snakes rule. Tunnel snails suck. And another one. How are you guys in here? Snails, probably my greatest enemy in this whole speedrun for the upcoming section. Now, this is the last room. Second to last shelter. And this is the only shelter I like to rest at in Shoreline. For 2 reasons. 1, it resets the jetfish. 2, it resets the snails. And we don't want snails in our tunnels. Nobody wants that. However, there is a small problem with resting here. And because our jetfish abandoned us, it means we need to go fishing, which isn't necessarily a problem, but when it comes to our favourite fishing spot, we have 2 rival fishers that we could be concerned about. One of them, they're both very unlikely to be here. And let's hope neither of them turn up. One of them's a kingfisher, and the other one is, well, I suppose it's like a net, if a net was alive. So we're just gonna bob in the water for a moment. See if our friends will come and take the bait. Not something you want to spend too long doing, but it removes a lot of stress to have one of these now rather than later. But resets be damned, it seems they're spending all their time in the screens below us. And there's not really much we can do about that. The jetfish here are kind of RNG on how they're gonna come up. They do like these blue things, and they will smell them and come and get them. Most of the time. Sometimes they'll just do their own thing. It seems like they're doing their own thing too. Oh, hello. Speak of the devil. Yeah, I guess they were just playing around. Just squid things. Hunter, a bit stronger than most other slug cats. You can actually carry a jetfish up on poles like that. So this section here, this swim is actually makeable without a jetfish. It's just very scary. And you have to do the sort of up-down wiggle swimming. And we reset there because if there's a snail in that tunnel, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, there was no salamanders. That's good to see. And now we're done with Shoreline. We have all the pieces of the puzzle. We've helped both iterators. And we've seen 3 echoes. If I was trying to beat my record, let's say, I wouldn't rest here, but we are going to rest here because this is subterranean. But first we need to eat. You have served us well, friend. Oh, it seems you've passed out of existence. Well, I can't blame you, I suppose. I think if I was just told I was about to be someone's meal, I would also just phase through the floor. We've got more backup popcorn. Really kind of funny how, despite being hunter, we've had a mostly plant-based diet this run. We're a bit scared of the plant. I understand. Okay, so this doesn't do any favors for us time-wise, but subterranean is something of a cruel beast. And it's a lot better to have a little bit of a safety sleep than to go halfway back through Shoreline. And then on a bad day, go all the way back to subterranean. So this is kind of a short cycle, but it doesn't matter too much. The only problem is we've reset these centipedes now, so I'm not going to jive with them. I wonder if that one's big enough to get us. Go back to sleep. So this, if you don't know, they're actually sound-based, these things. So you can crawl past them like that. You don't need to. They're not too hard to stop. But I think a lot of people don't necessarily realize that you can just crawl past them and they won't notice you. Right, we have some not friends up ahead. Yep, in the worst place you could be. You started it. Right, this is also Dropwig Town. So you can either go in the tunnels, which is a bit riskier, or you can use these train cars, and they will skip out most of what would be pain points. Now, can you see one just above us to the top left? Easier to just let him, just distract him with a bit of food. We want him to go in this tunnel, but he's not fitting it. No problem. So there's generally a lot of things happening in this room, but we could ignore most of it being up at the top here. Scavs, centipedes, cyan lizards, and everybody's favorite chickens. Doom chickens. Open up our mind's eye. Seems safe. Horrid creature. Excuse me, sir. I wonder why that one turned around. So these little flashbangs blind the vultures, and they rely entirely off sight. They can't hear anything. Oh, good old frame drops of the subterranean filtration crossover. I give this game 10 frames out of 10. Oh my goodness. I really wish one of you two had taken care of that thing. The Doom Noodle. Yeah, we just, you know, it's rush hour. Just have to wait for traffic to get past. Jeez. Terrifying monster. Don't you do it. Okay, now this is just, we're gonna have to have some faith. Faith, and hopefully a bit of luck, and we'll be a-okay. We're dealing with downpour filtration, so there's more rooms and more monsters. It was, when I got to this room, I was like, wait a minute, filtration's different. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Anyone up ahead? Yes, several of you. Right, well, they're where we want to go, so. Don't come this way, please. Or do come this way, but make a decision. Okay, he's found himself a prize, that's good. That red spitter has that lizard, that's also good. But now that lizard is gonna get that spitter. Just filtration things. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. The last time I was here, at that drop down, every single mole lizard, we're talking over a dozen here, had all followed one band of scavs into that one corner. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. But that was, actually, as far as filtration goes, quite pleasant. Don't think you can't die on this screen, because you can. So, no glitches here. We're doing everything as intended, really. I suppose that's the point of the run. We don't have to do any Guardian shenanigans. It's better to try and stay near the top of those little Guardian statues as much as you can. Try and keep the spear on our back, because we don't need it, but it's the most reliable way to get out of this last bit. Don't mind me. Don't forget to show them who's boss. A very important part of the speedrun. Invoke the wrath of the Eldritch Guardians to the afterlife. And we're on the home stretch. So I suppose closing thoughts. It was definitely not my fastest time, but I think it's a good encapsulation of what playing a lot of Hunter, what you should expect from playing a lot of Hunter. Be ready to make adjustments on the fly. Can you deal with a sort of relative plan changing? And how well can you scramble when there's like 8 lizards all around you? In my own time, I probably wouldn't have carried on with a run after our heroic vulture grub. Lest we, never forget that vulture grub who took that spear for us. That changed the entire run, really. Normally I would have been like, well, I might as well just start again. But here, it's like, well, let's persevere and see what we can make of the situation. And that situation was having a bit of a hectic time on the wall, but we got up there and down. So definitely not a by the book Hunter all objectives, but we made it. And considering we died, how many times did we die? Let me think. We got back down to 2. We got back down to regular no echo max karma in Skylands, so we died at least twice in Skylands. I feel like we must have died more than twice, right? Was it only twice? That feels wrong. But we almost died going up the wall, but we actually survived somehow. We didn't die in Subterranean, but I suppose Jetfish cheated and ascended early. You found a quick way to no clip straight to the Void Sea. It's funny, this run was filled with errors and mistakes and unfortunate things, and it's still, I'd say, about 15-20 minutes faster than the very first run I submitted for OG Rainport in this category. And there we are. That's it. We're not going to do the whole descent because this is where the in-game timer stops.
All right, congratulations, Eva, for beating Hunter.
It's you know, we persevere in the face of hardship. That's mostly what playing Hunter is about.
I have one specific question. It's the first time you died. You said you can do this jump without even rock boosting.
Yes,
But
that's correct.
my question is, why have you not done this?
Oh, because it scares me. You have to do a backflip roll, and you have to go up that little ledge, and there's a non-zero chance just rolling into that ledge will destroy all your momentum. So if the roll is good, and you roll up the ledge and jump, perfect, you'll make it. But if you sort of stumble on the ledge, you're not going to make it. So that's
Alright.
it's probably the fastest way to do that, but it's definitely the way that scares me the most.
It is a scary way.
It is a
High
scary
risk,
way.
high risk, high reward, maybe.
Exactly.
And
Yeah,
this,
thanks, everybody.
and this thing on the wall where you get snapped by a cyan lizard. That
Oh, where
was
I got bitten
amazing.
by like 4 different cyan lizards. Mine,
Yes.
mine. That's never give up, I suppose.
Never give up. But yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of the event.
Yes, I hope it too. And our next banner is Drakin. He's doing Survivor 100%.
Oh, very nice.
And I wish him good luck.
Thank you for tuning in to Summer in Shoreline. A weekend jam-packed full of all things Rain World. We're happy to have you here for this incredible marathon in support of Rainforest Trust, a charity dedicated to protecting tropical forests and endangered species. Every cent you donate will go directly into helping wildlife in need. As a speedrunning event, we will be including story speedruns including Monk, Spearmaster, Rivulet, Saint, and even the Secret Slugcat, as the runners follow the story path for each of these characters. Additionally, we'll also be including score runs, glitch showcases, mod showcases, and trailers, as well as non-traditional speedruns such as Discord challenges. It is incredibly exciting to finally have this event come to fruition, and we're hoping to make it the best it can be, so thank you for your presence and attention. Make sure to keep your eye on the schedule, linked down in the panels below, to stay informed on what's happening and when, and let's get started.
Hello, hello. I am Dreki Wormer, here to show you Survivor 100%. Did you think Hunter was just too short for your taste with Ira? Well, I've got you comfy with me. We're going to be playing the original Survivor, but now Downpour Edition. And
Yeah,
say again?
feel ready to start whenever. Let's go.
All right.
Let's get this.
All right. Bada bing, bada boom. So we're gonna skip that initial cutscene. Not big, not big. Now, there's not a ton of changes. Whoop, that's not so great. Let's start. Between Vanilla and Downpour for Survivor, there's some new areas, there's some changed creatures. But for 100%'s purpose, what that means is we're gonna have to do all the passages. We're gonna have to visit Pebbles and Moon, and we're gonna have to bring Moon a little neuron. Now, the passage portion of that is of a concern. 3 of the new passages in Downpour, no problem, already solved in the routing. However, there is one that poses a bit of a problem when it comes to 100%. But thankfully, there are some very, very smart people in the community who have figured out a solution, which is why we are doing some of this tutorial area, and I am not doing it very well. Ideally, I would want to get 6 pips worth of food at the bare minimum, but more important than getting that is making a very specific time. So, the passage in question involves slug pups. And see, if you haven't played too much, slug pups are kind of random. We don't like that. And it was found there are some ways we can manipulate them. Namely, the time the screen blacks out, the cycle number, and the save file we're on. So, if we're doing everything right at 131 on save file 1, cycle 2, we should get a slug pup in the exact area we want. Now, the reason we want at least 6 pips of food is I wouldn't have to deal with getting food here. Unfortunately, I didn't, so we have to get the bat cup. You know what, that's enough food. I will get the rest in the fruit area. Just marathon things. So, I will be doing a couple other differences from the normal 100% run. Something I've been experimenting with, but they won't show up. They won't start happening until a little while longer. Buddy, there we go. All right. So, that slug pup should have spawned in the very familiar to basically everyone Karma Cache zone. Bat, perfect. Hey! And it looks like we got a little boo guy. All right, we want him to eat a bat and a blue fruit. So it's very important that he eats the bat, most importantly, and 1 blue fruit, and not 2 blue fruits, because when it comes to getting mother, the slug pup cannot be starving, and bats despawn. So we are going to be doing a little bit of rest-a-roonies. And hopefully our child is not too rambunctious and jumps on us. A little unfortunate way we can lose time because it can interrupt us starving. See, look at him. Look at him. He's already jumping on mama. All right, I know I just woke up, but we're going back to bed, child. Don't jump on me. Don't you do it. Dang it, child. So as long as the starvation actually gets to the bottom, it'll trigger the starvation. And if they do bump us after that, we can move around. So then we can yeet the child everywhere. If they're being a real big problem, you can grab the slug pup and then start starving, but usually it's not too bad. All right, and one more should do it for us. Will not be the last time we starve, though. Oh, for a second there, I thought I let go a split second too early. That scared me. All right. Now, not only do we get the Mother Passage, we're going to be getting the Martyr Passage. So already, 2 passages down, easy peasy. But we really do not want to be in a starving state because we need to go to Farm Arrays. And I don't know about you, but that is a long way. Now, I'm going to take this blue fruit before he eats it for an easy food. Now, Bluey, I'm afraid I must leave this shelter. It's been a fine 4 nights, even if it only felt like 1. I leave you this home. May it serve you well. Hey, buddy. Now, ideally, we really want to get a pink lizard kill on our way. There are a couple good opportunities we can run into one, but it will just be nice and safe. Except this one. I have terrible luck fighting in this room. I am not even going to try. Not going to lie. Not in a marathon. Another thing I would really like is to harvest Iggy's delicious, delicious eye, if they will oblige me. Blood and ashes. I may... Alright, don't know what happened there, but... Just marathon things. I actually may have done some war crimes trying to see about using the slug pup for friend passage early. It's difficult and never really worked. Hi! Hello. I do need that blue fruit, good sir. So I'm just gonna... Alright. I don't like this. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. This is fine. That room had everything I hated. Will we great leap forward? Great leap forward? Great leap forward. Whee! Alright, so there's no pinks in here, which makes me think all of them are in the scav party zone. Scav party zone. Scav party zone. I did not want to drop the karma flower. So, we will probably be getting our pink kill in here. No, don't get the karma flower. I need to get over to the toll, and then you can take the karma flower. Alright, if we had gotten the eye, we'd have only needed to give them 1 spear for the toll. I must have accidentally picked up one of their spears. Alright, love it when that happens. Okay then. Typical scav party zone. Unfortunately, we do need a karma cache because we need to be at Jellyfish Karma. Our child decided to crawl into machinery. But he's okay. Yeah, now we get to experience abandoning our pup a 2nd time. Yay! That's really unfortunate because that was a pretty nice pink kill. We had plenty of spears, plenty of resources. Just bad luck. That happens. Better a death there than in some other places where we can lose a good 6 minutes or so. Unfortunately, this means the Karma Flower won't be there. So now I really want Iggy's Eye. I would also like to have not fallen. But this is a day where I don't get what I like. I get what I get. Come on, buddy. I need your eye to be in a place that I can stab. Let me kind of move around a bit. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's not fall. All right. I don't know what's going on there, but it is the curse of the marathon. Go ahead, Squid Cicada. Your time will come. Oh, your time will come. Noodlefly, please do not be around where I'm grabbing things. Thank you. So, the eye's worth about 8 points. So basically an eye and a spear will give us the toll, which is very nice. Ooh, another Great Leap Forward. Go away. The number of times I do the Great Leap and then a lizard immediately comes out is pretty high, actually. Anyway. Hey, Scavs. I did not lead a lizard here. Quickly, take this. Alright, we want that pink lizard to not get killed by Scavs. It is almost dead. But I also do not want to hit a Scav. Alright, I need to give them a bunch of spears for Chieftain. I really like to get Chieftain in 2 cycles, because getting it... If I don't get Chieftain in the 2 cycles, then the usual way to finish getting it sucks for me, because Sky Islands is one of my worst areas. My behated. I also do not want to get between the Scavs and that lizard. I know. Oh, all right. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. It's getting worse. Oh, it's getting worse. Don't do it. Don't you do it. All right, we're gonna make a run for it. And that's why I call it the Scav Party Zone. Ooh, 2 pearls. All right, so we're at least very lucky on our way back. Now that toll is pretty nice in Downpour compared to Vanilla, because Downpour added that extra area to the left and a second spear storage area below it. Previously, there were issues where if you zoned into it and then left the zone, the Scavs could forget if you paid the toll and things like that, and it was just not so great. Now, while this may be familiar to anyone who perhaps has seen 100% before, now things are going to be different. the first of a few changes, because we are going to starve. And we are hoping to get a medium to long cycle. If it's one of the shorter cycles, we'll need to mulligan. We need a medium to long cycle. That's good. That's good. No. The slug pup's not dead. It's emancipated. All right. All right. I am going to minimize my potential exhaustion events. All right. We have a squid cicada. Time to engage Operation You've Got to Be Squidding Me. Now, I don't know about you, but I have trouble with reindeer. Reindeer, AI, is special. And there are a couple ways one can minimize their interactions with reindeer. What is this? I have never had a scab in here before. My dude, please. All right. I don't like that. There are a couple ways you can minimize your interactions with reindeer. One of them is usually at the very end. You can use a squid cicada to avoid riding the deer. Oh, that's kind of weird. I'm sure that means nothing. We'll just continue on. There is also a deer skip for another part. But what's really fun with squids, and I believe some other people have shown this, is if you are starving and backflip, your jump button becomes a up button. So we say hi to the reindeer, but we are taking the squid taxi. And we're just gonna go this way. And there's I don't know what it is about that patch of worm grass, but they're always jiving. Look at them wiggle. Now, there is rarely a chance for vultures to try to dive in. So I like to stay near the top of the screen. Because if you go off screen, the vultures get confused. And you can sort of slip on by. Alright, and we get some nice farmer-raised beets. Oh yeah, now this is some jams. Yeah, look at that worm grass jam. Heck yeah. So normally in the 100% run, we would just be going to the Echo, dying, starving, and then visiting the Echo. But I've been experimenting with doing some little modifications to do this. Now, if you don't have an idea of where I'm going with this ultimately, I have a little hint. I call this segment Little Beast. Now, one thing I could do here is we could use deer skip by, we would want to eat to full, because if you eat to full, you're no longer suffering from starvation effects. And it's usually what I do, but we made it this far with the squid. Let's take it all the way. If it'll go. Alright, if you don't oblige me, I'm gonna abandon you, my friend. Alright, you're not as bad as the deer, but you can be pretty bad. Alright, so there are some oranges in here, which are a concern if they come into the pipes. But it looks like we are good to go. The squid wants to go down. I want to go right. I think we made noise, and the oranges might know we're here. Squid cicada, my friend. You know, taking squids through pipes, sometimes a little difficult, unless it's an up pipe, in which case they love to go up. Left and right, they really struggle with. All right. We should be pretty good now. I'm gonna do a little hover action, because I think all of our oranges are on... Ooh! Hey, how's that for some marathon luck? Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is terrible. We need to go through that pipe to the right. And it seems the oranges have been lured over there by delicious, delicious centipede snacks. This is not good, because we don't want them to eat our squid cicada either. Alright, maybe we can get their attention and they can go by? There's still one more over there to the right. Go on, buddy. I need you to see me. You can't get me, so you're gonna leave, right? You're gonna leave. I want them to get pretty far away, because I know the squid cicada is going to be suffering inside the pipe. Yeah, get that centipede. There you go, buddy. And now we try and make a break for it. Come on, squid cicada. We can do it. We're home free. We're home free. Yes. So I'm sorry for any deer skip lovers, but I have been enjoying using the squid cicada in this, so I wanted to show this off. Plus, we may get the fun Farmer Raise music trigger, which is usually missed. Hello, my dear. Goodbye, my dear. I'm going to fly out this way. Hello, warm grass. Goodbye, warm grass. Just going to float on by. So the reason you don't want to be in a starving state if you're using deer skip is because the screen is frozen and you don't see yourself. If you have a starvation event on this screen and don't account for it, and then spit up the spore puff, you may find yourself touching grass, which is not what one wants to do. Oh, I'm not gonna make that jump. All right, we are done with you, squid cicada. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Wait. We took him this far. Let's take him all the way. All right, squid cicada. I've got something for you. I got something special. Bet you ain't ever seen one of these before. So, one of the passages you may have seen in some other runs are the spooky noodly entities. And therefore, we are going to be visiting all of them. Lag for music. Ooh. See, this would have been bad, but I have a squid cicada. Granted, the squid cicada is why that almost got messed up. Normally, this guy would say little beast. And now, we went all that way, and we're back in Farmer Raise. Woo! So, a lot of things that happen in echo cycles don't count. Things like kills, eating stuff, messing up Hunter and Monk, messing up Saint. But one thing that does count is priming the Echo. So right after we see our first one, we're gonna go see our second one. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Now, your friend... Hey, no, wait, no! Man, we are already racking up that karma. Now, because we went all the way to the subterranean Echo so early, normally that would be one of the that would be the last Echo we get. That comes with a couple problems. One, we haven't rested in subterranean, and we need to rest in every area as a part of another passage. We have a solution for that. Two, there's also one of the easiest places for us to get the Hunter passage, eating meat. So while a lot of the time runs tend to be getting Monk first, we're actually hoping to get Hunter as our first passage. Because the routes that we will be going, it's kind of flipped in that Monk will be the easiest to get if everything goes sideways. Now, I don't believe we gave them a lot of spears on our way over, and I want to maximize my chances of getting Chieftain, so I am actually going to be giving them 5 spears, just in case. Rep can only plus or minus 50 per cycle, but I'm hoping that will also buffer in case I get some malices from not helping, because eventually lizards are going to come over here. Now, we don't have our pink kill, and that's really unfortunate. Because what I actually like to do is work on Saint. So, we have another really good opportunity. Was that 4? You know what? We have a bunch over here. I'll just give them one more just in case. Hey, buddy. Doop. Just to make sure. I've lost count. So there is another really good pink opportunity. Much later. Because this is a marathon, I'm also not going to stress too hard about what I'm going to be doing in Industrial. Industrial is a very rough part for like the really optimal version of this run. Oh, I want to eat meat. Don't like that for me. Let's take the pinks over here. There is also a 30% chance of something that will either save us a good chunk of time or cost us time. And we are going to find out shortly if luck is on our side. Shove this in our stomach. We will use this later. Alright. So, we want a centipede. For reasons. However, there's only a 30% chance for a centipede to lineage in this room, and it looks like we are unlucky. So that sucks. We can check, we'll have one more chance. We'll be able to check it on our way up to Industrial. Oh, hey! Hey, buddy, pal, friend, guys. Okay. Hi. Hello. 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 All right. That was fine. Let's not do that again. That's the most creatures I have seen in that room before. Let me get our first dream. I like how they were fighting, and they're like, Is that the cat I smell? Yes! Oh, we got Chieftain. So the backup, if I did not get Chieftain here, is way later when I go to Sky Islands. There'll be a good opportunity to get it then. Please do not. Okay. I have had that pink activate that pole plant, and then the pole plant snags me, and then I cry because I die. Now we are going over to get some locations tagged. So even though we have to visit every location, what we can do is basically starve warp, where we visit it, we starve in it, which will give us credit, and then we just quit out, kind of like karma caching. That basically lets us tag a few areas that we don't want to have to go through a whole ton, but we kind of do need to visit them at least once. One of them is drainage system. Hi, Green. If you could just... Alright, I need to free up a hand because I do want to get a bat. Good. Oh. Hey, buddy. Normally, I would like to throw a rock to try and get their attention and get him to fall faster, but that would potentially ruin Saint. All right, now there's an axolotl who is not playing nice with us. So instead of going for drainage, there is actually a second place I want to tag. So we're just going to do that first instead. Bet you didn't see this coming. So, because we don't rest in Subterranean, despite getting the Subterranean Echo, and Drainage actually connects to Subterranean, we're just gonna go tag it here. It's funny how changing one thing can lead to a cascading series of changes throughout the whole route and enable a lot of really fun changes, which is one of the reasons why I'm really happy so far things are going good, because I did want to show this off rather than the normal 100% route. And we do a little wall dance. All right. Now, I'm going to need y'all to get out your judging panels, okay? We're going to be taking a high dive. Hopefully our slug cat will get a perfect 10 out of 10 hole-in-one. And made it. We do a little side wiggle. Ooh, don't like that. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that. Do not drown. Do not drown. Do not drown. For the love of dog, do not drown. Not even close, baby! Not even close! This batfly is scared and confused. I'm sure he thinks he'll be okay. Spoiler, he will not be okay. And we get some nice, soothing, serene music to the rushing flow of water. Don't go in that pipe because it doesn't exist. I keep forgetting this part's here. Do a bit of rolling. I do want a piece of debris. So you may remember... Okay, that was some weird lag. You may remember this from... the Pebbles percent run. There's the going through here in the spooky area. It is a very good song. Let me munch on this bat fly. So this way. So the reason I want to eat that bat fly is even if we're starving, and then quitting out, it will give us progress on our passages. So if we eat meat when we do these starve warps, we can continually get progress towards Hunter, and just try and accomplish multiple goals at once. Because the thing is whenever you complete a passage, if you've noticed, the screen is a little non-interactive. You have to wait for it to show you that you've gotten a passage. However, that is a set amount of time loss whenever you get a passage, whether it's 1 passage or 5. So if you can stack multiple passage completions on the same rest, you can actually save a good bit of time. All right, so hopefully this time the axolotl is a little bit nicer. If it isn't, we're gonna have to try and be creative. And by creative, I mean hug the wall and pray it doesn't lick us. If it wasn't a marathon, I would try and just YOLO go straight down the pipe and just hope it's not down there at the bottom. But it's usually at the bottom. Ah, I messed up the jump. So if you see me jump out, if you see me do the slide and I try and do a bunch of jumps, you only start losing momentum whenever you're touching the ground. So if you can time your hops on the frame you hit the ground, you can preserve a lot of your speed and keep going pretty fast horizontally. Oh. Whee! Ah. Now, sometimes I can roll out of that pipe, sometimes I can't. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Just going back and forth in that pipe. Cool. Yeah, I like pipes too. Pipes are pretty awesome. If you could let me go in that pipe, that'd be pretty cash money of you, my friend. Do not bite me. Not even close, baby. Back. Got it. Okay, I got one. Let's not get eaten by that pink. All right, we're good. And axolotl. Okay, it's not in this area. I keep forgetting that it's nice to have Debris so I can get over here faster. Hey, axolotl. Bye, axolotl. All right. Slug, cat, slug pup, slug, please go up, my friend, comrade, colleague, critter. I should have starved and then eaten the bat fly. Whoops. Usually if you have things to eat, you want to starve to start the close cycle, and then you can eat the items while it finishes closing, and all things are good. But all right. That was a pretty good little outskirts area. Now we need to head to industrial. I'm going to see if that centipede lineaged. It's not good odds. It's not gonna lie, it's not good odds, but it is a significant time save. Because while there are a guaranteed location for centipedes in industrial, it's kind of out of our way. Hey, buddy. Oh, I got stuck. All right, first death. It was bound to, or second death. It was bound to happen. You know, we've passed by a lot of spicy lizard situations, you know. That pink is just taking a nap. All right, this time the green is down there. All right, that scared me. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. All right, let's worry about that though. Hopefully that pink. Don't like that for me. Do not like that for me. Hey, buddy. Come on down. Hey, buddy. Come on down. There we go. I swear, 40% of the time, it works every time. Alright, we did not get a centipede. I'm gonna eat that bat, though. That is a bat of opportunity. That one, too. So that is unfortunate. That means we need to get our centipede in industrial. I also need to go up this pipe. Please. I'm gonna go down here. Whee! Oh! Hey, buddy. Don't like that for me. We are not having... We're having that marathon... marathon luck with these lizards. Oh, boy. Hey, guys. Alright. Ooh, don't like that. There we go. Oh, no. Let's, This is not good. It's getting worse! It's getting worse! Alright, we made it through safely. Not even close, baby! Not even close! Alright. It's a good thing I have this pole. It's going to let us save a little bit of time by skipping up industrial. I would say, you know, this is benefiting the Rainforest Trust. The rainforests are very, very important. They actually supply almost a quarter of the oxygen in the world, if you didn't know that. Sometimes called the lungs of the earth. I saw that vulture,
indeed.
but he's not coming.
Rainforests are very important, and that's one of the reasons why we're doing this marathon, to raise funds for Rainforest Trusts, who helps for conservation efforts to rainforests all around the globe, from Africa to South America, all of that. So we can save all these little animals and plants that live over there. So thank you all for your donations and tuning in. So let's continue with the run. Go on, Dreki.
Huzzah. Now, this is what I'm talking about, the backup. It's a little frustrating. There's no two bits about it. That's also bad luck. I would like you to not play with me because I don't want to PvP yet. Really not good he went that way because that's where we need to go. Ooh, maybe he's coming back. There's also a camo lizard over here. Hey, buddy. I think he found us. I think he saw us. So maybe we'll pipe juke him. Thankfully, blue lizards have itty-bitty little short tongues, so their ability to lick us is not as great as camo lizards. How are we on food? Yeah. All right. I want to only eat 5 pips of food. That is very, very important. So it's a good thing we are at 3, because there are 3 centipedes over here. So I can eat 1. I'm going to take it through this pipe, so I'm not with this vulture. I'll finish eating it. That blue being here might actually be a good thing. Alright, I want him actually to get stunned. Alright, never mind. All right. We stole... All right. We actually want to try and feed him those centipedes. We want to make a little friend. It looks like I messed up, however, and he grabbed back a hold of it. So that is unfortunate. So he's going to take that centipede all the way back to his den. Hopefully I can interrupt him. Thankfully, there is one more centipede. This is a bit of a time loss. It's getting a bit silly now. We're getting a bit silly now. Oh, no! Alright, he made it all the way to the top. So we need him to go to his den and come back out. Well, slag me. Alright, let's go get that third centipede. I was really hoping I could catch him because we got one successful feeding. You heard him kind of go like, wow, which usually is a good sign that he accepted our offering. Alright, so we'll take a nibble out of this one. Thankfully, there are a lot of blues. So we have plenty of opportunities to make friends. Hey, Scav. Hey, guys. What's going on? You know, I would like to make friends with that blue, but the Scavs will probably kill him. How are we on time? Oh. That is not good. I did not realize how close we were to the end of the cycle. Don't like that for me, Dreki. Do not like that for me. Yeah, that's not good. That is very not good. We are probably going to see the reign of this world. I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure this is no big deal. This is okay. This is very normal and fine and okay. Oh, I'm just gonna try and get to the fastest shelter I can get to. Oh, it's not fast enough. Yeah, and that's an unfortunate part of not having the centipede here in Outskirts. What I really should have done, I should have just grabbed that centipede and just gone to the shelter and then gotten the friend lizard on a separate cycle. I don't know why I insist on taking dangerous routes, but that pole plant didn't grab us. So we are going to go buy a lottery ticket and then lose, because that's how lottery tickets work. Hey, buddy. That's just how it is sometimes in speedrunning, and sometimes a lot of little mistakes add up. All right. Okay. Not sure what to say about that. And we go down, down, down in a rainy world on fire? No, that doesn't work. Huh, huh, huh. Huh, huh. I hate that. Sometimes I can make it just fine. Sometimes I can't. Huh. Oh, that was a bad one. I could use this spear. If I missed it one more time, I'll just burn this spear. Yep. We do need to wait for this pink to get out of the way. Hopefully we'll get a spear between us and Industrial where we want to use it. The rare predator tunnel juke. All right, industrial Mark II. And no spear. All right. It happens. You have to go the intended way up here. Ugh. Ugh. So awful. I'm sorry you had to witness that. Do not stab me aiming for the Iggy, please. Thank you. Sometimes I wish you could disable your little Iggy. Well, I suppose you can, if you kill him. The number of times that little guy has gotten me killed is too dang high. How much food we got? 1 pip? Alright. We want to eat 2 of the centipedes and preserve the 3rd. Oh no! Alright, so there is a problem with the centipede room, in that one of the centipedes is a danger centipede. It's usually on the far right. Centipedes bite back. Unfortunately, all centipedes are orange. So I'm just like, oh, hey, centipede coming right to me. Very convenient. And then, it wasn't. Unforced error. What can you do? Well, not die. That's what I can do. Bye, Pink. Just gonna go take a little nap. You know, it's about... The pole plants eventually had to get a W. Oh, they got... Ooh, wow. Alright. The pole plants are eating good today. The rainforest is fighting back. Something's crawling around up there. Alright. It went through the pipe, so that works. Yeah, and the thing is, because of all the deaths, to be honest, at this point, we may as well turn combat back on and just get Saint at the end of the run, just because the utility of trying to be a pacifist while doing all this other stuff is not worth it. So we'll lose some time, but with combat being on the table, we can work on our Outlaw and Dragon Slayer. I can also defend... Well, mostly because I want to kill that big... I want to kill the big centipede now. Or at least be able to. Nice, got the regrab. That is not a good spot for those lizards. I need them to not be, like, just in this whole space. Oh, that green lizard tried to do a backflip. He's almost successful. I mistake! I live! I meant to do that. We can get our spear back. I don't know where our spear went, actually. Alright. Get down. Get over here. Hey, green. Bye, green. Let me go up here. Don't like not having a spear. Slugcat decides to go butt first through the tunnel. Good for you, guy. But I would really like it if you would go head first because you're much faster that way. Oh man, this is such a short cycle too. I don't like this. I'm gonna get the centipede, and then I'm going to just beeline for shelter. No fuss, no muss. Yes, Danger Music, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, all right. Nice. All right, we want to get him out of where we want to go. You know, I may have mucked myself up. I probably should have grabbed that first centipede and then just taken it and gotten bat flies for my other meat. That would have been the smarter decision, Dreki. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Mostly because we're missing that third centipede. Take a bite. All right, we took the bite. All right, we're getting out of here. I hear you, Danger Drums. Loud and clear. I agree with you. It is time to get out of Dodge. All right. Hey, scavs. Guys, please. All right. So I think the plan for our backup of a backup of a backup is we're going to eat the bat flies at the closest shelter. A place that has really close bat flies. Then we are going to eat them again and then work on the whole reason we wanted. You know what? No. We're just gonna go to the shelter first. I'm getting lost in the sauce. I need to focus. That's not good. That's very not good. Ah, that's why he's panicking. Hmm. Drecky, go up, my friend. Up. One screen away. All right, so we can't eat bat flies. All right, so this is going to be awkward. So I am actually... Do I need to drop this bat fly? Put him in here. Excuse you? No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. No shot. Wow. I've never seen that happen before. That centipede came back to life. Apologies. This is... I swear, there is much more to a 100% run than outskirts to industrial, contrary to what it may seem like. We see such fascinating vistas as Chimney Canopy and the Wall. Well, at least we got another replacement pipe.
If something we have learned is that the ultimate final boss is the centipede.
Yeah, I think the centipedes, the true overseers of Rain World.
I mean, I'm sorry, but one turning back, like going back to being alive, is certainly something else.
You know, props to that centipede for playing dead for so long.
Incredible.
You know, he knew he had one card to play, and it turned it out to be an ace in a hole. Hey Vulture, you just gonna, yeah? Let's go to a different room and see if that gets him to leave. I think the most frustrating part about that is it wouldn't let me starve because I had the bat, and then I'm like, oh right, I could eat the bat, and then I wouldn't starve. But I wanted to make sure I didn't eat the centipede, and for some reason I thought the strategy there is to throw the bat outside rather than dropping the centipede and just eating the bat. So ultimately, in hindsight, still skill issue. Just didn't think about it.
To be fair, though, I mean, it was a high stress situation with the rain on top of you.
Yeah, Rain World sending me its strongest industrial.
Be like, you had a decent farmer race? Yeah, take this instead.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like the start with Operation You've Got to Be Squidding Me, that was the part I was actually most concerned about. Because if I got snatched on there, after priming the Echo, then, you know, the Echo's active, and it's like, well, might as well maybe do the normal run. If all the bats are just going to be here, I'm going to take this opportunity to eat up. All right, we literally do not have to worry about food, just getting the centipede. The small centipede. You hear that, game? I want the small centipede. I want the centipede to be... We're talking 2 segment, maybe even 1 segment. I want that centipede to be just hatched, alright? Unable to even tase me. Its shock's so minuscule. Be more of a massage. Nice gentle tickle of electricity. What was I just saying? Why are you like this? Go down? Don't go up. I want you to go down. Alright. Well, if you keep going, that will also work. Right, actually... that was a weird screen tear. Alright, they can have a little bit of fun over there. Sorry, Blue. You're getting tased. No! Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Huh. Alright. It's another scav. You're going to see if I can make this jump. Nope, didn't make that jump, so we'll just go the other way. This is another way we could get up to where we want to be in industrial. I thought it was worth trying to use. So you can make that jump with an extended hop, extended slide hop, yai hop, instant hop. Basically, you do an extended slide and then instantly pop up. And you can do it from left to right. I believe I haven't done it. I haven't had to do it right to left, but I thought it was worth a try because this way gets to where we want to be anyway. So we'll just go this way as a backup. Fortunately, there's also the vulture and those lizards. So we are now having problems. Please let me get out. Pink lizard, come on. All right, we got revenge on the pink lizards, so we got that going for us. That was the whole reason we died the 5 or so times. To get that pink lizard kill. That was hashtag worth it. It was not worth it. Huh, huh, huh. Okay, okay, okay. All right. We have a spear. We have a centipede. Now we just need a friend. Now there is a blue that can spawn here. They are not here. I would like... How much time do we got? We do not have a lot of time. So the blue that was here must be one of the ones that went down to the centipede zone. All right. I can check over here real quick to see if the blue went this way. He did not. So all this effort, and it looks like our ability to make friends has been hampered. So that is frustrating. I'm going to go ahead and say friend is a little bit cursed today. We're going to go ahead and eat that centipede and move on to a couple more starve warps that we originally would have been doing, because I think we've done enough attempts at getting friend for the moment. And we have this green lizard in the worst possible place. That was a good pin, actually. I would have liked to have gotten that blue lizard kill right there for Dragon Slayer. But we are going to be visiting a couple areas. Oh, hey, this place looks familiar. Let me take this spear just in case. So there could be a camo lizard. Actually, wouldn't mind a camo lizard just so we can get the kill out of the way, but camo lizard is one that we have a lot of opportunities still. I hear the music. Hey, buddy. I would like to do a little bit of violence to you. Would you like to oblige me? Yeah, he obliges all right. All right, good stuff. Shwoop. So this is one of the areas added in Downpour that we're headed to. I really like the music in it, but it is also known as Spider Hell. Spider Hell? Centipede Hell. Thankfully, we are merely briefly visiting its vistas, and will not have to contend with the interesting parts of it.
I also call this region the back rooms. It's so
The
easy
back
to
room.
get lost.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it can really be confusing. There's like certain areas that like once you pass, you can't really go back, so you kind of have to go a roundabout way to fix things, and it's just, it can be a bit of a pain, but I think it is probably my second favorite area, with Industrial being my favorite. Mostly because I really like all the machinery in the background. It was just really fun speculating, like for music. All right, enjoy the delicious pipe yard jams, but we are outie here. And it's a good thing that all worked, because I didn't remember what the Karma Gate requirement was. So, definitely plan that out.
Calculated.
Yeah, all according to plan. So I think what I'm going to do for Friend, after I do my other warp zone, is we are going to go up there, we're going to eat up on the bat flies, and then hopefully come back for our stored centipede that's very dead and won't necromantize again. And we'll just burn the cycles there. I want to rock. So, as a part of this next warp, the plan is also to get our green lizard kill, and I actually am going to try and get a caramel kill. Because it will also count for Dragon Slayer, and it means I will be able to skip one of the other usual culprits. The one I like to skip is the Mole Lizard, because I hate fighting in Subterranean. Fortunately, this green lizard's not obliging us. They are running away from his inevitable demise. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. Now we are going to basically do the same thing to the caramel. If we can. The area that the caramel usually is in can be a little bit more feisty. So sometimes it's not really possible. Yeah, good night, Mountain Dew Lizard. We'll pour out a monster in your honor. Go away. I hope this is not a glimpse of what is to come for us in Canopy, but we shall see. Alright, I don't know what that vulture's doing, but he's doing his best. Alright, just a smidge too close. But we got our caramel. Vulture, go get that caramel over there, buddy. Go get that caramel. Go get that caramel. Get the caramel! Buddy! It's right there! I killed it for you! Just get the caramel! Leave me alone! Alright, you can get one of the pinks. That's okay too, I guess. Right. That was a pretty simple caramel kill. Very on the way. Love to see it. Didn't have to finagle back and forth too much. Usually the pink lizards also like to congregate in our way. So that's why I had the firecrackers. Sometimes I need to throw them to get them out of that tunnel I have to take. Another way of going through that area is you can go over the top. Usually with a spear. I'm not 100% certain, but I think with some of the more advanced tech to jump really high, you can get over without a spear. But I don't know that tech confidently yet. I'm actually a pretty fresh person to Rain World. I didn't play until the beginning of this year, basically. And it has sucked me down a deep, glorious, pixelated hole of speedrunning and shenanigans. The community is full of great beans, great artists, and fantastic people. Okay, so this is the point where we want to be going to Canopy, but we need friends still. Alright. I don't know what that centipede is doing. Alright, we want that blue to be here. We want it to stay here. Huh. No! Alright. That could have been very bad. Ah, that could still be very bad! Alright. So we're gonna eat the bat flies to 5 pips. Oh, unfortunate, we missed one. Hate that for me. Alright, there should be one back at the top. We're gonna go back, get our centipede. And then we're going to get A friend, dang it. Hopefully the blue does not get killed by all of the scavs. That would be very annoying to have happen. I accidentally took one of their spears, so that sucks. Alright, we're at 5 pips. Good. I heard a thump, so I think our blue lizard is still alive. So let's grab the centipede. So we need to be careful, because we want to give him the centipede, and then rip it out of its mouth, and then feed it to him again. Until he is tame, the refeeding is dangerous. Get the centipede. Please get the centipede. My friend. Friend? Do you want to be friends? Buddy? You okay over there? There we go. Oh no. No, I missed. I missed. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right. All right. All right. This is not good. This is the opposite of good, in fact. Oh, that blue lizard was too smart for me, and I was too afraid of getting too close to it. And he's dead. Alright, I'm actually just gonna mulligan the cycle. I think that's just gonna be faster than going to get a new centipede. That's very unfortunate. It's also a little unfortunate that this is really the best place for getting friend with this route. Usually I don't have this much trouble, but it's a marathon, so everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Hey, Scavs, can you all not be here? Because I need this blue lizard to not die. I also gave away my weapon, even though I knew a camo lizard would be here. Good job, Dreki. Alright, we just need a couple more bat flies and pray that the blue lizard was not killed by the scavs. Hey, buddy. We gonna do this dance? I guess we're dancing. Oh my gosh. We need one more food. Hey, there's food over here. All right. Centipede. Even while dead, you curse me. All right, we need that blue lizard. I feel like it's not in this room anymore, but we will double check. I think it went to the right and got eaten by a vulture. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to it. So we're gonna have to try and get one of the other lizards. This is like the one time I don't want scavs to be all over here. All right, we got a blue lizard. We got a blue lizard. Hopefully it doesn't get eaten by a green lizard, and hopefully we can do the refeeding. Oh, and there's a camo lizard, because those can also be over here. By the way. All of my fears. I did not make it into the pipe. All right. We're gonna give this one more try. If this fails, we're just gonna have to. We're just gonna call friend a bust, and we'll just continue with the run. To be honest. I need all of you to get out of my way. I need all of you to get out of my way. I need all of you to get out of my way. All right, it's 2 bats. Yeah, no friends allowed. It's the non-friend zone. Hmm. All right, we need one more bat fly. Please, please. What is going on? Long live the king. All right, we got that bat fly we need. So like, I could have taken like the centipede up, tamed him, and then gone down and starved. But if I did it that route, I would have had to tame him all 3 times. So that's why I want to have enough to be able to do a proper rest and then be able to starve afterwards. Hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy, follow me, follow me. Hey buddy, hey buddy. Hey buddy, you want to come over here, don't you? All right, we're gonna do a 3rd time just in case. All right, friend, we've done it. We have a friend. We have a friend. Oh, it took ages, but we have a friend. Now, I would have liked to still have my spear in here, because as much as I love having a friend, we don't have a blue lizard kill for Dragon Slayer. All right, we have friend. Let's see where we are on Hunter and Saint. All right, we only need one more cycle for Hunter, so honestly, we're going to do this one more time just to get that out of the way, and we can start on Monk. This is one of the reasons why I like doing it much earlier, but Rainworld is sending me its strongest industrial today. Well, one of the reasons I like this route over to the normal route is it does front load a lot of the difficulty, in my opinion. A lot of the stuff that can go wrong, like it's one thing if something goes wrong in the first 10 minutes, and you can just, you know, reset if the vibes are bad. Whenever something goes wrong an hour and a half in, I hate to see it. All right. We're gonna get the blue to follow us. Hopefully we find a spear. We do need to work on outlaw. So we need to do a lot of murdering. Which is good, because canopy and the wall are great places for murder. Okay, there are, like, no... spears up here. Interdasting. Alright. Alright, I love industrial, love the machinery, love speculating about all the stuff going on in the background. But I think we've seen plenty of industrial. I think we are done with industrial. Okay, alright. Now let's head to Canopy, which is a very nice place where nothing bad happens ever at all, whatsoever. Canopy is just a calm, placid lake. I'm reading a note here. Canopy is not a placid lake. It is a terrifying, lizard-infested, vulture-attracting theme park of death and destruction. Huh, alright. Must be mixing it up with another place. My favorite part is when you don't have a spear. Yeah, that makes Canopy much easier. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Ooh, you want to get me? Ooh, you want to get me? Alright, he wants to get me. He wants to get me. Oh, gods. He didn't flip around like he was supposed to. Look, I hit you with rock. You turn around. That's the exchange here, alright? Canopy. Our friend has a trophy. Oh, wow. Our friend caught us a spear. All right. Sorry, friend, but I did it for the achievement. Top 10 anime betrayals, am I right? Friendship ended with blue. New friend. Wait, I don't have a new friend. All right. Let's be maybe a little bit less insanely aggro, trying to get outlaw. You see, this is what happens when you kill all your friends. Exactly. Huh. Look, what happened is, by killing the blue, we're siphoning its luck, alright? Alright, maybe we shouldn't have siphoned its luck. Maybe we just got a whole bunch of bad luck. Okay. Now for the Pipe of Doom. So, creatures don't like being on the top or bottom of this pipe. They like to be in the middle, and that's where we need to go. But I don't hear danger music, so we are safe today. I would like to go up, please. There we go. Huh. No shot. Wow. I'm having fun. How about y'all? Just some early morning, some Saturday morning cartoons, am I right? Oof. Yeah, the slug cat yearns for the mines, I suppose. You know, I would say one of the fun things about 100% runs is you see so much more of the map compared to a lot of the other runs. Hard to say that at the moment, but I swear we'll get to see more of the world. Trust me, we'll get there eventually. We do not have any spears. I would like a spear, my friend, to go stabby stabby. Lovely. Thankfully, that blue followed us, so that's good. So we got that going for us. Good stuff, good stuff. Still would like a spear, please. We have a lot of murdering to do. So, even though we're not getting progress on Outlaw at the moment, absolute worst case scenario, there will be a place that is very, very easy to get Outlaw. But I could skill issue that still, considering how this is going. Oh! Jump scare vulture. Hi. Alright, I would like to have done something there, but I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna play this nice and safe. Man, that blue lizard's got our scent. Yes, we're halfway through the cycle, I see. Alright. I think all signs point to us needing to use the last-ditch outlaw method. We'll still kill this pole plant because it's a pole plant. Hey, lizard. Nice of it to come down here. Means it's not up here to mess us up. Hey, can we grab poles? Do we grab poles here? You already sent me your strongest industrial. Please do not send me your strongest canopy. Please. All right, we are very close to our next rest, thankfully. Bye. We need to do some spookiness over here real quick. Yeah, wait for it to flash. Good stuff. All right. Going good, going good. Let's... Little scared that we might have accidentally not made that jump, and I am done with industrial. We made it out of industrial, people. All right, we're going to cough up that pearl. If you remember that we swallowed it long ago. Officially done with industrial. There's an asterisk on that. We will be going back to it. It still has a use. Okay, so there's a bit of a divergence here. We can go to the echo first, or we can do this echo later. I like to get it out of the... Unless a vulture drops down for me to kill and take its face, I like to go ahead and just knock this echo out. Prevents me from forgetting to do it later, and it means I only have to deal with the slow, weird zone once. Ooh, love that. It also, another advantage of doing this echo now, rather than later, is it's going to automatically white out. Whereas if we did it later, it would be after we have the market communication, and we would have to dodge its dialogue box. Which is a little bit more of a manual process, you know, and... Okay. Now we are headed to the wall. Y'all may be familiar with this area. A couple slug cats go through it. You may wonder why it is the most common way. That's because the other way to get the pebbles is not fun. Why? Why? confluence of events that had to come together for that to happen is staggering, and I cannot help but just be impressed. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and eat the pole plant. I'll go ahead and get our food out of the way. Okay. We're out of canopy. If we can make it to the shelter on the wall, we will be done with canopy. Now, there is one thing we do need to get in addition to up the wall, and that is we need to kill an orange lizard. Because we got a caramel lizard, let's see, we've gotten our green, our caramel, we've gotten our pink, our blue. I believe we also got a white randomly. It's hard to remember if we've gotten a white kill and died, or if we got a white kill and successfully rested, so we'll find out. There's also plenty of opportunities to get our white kill here, just in case. But that will give us the 6 different lizards to give us Dragon Slayer. So that's kind of neat. You know, we'll have that going for us. I feel like the time to mess with the caramel killing it is well worth it compared to messing with mole lizards in Subterranean. Alright. I thought the earwig was on the outside because I saw some spears that seemed kind of suspicious, but I guess I was paranoid. But to be honest, can you blame me for being paranoid? You know, after all this? I'm traumatized. Ooh, that heavy base machine.
I definitely don't blame you for being paranoid. Lots of stuff happened.
Alright, what is the vibes here? I think they're all on the bottom, so let's head up top and see if we can set up a kill zone for our orange. I said if we can head up top! Up. Up! It's like cat. My friend, comrade, colleague, critter. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong because it's a marathon. Why go right when you can go left? Ah. There we go. Okay. Not as good. I'm not seeing any spears up here either. All right. So we're going to need to go down here. I see a spear. Let's go get this one real quick. All right. So now we just need a lizard to fight. Probably going to come down over here. All right, buddy. All right, that's our orange kill. We're good on that. I actually don't want a... Well, I can use a spear. I would just prefer to have... Oh, there's some debris. Perfect. Perfect. Now we just have to get up here again. Oh, now it works just fine. So there's been a few ways people have gotten up here. I like doing that. So that is basically using wall pounce. We are throwing an item. We're basically hitting 4 inputs at once. We're doing like a slide. Right as we do that, we're throwing an item against that wall, and it turns our momentum to go up there instead. All right, no camo lizard up here, which means all the camo lizards are probably there. All right, that's 2. Normally the blue lizard's not up here, so that's interesting. I need you to finish dying, please. Okay. There goes my hero. Watch him as he falls. So one fun thing is that there actually is a cyan spawn here if it gets to nighttime. Ideally, I really wanted the route to have a caramel and a cyan kill, but even on the shortest possible cycle, you would have to be having a very, very bad wall for it to be viable. Otherwise, you're just losing a bunch of time waiting for it to spawn. I still think it'd be pretty cool. It would spawn from right here. All right, we're gonna use the outside wall on this. All right. I have traumatic events. Yep, I see that camo lizard, and he is not in a good spot. I lost a PB last week to this exact situation. Oh! Oh, there was one right there in the pipe, too. This is why we throw rocks. This is why we throw rocks. All right. I might be setting myself up for failure. What? All right. Once more just for luck. All right, that's 1 down. However, we have 1 at the very top. I need another rock. All right, he's not in the pipe anymore, but he is still in a very bad spot for us. And literally the only way we can go. I was hoping I could maybe get him... Calm down. Okay. Okay. This wall's been going pretty good, but this is going to be dangerous. I need to get out of that pipe, and then we need to fight. And we need to not get bit. No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Let go! Let go! Let go of me! Let go of me! Alright. 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 Not even close. Not even close. Calculated. Calculated. We failed our ranged attack, but we made a successful escape artist check. Oh! Yes! Wall on first try. Alright. Alright, maybe this run's getting back on track. Alright, now the question is, do we get fast spawn or slow spawn? I don't know what that lag is for, but it messed me up, which is not good because we do have a slow spawn. So that is ideal. We want them to either take their time coming out of their dens, because there's 2 white lizards here, or we want them to just have died and not spawned at all. So it's unfortunate we didn't get Outlaw on our way up the wall. That pretty much means we're going to have to go for the backup. And I have to hope I don't skill issue, because that is possible. I mean, potentially, if we were like one off, I could maybe try and fight the 2 white lizards there, but I'm not going to do that. We're going to say hi to another spooky ghost. All right. Now we head to Pebbles. Pebbles, Pebbles, Pebbles. Everyone's favorite mad scientist, system administrator, bitter, arrogant. Oh! We had a faster camo spawn this time. You know what? That's fine. We needed to grab one of these spears anyway. I need you to understand that you should not be here. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. That idea is not involve dying. Alright, so I just had an idea. Outlaw is lost if you do not make a kill in a cycle. Because what we will be doing is using one of those passages. By killing that camel lizard, we are actually going to preserve our current outlaw progress. So I'm going to check, before we use the passage, where our outlaw sits. And that will save us a bit of time with our murder spree. Assuming I can do math correctly. Alright. Didn't get the instant grab, but c'est la vie. Story of this run. Now for the movement tech area. Let's see how many slides I can do successfully. We got 1. We got 2. Three. 4. Yeah. 4 isn't too bad. All right. Now, very important. We need to eat 3 pips from a popcorn plant. 3 is the number we shall eat. 2 is not sufficient for our needs. 4 is far, far too many. We must eat 3. 3 is the number I so decree. Two, 3. If one eats too full, they are going to have a bad time because eating a neuron is Part of the requirements. Even though it's not like an achievement or anything, it's kind of the only real upgrade in the game, so it's part of 100%. Kind of like how bringing a neuron to Moon doesn't show up on like the score screen or an achievement, but you know, it happens canonically, so might as well. All right, I messed up our low gravity, so we're just gonna do some spinnies. But hey, hole in 2 ain't bad. Still, what, a birdie? All right, time for the Neum zone. As soon as I can get a hold of this. All right, try and set up. Give me stuff to throw. Whee! Yeah, that's the Neum zone. Hey, Pebbles, what's going on? No, no, don't do it. No, no. No! Curses. Now we can understand him. All right. We need to actually listen to his old dialogue, so we're going to have to wait a second. This is a good opportunity to go refill your drinks if you have been hydrating appropriately. If not, you should fix that. Take a sip of water. I certainly am.
Yeah, but it is probably a good opportunity also to mention that you are watching Summer in Shoreline, our first Rain World Marathon, including lots and lots of runners. This is our second day of the marathon and last day as well, but it'll be filled to the brim with excellent runs that you will be finding throughout the day. We are also raising money for Rainforest Trust, which is an organization that helps out with conservation of the rainforests all around the globe. So if you donate even just a little bit, we will be able to send that money to them to save animals and plants all around the globe. And again, also thank you all for watching and being here. It's been a pleasure being part of the marathon stuff and all of that. Go on again, Dreki.
No problem. All right, so we made a hole-in-one there. That is very nice. We have one neuron go straight to us, so that is very great. We just need to tease a second one. Come on, come on. I won't bite. I already ate one. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. I prefer it for them to come to me because you can kind of get stuck floating in the 0G. They can be kind of irritating. Oh, I hit the drop button. There we go. All right, I'm going to shove it in my stomach. This is a trick we will use for later. So the best part about getting a hole-in-one is you see Pebbles is sort of forcing me out. If you're in there too long before you get in to that left side, when you go back into Pebbles' area, you'll get a short little time lost dialogue where he's basically like, get out of here, dude. But thankfully, we avoided that. I would have liked to have remembered to take some debris so I could have redirected myself here. Alas, I did not. Now we have to get out of the 0G zone. So Pebbles was just telling us about the cycles, people wanting to escape it. We can use the way the ancients, and he's telling us to go to the tar pits, you know, way deep down. But you know, I feel like we haven't seen enough of this world, so we're not gonna go to the tar pits yet. We're gonna go check out some more vistas. You know, take some pictures. Right? This is our vacation. Okay, it's the summer in Shoreline. Hate that for me. All right, this is so very important. We have to use a passage. If we don't use a passage here, it is a heck of a time loss. Yes, yes. Pebbles is so domineering and imposing. All right. Before I passage, I did want to check my outlaw and see where it's hanging out at. I see. So we probably need 4 kills. Because you need 1 to basically prime outlaw. Well, let's get 5 just in case. You don't really get to pick what passage image is going to show up. We are going back to industrial. Now, this should be the last time we see industrial. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. I don't usually rest there. We should not have gone to that rest stop. We should have been in the friend zone. That's okay, it's not too far away. On the plus side, we may get the opportunity to kill a few things on our way there, which we need to do. Like that. However, this does mean the camo lizards have more opportunity to get in our way. Because there's one that spawns exact place we are going. Where is he? Alright, don't know where he is. Alright, let's see if we can make this first try. Ooh! Not only did I not make it, it's because I had the wrong thing in my hand. That's okay. Of the jumps to fail, that is one of the better ones. Because we can just loop on through. Just makes me sad. It broke my streak. I've gotten it 3, 4 times in a row. Until now. All right, shaded. If you don't like spiders and other spooky entities, this is not going to be your favorite place. This is going to be the opposite of your favorite place. In fact, you might say it's your least favorite place. Because it is dark and spooky and full of spiders. Now, we do have a nightlight, so that sort of scares them off, but if we run into a big enough pile of them, they will glom onto us, and we will stop being alive. Which is something I would like to avoid, because being alive is the best way to go fast. Studies have proven that dying does not go fast. In fact, it makes you go quite slow. I shouldn't have done that, because I need that spear for murdering. There's a spear. Alright. 1 kill. Usually there's a bunch here. That's fine. There's still some good areas. I will say, though, Shaded has some real good music. 2 kills. All right, we need to use one sphere here, but I did see a backup sphere, so I'm going to go back and grab that. I hate when I get underneath the random rock boulders that are scattered throughout here. I need to keep going right. That's what I was afraid of. Three. We'll get two more just in case. All right, we need a new sphere. There we go. 4. It's usually the best room to get your lantern mouse kills. All right. So we should be good, but I do want to get 5 just to be 100% certain. Wrong way, Drecky. Drecky. Wait, no, that was the right way. So I need to go up more here. No, I didn't. Ah, I'm getting my areas mixed up. Yeah, this is the one with the little swoop and swoop. Hey, buddy. I got a little accessory for you. There we go. All right. You're good. That should be good for Outlaw. That was a spider. Just burned my spear trying to hit it, but worth, because that was a dangerous fellow. So we need to do... We have another echo in here that we need to prime before we rest. That is a very long time for it to do the flash, so that's unfortunate. That's okay. Now we just need to get to our rest spot and... Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 Scabs. Oh, boy. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm just a little slug cat. There's the spider. There's the spider. Please get out of my way. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm just gonna... Please don't send me a strong shaded citadel. All right, we have our Debris. Good, 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 good. We don't need it, but fell down anyway. But it's okay. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Okay. We're good. Not even close, baby. All right. Okay, dragons. Why is Dragon Slayer only just now showing up? Oh, did we not have a blue kill this whole time? That's weird. Well, it's a good thing I killed that blue. Definitely meant to do that. That's exactly why I went to the further away shelter. This was actually completely calculated. It's funny that I got triple passage right there, because that is one of the reasons for why I tried to do hunter, saint, and friend all in industrial. Because if there's no deaths, and I have the centipede, the 30% chance of centipede in outskirts, then we actually get all 3 of those passages at the same time. And now we hear the spooky tentacle entities from beyond the void. He says we have no name, but like, he doesn't have a body, so, you know, maybe don't throw stones if you live in a glass house, my dude. Kind of rude, all right? Kind of uncalled for. You say that to all the strangers you run into? Okay. Scavs are... Whoa! I have never run into this before. I have never run into this before. Huh. That's a thing. I see. Noted. I hate this. Let's get out of here. Spider, go away. Spider, go away. Alright, well, now I have 1 fear. That was a good rebound. I have... probably... I don't know. A lot of people have a lot more hours than I'm pretty fresh to this. But I probably at least have 80, maybe 100 hours. And I have not seen a help spawn there before. But honestly, it's kind of appropriate. Because I have a saying in an upcoming area. We don't die to kelp. Alright. It's gonna be in about 2 screens. If you wanna say it with me, we don't die to kelp. Doing some little push-ups real quick. All right. And 2 screens. All right. We do not die to kelp. We do not die to kelp. We didn't die to kelp. All right. Mission accomplished. All right. So the reason I say that is I have been mid-sentence talking about something and fallen into those 2 kelp good 3 or 4 times. So for good luck, I remind myself that I do not die to kelp. Now, as far as rare things that can happen that are silly, I have had a slug pup spawn in here before. Which is very confusing, and I have no idea where he would be going. Wished the guy the best of luck, but kind of an unfortunate circumstance. All right. We need a jetfish. We need to not drown, but we also need a jetfish. All right. Mighty steed! Hi-ho, midnight! Away! Alright, the question is, will we see the Leviathan? Leviathan! Alright. Hey, Leviathan. Bye, Leviathan. Good stuff. Alright. I get some underwater threat music jams for a second. Okay, hopefully we can get to debris. We did not get to debris, so we can't do... We need to double throw boost to make that jump. So we'll have to go the slow way, unfortunately. All right. Cool. Cool. Love that for me. Love it when I don't grab pipes. Kind of the story of this run. But at least we made that pipe grab on the first try. Shoreline does have some great music. Not all colored pearls. All pearls is not required for 100%. We just need all the passages, pebbles, moon, eat a neuron, give a neuron. And then an ending. But I will be going for transcendence. Okay, so what we want to do is we actually want to throw the neuron to Moon so she converts it. Then we trigger the dialogue, and then we can leave. If we pass the dialogue trigger before giving her the neuron, she will go through her whole initial speech before converting the neuron, and we have to wait through the whole thing. So, now that we've done that we have visited Moon and Pebbles, we will be using another passage, and there is a passage we can now get progress on, which is called Scholar. And it's funny that you bring up the colored pearls, because to complete Scholar, we have to touch 3 different colored pearls. In the vanilla route, there is actually a gold pearl in Moon's place that we would have gone up to get, but Downpour added a few more pearls, and conveniently there are 2 pretty accessible ones in Sky Islands. So those are the pearls we are going to touch, and our first one's going to be this blue one. The one that we got from Outskirts that we brought all the way here. Now, if I didn't have Chieftain, this is where I would get it. Is I would take this blue pearl. There's scavs that can spawn and a scav merchant I can visit to give the colored pearls to, and that could push us over the edge to Chieftain. Sky Islands is rough. Hopefully the game got out of its system, sending me its strongest industrial, and we do not get the strongest Sky Islands. But we shall see. We're still working on Monk, actually, so I'm just going to eat these real quick. I maybe actually shouldn't have. Nah, well, that's fine. Alright. I'm gonna try and take this kind of safe. Speaking of banger music, it's almost like Rain World has all bangers. Literally the entire soundtrack. Fantastic job. Alright, we do a quick little pipe juke. Love that for me, I think. Alright, this tunnel I hate. Oh! Oh, I just jump scared myself. I didn't expect a camo lizard there. I threw that rock just to check for camo lizards, but they're usually right at the pipe. So it hit him earlier than I was expecting. I just jumped. Alright, we need this squid cicada, so very convenient that it's right there. Hopefully... Alright, so here is the first or the second pearl. Now I need the squid cicada. I missed him. I grabbed him. All right. Now there is one more pearl. Ah. All right, doing good. All right, oh, I'm so nervous. I really do not like these two jumps. All right, danger jump number 1. Huh. Okay. Danger jump number 2. Huh. Okay. All right. Let me go downstairs. All right, that's 3 pearls. Now we just need to do some shenanigans. Yeah, it's not great when they touch your butt, is it? Maybe you should have thought of that before you were licking all those slug cat butts, all right? It's rude. So before we rest, there is... There is a, Echo we got a prime. No shot. And it insta-killed me. Alright. That was a fantastic Skylands. And then it had to do that. Yep. That's very unfortunate. Thankfully, there's not too much left. That will be our last Echo. We'll have Scholar. It will also give us Wanderer. I wanted to eat that fruit, but I forgot. So we're just going to continue. We can get Monk at the very end. So I'm not sweating it. Just means we'll have to rest 1 extra cycle. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Cool. All right. He took the Predator path. I'm going to take this spear in case we need to combat. I'm going to get closer. Really want to make sure I don't take any more avoidable deaths. Alright, no camo. Could still be over here, though. Alright, we need a squid cicada. Hey, buddy, you wanna come up here? Huh? Huh? I don't think he wants to come up here. Oh! No, I don't want that. So the reason we want white squid cicadas is they actually have immense amount of stamina compared to the blue cicadas. No! Sorry about that. So that's a problem. We need that pearl. All right, we touched the pearl. We touched the pearl. We're good. We're good. There's a pink lizard! There's a pink lizard! No! This has been a very rough marathon. Apologies. Shove these down our gullet.
Well, to lighten up the mood, do I have time to read that donation?
Absolutely.
Yep. Alright, so Kamlen donated $15 saying, "Morning everyone, loving the run. Nothing like a kelp and white lizard jump scare to get the heart pumping in the AM." Thank you so much, Kamlen.
Thank you indeed. A friendly vulture. Rare vulture W. Thanks, Satan. All right. I'm actually a little afraid on that. So that first jump that I've been doing, the backflip and backflip roll pounce too. Hey, there's a slug pup. We have a little green boy. Slug pups just spawn sometimes. All right. Perfect. Squid cicada. Love that for me. No, no, no! 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 It just keeps getting worse! The pipe keeps getting worse! Blood and ashes. Alright. Cool. Rare centipede W as well. Holy crab cakes. It just kills 2 lizards, flies away, squiggles away, doesn't afraid of anything. What was I saying? Oh, right. About that jump that I did, the backflip pounce. I was actually going through here as Gourmand, and I wasn't paying attention. And if you don't know, Gourmand can slide very far. And I just slid myself right off once. Yeah, really, really fast death. Now, one advantage to we at least primed the Echo is that this area now has the pacification effect. The problem is... I'm gonna just drop the squid cicada, to be honest. The problem is, if I went to the Echo right now, we're still missing a rest in this area. And that is a problem, because we need to rest here to get credit for Wanderer. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna go to the rest spot, and we will come back, tag the Echo, and then we are actually going to passage one last time. Which is one of the final changes for this route. Due to us getting the subterranean Echo at the start, that is also why... Are y'all serious? 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 That is why we tagged the subterranean rest stop in when we were in Outskirts. We are going to be passaging to there, and we are going to from there to Transcendence. There was also a bunch of blue fruit around it, and that is what we will use to finish off Monk. Because we need 2 more cycles. So Scholar, Wanderer, we just need Monk and the Echo passage, which we are about to get. Thankfully, this is one of the safest Echoes to... normally I would starve and then go to the Echo. And then what I would do is, by starving here and then going to the Echo, it would have warped me back to Canopy, and I would have just had a quick death to be able to passage, because you can't passage after visiting an Echo. So instead, I will just die here whenever it warps me back to the place. Do we have Martyr? Yes. We get Martyr at the same time as Mother, because they're both 4 cycles. Do you hear it, little one? Oh, I hear things all right. All right, we are going to go die real quick. Plop. Hey, pole plant, what's up? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh no, I died. Anyway. Ooh, third passage. Wanderer. All the passages have unique art, so they are pretty cool to see. Let's make sure. All right. After that industrial, I wanted to make 100% certain we're going to the right subterranean shelter. Okay, now all we need is Monk. How are we doing on time, by the way?
So we are just a little bit overestimated, but you can finish the run just fine. You're pretty close to the end, so be good. Don't worry about it. Rain World is impossible. Impossible video game. Sometimes it'd be like this.
Certainly is distressing. I would say, it may not surprise you, but I would have reset with that industrial.
Yeah. I mean, props for you for keeping it together, because that is just a stressful, situation to be in.
And that's sort of the problem with, so if we can get the centipede in outskirts, because it's only a 10% chance for it to lineage into a centipede, and we have about 3 or 4 rests before we go through that area. I forgot. Slag me. I ate the fruit I meant to keep for getting Monk. My brain was on autopilot. Having the centipede from outskirts going to industrial is such a huge time save. Because as you noticed, going all the way down there for the guaranteed centipede spots takes a while. I grabbed all the fruit.
Well,
all right.
You can
I'm just gonna go to
down.
Transcendence.
There's a fruit in the other, like near the other shelter too, like the one that's closer to that. Yeah.
Oh, there is the gooey fruit. Down there. If I remember how to get down there. I gotta go down one more, I think. Yeah. If I could not do that, that would be great. I almost fell down, and that would have not been fun. All right. But hey, we get to show off gooey fruit, another thing added in Downpour. So they have an interesting property, which you may not notice because there's not many that spawn near them, but they have an interaction with wormgrass. Namely, they repel wormgrass. So, it is possible to take a gooey fruit, and I believe you need to actually crawl with it for it to be effective, and you can just go through wormgrass. Another way to not have to deal with reindeer. Also, I believe it gives you 2 pips of food. And that's Monk. Thankfully, we only needed 1 more cycle to get Monk. There's also Saint, which we could have been getting. but now I can't starve. Oh, well, we got this. I hear some crawling around. I don't like that. So I want to mulligan this cycle anyway. Well, this is a good time to remind y'all, if we hit, I believe it's 500 is the goal, there's going to be a Saint run. And then we will have had all the Slugcats run during this event. And wouldn't that be just swell?
Yep, I mean, you're so close to making it too. We're only $25 away.
Oh man, 25? Nice. I do not have improved reindeer on, so one of the downsides to improved reindeer is that I almost recovered from that. And one of the downsides to improved reindeer is that you cannot do deer skip with it. That requires old reindeer AI. So a lot of 100% has it off, but with this route, honestly, I don't use reindeer at all. I feel like I have particularly awful luck with reindeer, which is why I use the squid cicada star flying. Although I still do reindeer, I would do reindeer skip if I was doing the star flying from Sky Islands to Farm Arrays. But because I did it at the beginning, there's just no reason for me to even go through that route and see reindeer again. Even at the very end, it's doing this to me. And this should be our final. I believe this should be Monk. Okay. Every single passage. Did not get them in the order I would prefer, or with the efficiency I would have liked, but we did accomplishment. And all that leaves is transcending. Like 4 screens of mole lizards to navigate. Thank all of you for sticking around. I hope you have been thoroughly entertained with the shenanigans that have occurred. You certainly can't predict everything, and sometimes you gotta roll with the punches and make the best of the hand you're dealt. But that's the nature of speedrunning. Adapt, improve, improvise, and don't die at this very end. All right. Doing good. We need to take a left. And then we need to dive down. Unfortunate. Oh man, I was afraid of that when I heard one over there. I'm going to see if it gets intercepted and they fight over me. Hey yo. Hey yo. Calculated. Meant to do that. All that bad luck was leading up to that moment. Strike that. We still have bad luck. No, 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 no! Alright, we're just gonna do an old-timey pipe juke. Alright. One last fear. Now we have a bunch of bats trying to transcend. Silly bats. Tricks are for kids. And transcendence is for skugs. I'm going to avoid dying during any of these falls. Because I can, I have, and it makes me sad. Because I did lose a really good PB once because of it. Lost about 6 minutes off a self-inflicted death from falling.
Well, that happens. Well, now that we're in debts, if we have some time, we can read another donation.
Absolutely.
Yep, so we got $25 from Solthas. Love from the Deadlands mod team. So with that, we actually reached that $500. So we have reached our donation incentive goal. So we will actually have a Saint Run at the very end of the marathon.
Hooray.
So thank you all for your support. And yeah, it has been just... it honestly blew my expectations when we were designing this marathon and stuff. I did not know what to expect with the donations, but this has just blown me away. So thank you all for the support. Let's go.
Heck yes. That is awesome. The rainforests certainly deserve it. You know, there is a lot of medicine, modern medicine, is actually made out of stuff, flora and fauna in rainforests. And we have only really worked with about 1% of the stuff there. I want to say something like 40% or so of anti-cancer medication, like 25% of other stuff. Things like for heart issues, leukemia, tuberculosis. There's very important things in the rainforest.
Yes, indeed, the rainforests are very special, and we need to protect them. We too.
Say hello to the squiggly guardians. We have our transcendence validated. We will not need our parking validated because we will not be coming back. All right. The second to last drop that could kill us if we mess up. I'm thinking it's safe, baby. Still feel like I almost died there, baby. Ooh. And now things get weird. Some people may feel like the ending of Rain World is a bit out of left field. You know, you have this exploration pixel game, going all over this place, you see all these interesting stuff, and then, you know, you're not going back to your family, like the opening cutscene that we skipped, you know, shows. But in some ways, I feel like it is a very thematic ending. A lot of the game, you know, they're talking about cycles, they're talking about karma, things like that. And it feels very spiritual. It's kind of like separating yourself from your mortal concerns and transcending your mortal, frail flesh into a noodly, extra-dimensional entity who does not care about these things. That's what I think, at least. Huh. Huh. Fortunately, the spooky spiritualness makes it things kind of floaty as far as getting the inputs in correctly to go fast. So I'm just trying to keep moving forward. Huh. Make sure we go up on this one. And only a couple screens away. After we do our final fall, where I could really mess it up and die, I believe. So let's not do that. And things get really messed up. Obviously, this area has some dramatic sounds, but hopefully the sound gates preserve your ears, but if it's too loud, definitely turn it down. Preserve your hearing. And then it ends. 2-2-2. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to show y'all the 100% run. Hopefully you got a glimpse of many areas that don't get touched from all the amazing story percent runs people have been doing. I hope y'all had fun on this tumultuous ride with me. Apologies to my colleagues, comrades, critters, and skitterers for going over time. Thank you for, I guess, allowing me to finish instead of cutting me off.
You're fine, don't worry. Glad you were able to finish the run.
Yeah.
Alright, so thank you, Dreki, for showcasing this. I'm always been a fan of 100%. I think it's really cool. I haven't seen this route too, so...
It's actually, I've been working on it basically the past 2 weeks or so.
That's
So
awesome.
it's very new, just speculation thoughts. So I'm really happy I was able to show most of it, even if it was in a very rough way.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you so much. Alright, so next up we have Sheldon, who's gonna showcase another survivor run. In this case, we will have all unique perils, so if you ever wanted to see where all the perils were, all the polar perils at least, are, that's a pretty good one to watch. It's a very entertaining run, so thank you, Dreki, and we will be setting up the next one. Bye-bye.
Awesome.
world time just playing through the game casually, and I've not actually learned any downpour speedruns yet.
I just realized that I was muted, or we were muted. Oh my god,
Oh,
whatever.
you were-
I'll just reintroduce. So, hello everyone, we are back. And I'm here with Sheldon, who's gonna present you all with another survival run, this time all unique perils. So, we will be getting all the color perils. Hello, Sheldon.
Hello!
So yeah, whenever you're ready, can go ahead and start.
Okay. I admit I've not really played this game at all since June, when I submitted my run, because I've been playing too much Monster Hunter Rise. But I'm confident. So I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1, let's go! We're going. We're doing it.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Oh, whoops. So nothing really too interesting on this intro part. We're just kind of zooming around, trying to gather food and move and fall off of cliffs.
Fall off of cliffs.
Yep.
Well, if I can get a nation red real quick. If that's okay with you, Sheldon.
Yep.
Alright, so Dreki here donated cannot speak, donated $20. Saying thanks for going overtime. I wish you the best, Sheldon, and I can't wait to see all the fun places the perils are stored.
Lost.
With a heart emoji.
Yep. We are certainly going on a journey through, I think, basically every region in the game except for Five Pebbles.
Yeah, thank you, Dreki, for the donation, and against GG's on your run.
I'm realizing I'm gonna need to catch a batfly. Here we go.
Alright, so what can we roughly expect about the run?
A couple of EI hops at like I think there's 2 spots where I could do an EI hop and save a good amount of time. Deer shenanigans at the very beginning. We're going to be going straight over to farm arrays once I get my karma level up, and we're just going to have so much fun with deer, y'all. I mean, we're probably going to have deer turning around and, you know, just doing deer things.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Farm arrays is a great time. Oh shoot, I did not do that right. Hold on. Yeah, when I was originally routing this run, I put all of the really difficult pearls and the really difficult regions at the very beginning because I wanted like the hard stuff first so that if I failed that, then I could reset the run. But since this is a marathon, that just means we're going to be going to some unfortunate places to start off with.
Yeah, there are some perils that are only excessive to certain slug cats, right? So you're only gonna be getting.
I think besides downpour, the way that it works in like the original 1.5 is Survivor and Hunter both have access to all 16 of the normal colored pearls in the game, but for Monk, all of the colored pearls just become white. That does not apply to downpour though. If you play downpour Monk, you will find that all of the colored pearls are still there. But in 1.5, they all become white and effectively useless. I also have chat open, so I'm reading chat, and The real Scruffles, yes, this is a vanilla run. I do intend to learn some downpour runs at some point, probably after I'm done playing through Monster Hunter Rise. I've just been playing that way too much lately. So after doing a bunch of karma caching, we're finally moving along. About to grab one of the first pearls in the run, which will be the Outskirts Pearl. Okay. Getting assaulted by the squid cicadas. Oh no. So here's where I'm going to do something that might seem a little bit odd. I'm going to grab this wonderful, amazing blue fruit, and I'm going to carry it with me. You will see why. So I'm going to fall down here, and I think, throw the pearl. No, wait, that's wrong. Hold on. Throw the fruit and then swallow the pearl. That's right.
Pearl.
Whoa, we're climbing. Slugcat is a professional rock climber. Confirmed.
Okay, I don't think I've ever seen these. What is this?
It's item regrab wall climbing.
Oh,
You
it is
basically, yeah.
Sorry.
And then, I mean, I guess I'll eat this fruit. But you basically just keep throwing and re-grabbing the item, and I think it makes use of like the fact that anytime you throw an item, I mean, it kind of depends on the item, but whenever you throw things in Rain World, it kind of gives you like a little bit of forward momentum, and I guess somehow that makes you like go up a little bit on the wall, and you can just keep doing it over and over again.
Yeah, I remember that was posted maybe like a year ago or something, maybe
Yeah.
a little longer than that, and I didn't remember anyone using it.
Yeah, I remember when I was doing the routing for all pearls, I was just like, yo, I need to do item regrab wall climbing at some point because it's just such an amazing speedrun strat. It's so funny looking. I love it.
It's pretty great.
Hi, Scav. You want my spear? Here, take my spear. Okay. I feel safe and welcomed by these scavengers. I'm not in any sort of danger.
This is fine moment.
Yep. Also, I apologize ahead of time for the gates probably being super loud, since this is a non-downpour speedrun.
It's just to wake you all up.
Yeah. I mean, it is technically morning time for me where I live, so
Same.
accurate statement. So, I'm gonna do a very wise thing. I'm gonna hibernate in this shelter, because the next pearl that we're gonna grab, I don't have faith that I could do it on my first try.
It's time for deer.
Yep. The amazing deer pearl. The best pearl ever. Hello, squid cicada.
Quisticata's playing.
Yep. So I'm gonna go over here and grab the spore puffs, since we're doing deer shenanigans. Death by squid. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, if I die here, I basically have to visit the Echo, because he's directly in our way.
Oh yeah, that's a problem.
Okay, so I think... do that. And now we play the waiting game.
Alright, place your bets, chat. How long is the deer going to take to come here? My bet is like 40 seconds
Best
from
part of the
here.
run right here's, bruh. Just read some dingus's message, so true.
Well, the grass seems to be happy now, so...
I remember when I was trying to get some dingus to run Hunter all pearls %, and the route for Hunter all pearls % is slightly different than the one for Survivor. There's like an item regrab wall climb that you have to do in drainage system, but like 90% of the time you just die to centipedes. Hello, Vulture! Okay, this is concerning. Just a little bit.
This is so unfair. Oh! It's getting destroyed by the worm grass.
I'm just hiding. Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. What do I even do? What do I even do in this situation? I'm so scared. Okay. He's just trying to eat the deer. Just play fighting with it, I guess. He is just hanging out.
Oh my god.
Okay. 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 I think I've been eaten. So... White Paws, what do you think? Should I try and go for the pearl again, or should I just like pretend that I got it and just move along?
I'll leave that up to you. I would probably just move along.
Okay. Maybe I'll go for like one more. Actually, wait, the Echo's gonna be there now.
Yeah,
so...
the echo's gonna be there.
Maybe I'll go for like one more attempt and then forget about it.
Yeah, that vulture was not giving up.
No. Hello, sir. Wee. Yeah, Draciomer, I think there was, I think Downpour did add like a separate entrance to the Deer Pearl area. There's like a secret pipe that comes in from the left or something. But that is Downpour exclusive.
Yeah, I don't know. That entire boulder situation was so unlucky.
Yeah, I know.
Just the more I think about it, it's like, wow, really couldn't have done anything about that.
Hmm.
Incredible. Rain world, everyone.
I think sometimes there's also a blue lizard in that room, but for some reason we just did not see him last cycle.
Well, now this is all unique perils plus 1 echo.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to... There we go. Hello, sir. I have faith that this one will not betray me. Oh no. It's a standoff. What are they gonna do? The suspense. Situation resolved. Is he gonna try to turn around, maybe? I'll throw one anyway. Okay.
Poor acquired.
Now I
Again.
just have to get out of here. Okay. Coral.
I'm sure that's normal.
Yes, I'm sure everything that deer do is completely normal and should never be questioned. Also, there's a white pearl in the bottom left of this screen. Just a fun fact.
Does anyone know? Oh yeah, I see it. Does anyone know what that pearl says?
Oh no, it's just a white pearl. But
This doesn't
Yeah.
say. Why is that even there?
I don't know. Okay. No, sir. You're gonna go to the right now. No? Okay. I guess we're going back to the Pearl location.
Rain World, everyone.
Honestly. I love this room so much. It's so well designed. So much fun to play through. Riding the deer. It's exhilarating.
What was your goal, dear?
I'm just walking in a circle. Getting his steps in, I guess.
Spooky Goose asks, does wiggling do anything to reindeer in vanilla?
As far as I know, no.
Yeah,
Not at all.
but I wasn't sure either, honestly. That's a pretty good question.
Alright. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's thinking about it. Okay. How much time do I have on this rain timer? I could probably get to the next shelter. Guys, my heart right now. I don't want to die to like a green lizard or something.
How many colored pearls does Farmer Race have? Is it 2 or 3?
Farmerays has 2 colored pearls.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and like take the shelter before the second one, because it's a bit of a tight jump that I probably don't want to miss.
Good idea.
Hello, Vulture. My best friend. Movement. Got a party going up in here. Oop. Oop. Okay, I actually do want 2 throwables going into this next room. Okay, so, okay, decent bit of rain time left. What's interesting is that, if you wait for the rain to come, you can actually climb up to the top of this room from the bottom of this room. So, I mean, like, if I wanted to, I could do the jump right now and then use the rain as a backup strat, but I think...
That would be so
Yeah.
funny, but yeah, it sounds risky.
Yeah. And my rain timer, okay. That rain timer actually kind of concerns me. I think I'm gonna re-roll that. 'Cause I think... Actually, I don't know if I necessarily need a very long cycle timer for this cycle. I don't know.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, probably, because I think on my submission run, I had died to rain. Oh wait, no, that was also... Okay, never mind. That was also because I'd, like, messed up the deer glitch. But... Okay, so the safest strat I think I have for this is just do that, and then do it again. And then, okay, where did that pearl go? I don't know where the pink pearl landed. Okay, I'm slightly confused. Okay, let me restart the cycle. I don't know where the pink pearl landed.
Perils are the final boss.
Yeah.
We have a lot of final boss.
But it's fine. I visited the Echo earlier, so my karma isn't in any danger. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Actually, I could probably just hold on to the pearl and then... There we go. I'm gonna devour you. Oh god. Man was ready. Okay. Is it... Wait, hold on. Why does my... Okay, why does my pink pearl keep, like, disappearing?
No, isn't the pink pearl in the shelter?
No, the one that I just picked up from the right. Or is
Oh,
it
no.
up here? Oh, okay, it was just up there. Okay. How's my cycle timer? Cycle timer's good.
I just want it to be hidden.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so Drekiomer, the thing about the colored pearls situation is literally, like, I guess the vanilla way of doing all pearls would be to bring them all to Moon. But I personally was like, nah, that's too much work. That's like too much redundancy. I don't want to have to go to Shoreline 5,000 times. So I'm just like, okay, what if I just like make it so you have to put the pearl into a shelter for it to count? And so that's kind of what we're basing it off of. I'm trying to take every pearl in the game and put it in some kind of a shelter. Actually, I might be able to just beat this right now. Okay. Don't worry about what you're seeing right now. I don't know if previous speedruns have shown this off yet, but I mean, I could probably explain how it works. You would like?
Do it.
Okay, so basically, kind of strange. So the deer likes gas apples, right? So he locks onto my gas apple and he's like, whoa, I want to eat that. And then for some reason, if you swallow a spore puff that the deer is focusing on, he just gets he's so upset that he just slams into the ground super hard and breaks the game. Is basically how it works.
That ended up working out pretty well too.
Yeah. Normally I have to throw the gas apple and wait for them to show up. But he was prepared. We were just on the same wavelength. Alright. What's up? Hello. I also personally believe that out of every lizard in the game, orange lizards are probably the clumsiest and easiest to just jump over without them biting you.
More than even greens.
I actually don't know about that. Greens are just chunky, I guess.
To be fair, I guess
Not-
if a green bites you, just most likely will murder you.
Yeah. There is also one more pearl that's coming up that kind of concerns me. It's the pearl. There's a pearl in filtration system in Subterranean, and basically the thing with that pearl is scavengers love to go in and just steal everything. So when we get to that room, there may or may not actually be a pearl there, and I might just be out of luck. Oh, okay. That was unexpected. Man just did not like me piggybacking off of it, and he just threw me to the ground.
Missed it. I was reading chat. I just looked back and I see you on the ground, and I'm like, what happened?
Okay, I think what I'm gonna want to do here is I want to take a rest just outside of Subterranean, because as is the case with marathons, I do not trust my ability to survive in Subterranean very well.
There is a pearl right at the entrance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've missed it before. Yeah, trying to get Scholar, and I won that pearl. I just missed the jump.
Yeah. So the jump here, if you're prepared for it, is fairly simple. So basically, you go to the ledge here and you long jump. And when you're falling, I always like to make sure that I'm holding down and left so that I can roll when I hit the ground and I don't get stunned at all. So kind of like that, and then you just drop down, and there you go. Hello, scavengers. guess I should probably eat these fruits. So I hear lizard noises over there. I don't like that. Okay, it's just a green lizard. He's just chilling. Hello. He's just hanging out. Ah! Okay. Okay, wait, did I grab the pearl? I don't know. Yes I did, yes I did. That is the sound of his. Okay, he's just carrying off that centipede from. I don't even have to worry about anything. Hello, sir. Centipede moment.
Could be worse. Could be red senti moment. Not like
But honestly,
I don't think there's any on Survivor on Vanilla, but
I remember in the Discord there was like some talk about different updates of Downpour adding and removing the red centipede in Subterranean for Survivor. I don't actually know if that's still a thing or not. But according to the people that I had heard in the Discord, it was a thing at least at one point. Mole lizard. Hello? Okay, that's kind of like the pipe that I need to go down, and there's a party going on right on top of it, so I'm just gonna here's what I'm gonna do. Alright, so it's about a 50-50 chance of this pearl being here versus being stolen by scavengers. So, we're just gonna go see if the pearl is actually there. Alright. This is actually going better than I anticipated. So we got the pearl. If anyone has played through this area of filtration, usually there's scavengers with like lanterns and such there that spawn in sometimes. And obviously they like pearls, so they like to just ruin your day. And sometimes just prevent you from being able to collect them all, I guess. Hello, sir. How was your day today? Bruh, this man. Okay. That man is upset at me.
oh my god.
Okay, okay, there is a rock here. Just committed lizard murder. Let's go. Okay, all I need to do is make it past, like, this room, maybe? Ah! Startled me.
I have some delay, so I watched that like so much later. That was scary.
Honestly, okay, I think I'm gonna hibernate here, because I don't wanna... I'm feeling like my safety is under threat right now. And I don't like that feeling.
You know what? I respect that. Just take it safe.
So the good news is, I think we've pretty much gotten all of the pearls so far that I was initially concerned we might have had to skip in the marathon. The deer pearl and then the filtration pearl, but we have both of those, so... Luckily, I don't have to pretend that this run is legitimate. Because it is actually legitimate. There's a man there. Okay, where's the opening? Here's the opening. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and eat the fruits that are over here. Now we're going into everyone's favorite region. It's the drainage system. Woohoo!
My first region other than Outskirts when I played it casually.
Oh yeah?
Yep, I went right back out.
Yeah, I bet that's probably the reason why Akapura Games decided to change the drainage system a little bit in Downpour to have like more ways to exit certain rooms, because in 1.5 it's very easy to just get trapped in like the bottom of drainage system, and there's maybe like 1 or 2 ways to get out. It's very unforgiving for new players. Luckily, I personally did not go through drainage system on my first ever Rain World run, but I did accidentally go through subterranean before I actually knew that I was supposed to be in, you know, subterranean later on in the run. And I was just thinking to myself, like, wow, this place is so much harder than the rest of the game. That's kind of crazy. And then eventually I had to like look it up online, because I'm like, okay, I don't know where I am or where I'm going. And then I just like basically learned how to beat the game. I was like, oh, okay, I'm not supposed to be here right now. Good to know. but I always like to talk about this one cycle I had where I ended up in filtration system and I couldn't find very much food at all because, you know, it's filtration system. And I ended up having to take a starve infiltration system, and then I kind of like continued on part way into the right and like the underwater or like the watery tunnel section of filtration. It was like rain timer was kind of running out, and I found a centipede that I was trapped with. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die in here with this centipede. So I was just stabbing it like crazy. Somehow I managed to kill it. I realized, hey wait, I can eat this guy. So then I had my food for the cycle, and I just like barely made it to the shelter as the rain was coming. Like the room was like filling up with water, and I just barely managed to make it without drowning. So I was like, okay. And I think it was that point where I was like, okay, I need to like understand what I'm actually doing in this game, and I like looked up a walkthrough at that point because I'm like, okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. So,
I'm not gonna lie. On my first playthrough, I got to Moon and my timer was running out and I didn't have food. So you guess what happened?
you died like in Moon's chamber?
No. I
No.
ate the neurons.
You ate the neurons? No.
No. Unbelievable
Okay, wait.
scene. And then I was lost because I lost Iggy.
Bruh.
So I couldn't even. Yeah, I had to look up.
Honestly, probably deserved it.
No, honestly, yeah. I think I did. So anyway, during that time we got another color pearl. Somewhere in drainage.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only one in this region, right?
Yeah, there's only one in drainage system. And now we're heading off to garbage waste. Place where all the scavengers live. Okay, I might actually want to hibernate. Because there's a very particular shelter that I want to hibernate in garbage wastes, but I don't think we'll be able to make it there in time. Also, I did not mention this earlier, but earlier when I went through drainage system, I stored some bubbleweed in my stomach. That will come in handy later on. You will see. Okay, I don't like that cycle timer. I disagree with it. Hello, garbage worm. Man thought he could steal my spear. Oh, that man did.
Alright, how many color petals are we expecting in garbage?
Take your guess.
My guess is 3.
3? What if I told you there's only one? only one colored pearl.
Wow, actually,
Yeah, it's the one in Brother Longlegs pool.
amazing. I actually thought there were more. I don't know why.
I mean, normally it's like garbage waste, you know. Normally
Yeah.
it'd be the place where like, you know, all the trash items and like a bunch of random collectibles pile up, but no, I think there's like a fair number of white pearls maybe. I forget the exact number.
Yeah, probably at like a billion. Yeah,
Yeah.
since it's supposed to be the introduction for scab tolls or whatever.
Okay, this man does not like me. But yeah, I know there's like at least 3 white pearls along the bottom part of the map where like the Brother Longlegs like to hang out. Probably because, I don't know, scavengers go out there with their beautiful pearls and then they get eaten or something like that.
That sounds all right. I like that theory.
So we got the return of the fearsome vulture. He's okay, never mind. He's back. Hello. Back for more.
You missed me from Pharma Race, didn't you?
Yeah. Hello, garbage birds. Okay, so what I'm actually gonna do up here. Hello. Hello, sir. Okay. There's a. Ooh. Thought he stabbed me for a second. All right, we're just passing through. We're just passing through. Don't stab me, please. I beg of you.
Oh my!
I beg of you.
Many of them.
I mean, I did trade at the scav toll earlier at an outskirt, so I think they're kind of friendly with me. But what I'm gonna do is I'm going to hibernate here for a very particular reason, and you will see very soon. Hello, it's the scavenger gang. So now we're gonna go down here to where the colored pearl is, garbage waste. So normally this room is filled with Brother Longlegs that are kind of problematic to avoid, but if we come here at the very start of the cycle, then they will not have gotten out of their spawn pool yet down below, and so we can just kind of run past them without any fear whatsoever. Hello, scavenger. Alright. Sir, would you like a spear? Ah! Give that spear right back to me, bro.
Wow.
The disrespect. Snails. Actually, I'm just gonna go up this right path for no better reason than I just feel like it.
Understandable.
Crap, how do I get up here? Yeah, I'm just gonna... Part of it is because there's some snails in that room to the left that I don't want them popping and becoming problematic in having me lose my pearl. There we go. Alright. Think. Ah, yes, wonderful. Okay, sir? Sir. Hello. Alright, that man is armed. Hello? 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 Got the pearl. We have acquired it. And now? Gonna use it to pass the scavenger toll. Hello. Hello, friendly creatures. Take my pearl. No! Did they see it? Okay, they did see it. Okay, good. Sometimes the pearls do not see, or the scavs do not see the pearl that you give to them, and then it's kind of difficult to pass without them just assuming you didn't pay them, and then they just murder you. So, fun times. So fun fact, it is actually possible to pass that pool down below and bypass all of the blue leeches. That is a strat that you can do. However, sometimes whenever I try it, I just kind of die, so... But that is definitely something that I do in my Survivor Intended % runs, especially because it's a lot earlier. I just rush past, hope I don't die. Alright, I'm gonna drop this pearl off right over there.
Goodbye, Paul.
So do you want to take a guess at how many pearls are in Shoreline?
Is it actually 3?
It is actually 3,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. I was like, I know of at least 2. Because of the bingo event.
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit ironic that Garbage Waste only has 1 colored pearl, and then Shoreline, which, like, I mean, I guess it's near looks to the moon, so... But I don't know. It's kind of goofy, I guess, that it has 3 colored pearls, and I think it's the only region in the game that does have 3. Okay, this is slightly concerned.
This is not fine. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna go down here. Trying to think if there's a backup route. Actually, I think there is a backup route this way. Hello! Hello! It's my best friend. Okay, I guess we're gonna go all the way back over. Oh my god. Okay. Interesting.
The Axos are angry at you.
Yeah, they're trying to corner me. All working together. And the vultures too. Okay. Sorry, sir. I just had to put a spear in your head. Self-defense, you know? Alright. Oh. I was gonna try to pipe juke him, and then he's just like, nah. Must stare up at the sky. Look at him. It's like praying to his gods or something.
Violence.
Yep. Violence is always the answer. Always. Wait, where am I going? Oh wait, I don't know where I'm going anymore. I think my brain is just like autopilot trying to take the intended percent route.
Now I remember where the 3 pearls are.
Yeah.
I was like, that's what I was trying to remember
Okay.
like the entire time.
Wait, can I... No, honestly, I just don't know where I am. I just like took a completely wrong turn. Think. Okay, well my cycle timer is fine. I think I'm supposed to go up here actually. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And then I just continue straight to the right from here. That's normally the route that I take for Survivor intended percent, but I just forgot what run I was doing for a minute.
It's fine. You survived.
I did. Well, so far, at least. Okay, I don't like that man. I disagree with his presence. Maybe I can use the jellyfish to shock some sense into him. Oh no. Oh, what? Okay, well I don't know where the pearl went exactly, but this is a predicament, I do believe. Oh no. Okay, where did this pearl go? I don't know. Okay. He grabbed me again, and now my pearl is... I don't even know where. Man, I'm just battling with this guy right now.
This guy doesn't give up.
No. I'm not sure where my pearl went. It might have landed farther down. Hold on. Okay, well this man is definitely chasing me right now. It seems. Okay. I think I'm just dead. Man, he was just like after me the whole time.
That man was. I once look at for lunch and I'm not taking no for an answer.
No. It's all good though. I mean, we'll just go grab the pearls again. Okay. Not charge bounce. There we go. Okay, these snails do slightly concern. Okay. All good. I don't want them to pop at me because if they pop at me, then my pearl is gonna fly to like the middle of nowhere, so to speak. Ah! I think I would say so far, from my experience today, Rain World is a very surprising game.
Indeed, it is.
Okay, time to go make peace with the scavengers again. Hello. Coral. I'm looking at the chat right now. Everyone's super excited. Oh.
There's also scavengers in the chat.
Scavengers in the chat.
Everyone hide your pearls.
The scavengers are coming. Leviathan? No. Oh, lizard. It's a lizard. My best friend. Okay, I'm drowning. Oh, okay, he's gone. Okay. Okay, so this time I'm gonna remember. Oh, hello. So I have to go straight across here. Because this is the path to get to the purple pearl from earlier. Vulture. So I do have a question for this upcoming cycle, White Paws. Would you rather see me get the Shoreline Tower Pearl the normal way with like Bubbleweed? Or would you like to see me try and do an EI hop strat that I personally think looks cooler?
Well, you think it looks cooler? Let's do it. Let's do the
Let's
IHOP
do it.
strat.
Alright.
Because yeah, I think when I've gotten the Tower Pearl, it's just with Bubbleweed.
Yeah. Normally it's supposed to be like a super difficult swim, but if you use Bubbleweed, it's super easy. The swim at least is. There's usually also white lizards above your head that like to, you know,
Yeah, I hate.
become a problem. So I think that marks the halfway point in terms of pearls, at least. Because according to how I've been keeping track, I think that's the 8th pearl. We have 8 pearls so far out of 16. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my Bubbleweed here, actually. This swim is technically possible without Bubbleweed, but it's very tight. And you don't have very, very good movement going through here, then you might just drown. Very unfortunate.
I'm very interested on this strat. You're going like the reverse way.
Yeah. It is kind of a hard strat because if I miss the EI hop, then I have to fall down and get back up. So, okay, let's see it. Okay, nice. So normally you're obviously not supposed to be able to do that.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, there's a white lizard. I don't want to die to him. Then I think I can get to Moon from, like, this path, maybe.
Yeah, I should be able to. Cat jump. I think this was the song that I heard the most playing Downpour.
Yeah.
But I like it. Good.
I agree. I like a lot of the songs in Rain World, honestly. I think Rain World is just really, really awesome game overall.
So true.
Yeah. Hello. Okay, this man concerns me just a little bit. I might be able to like double throw boost over him, but I don't know if I want to take that shit. Nah, okay, he's leaving now. I don't want to mess with him generally because he can just like He's a big guy. He can just turn around and bite you if he doesn't like you.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Leviathans really only just eat once for a while, right?
I have no idea, honestly.
They just
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
I think they just chomp and then like peace out.
Yeah. I mean, I know at least like sometimes if I have a jetfish going through there, I'll just feed the jetfish to the Leviathan, just offer a sacrifice, and usually the Leviathan leaves me alone after that.
Drake said maybe give Leviathan a pearl as a treat.
Sure, he would appreciate that.
Holly asks, please, what is a high? I hope. I cannot speak. I hope, yes. That.
Yeah, so basically it's a fairly precise strat here. I'll just kind of show it off right here. So normally I can slide, right? If I like press down and jump at the same time. So that's the slide right there. And then if I throw an item behind me, like in the middle of the slide, then I'll do an extended slide like this. And I kind of just go farther. So an EI hop is doing an extended slide like that, but jumping like a frame after you throw the object or something. And if you do it just right, then you'll just zoom horizontally really fast. Like that. I think there's also probably an explanation of it in the Rain World movement guide, the Google Docs for that. Might have some more information there. Also, where am I going? Oh my goodness. My brain is still just on autopilot.
1%.
I keep forgetting I'm not supposed to visit Moon. I have to go grab the pearl.
You can give Moon a pearl as a treat.
Honestly, it's not a bad idea. I wouldn't be able to really read the pearl because I don't have the mark of communication.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll take the white pearl and give it to her. Hello. I brought a gift. There you go. Peace, harmony. Accept pearl. Give happiness.
Well, goodbye, Moon.
Yep. You know, we could also perhaps visit Pebbles if you really wanted to see Pebbles, because we go kind of close to, yeah, there's the pearl at the top of the exterior that's like right next to him, but then normally we would just leave immediately again and never see him. It's a very sad run. You just you go up just a couple of rooms away from both iterators and then you just leave. Tragic.
They just like, I mean, they never knew you were there.
Yeah. So we're currently sitting at 10 pearls that we've collected. We have 6 more that we have to grab. And then holly pies, no. The white and black pearls, those are basically like common pearls, I guess, that don't really have very interesting lore compared to the colored pearls, which have like information about certain aspects of the game and of the iterators and such. So it is kind of just based on like a lore perspective, how much content is actually in the pearl. But the white and black ones are just kind of general, not super special.
Well, the scabs like it the same.
Yeah.
Pearl.
So our next stop is going to be heading on over to Shaded. I do see that Leviathan tentacle, and it concerns me slightly. Okay. Just hanging out, I guess. Not entirely sure what to do here. I guess I'm just gonna wait for him to come back and go into the ocean. Because I'm pretty sure if I try to pass over him, he's not gonna like that. Give it rub. Oh, hello, Jetfish. Reading chat right now. It's very funny. Oh yeah, there's a couple of blue leeches here, but hopefully they should not be problematic. Oh, bro. Alright. Okay, so this pipe right here, a little bit interesting, because before downpour, there's not like a pole here. So what you can do to get up is I like to find myself in the corner right here, get myself in the very corner, and then I hold up and I just wall pound. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm sorry, how did you even find that strat? Like, how did you even think of doing that?
I kind of noticed that, like, if you're up in the very corner like that, for some reason, if you hold up, it'll, like, push you up for some reason, but only if you're, like, already kind of towards the top, I guess. So then I tried to find a strat to enter the pipe from that state, since it's, like, your position is kind of consistent.
That's crazy.
think, yeah, I've already eaten. Oh, whoops.
So Shaded has just the one, right? Like the Darkroom one?
Yeah, the one with all the spiders. I
Yeah.
think when I was like first practicing this run, I think I was like trying to find a consistent way of grabbing the pearl without having to bring a flashbang in, but those spiders, they're just all over you so fast. I was just not having that. So instead, what I personally like to do is I like to go to the Echo Room. There's some flashbangs here. And then I can just murder all of the ugly, disgusting spiders.
Well, pretty good idea. What happens if you even throw a lantern mice in there?
Probably gets eaten.
Gets destroyed.
Yeah. Now we're gonna go down here. Get rid of all those ugly spiders. I don't like them. And then I think there's a pole right here. And then long jump. And then we're out of there. Just as fast as we went in.
Very nice.
Okay, what's my cycle timer sitting? Okay, my cycle timer is actually pretty good. I always forget how to do this room properly. There we go. Scavenger. Hello. Take my spear. Please don't murder me. Please don't murder me.
There's one, the Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll murder you otherwise.
Yeah. That was a spider, I think, down there. Maybe. Also, I guess now is as good as time as any to admit that I've kind of needed to go to use the restroom since like an hour ago, but I'm trying to push through that. More incentive to finish the run, I guess.
Gotta finish it faster now.
Yeah. Soldiers. Okay, so we're on our way up to industrial now. Luckily, not very many dangers in shaded that came up to try and stop me. So there's a shelter in like the first room of industrial here that I'm probably gonna rest in. Oh, scavenger! Take spear, please. Okay, I have faith that they're not gonna kill me. I have faith.
Those scavengers there always give me like such a heart attack. It's like I've made it so long without resting.
Yeah.
I can just die because a scav decides to
Yeah.
move.
Yeah, I know, right? But I think since I've been kind of nice to the scavengers this run, they're not like immediately thirsting for my blood or anything like that.
Well, you say that, and then the other one that pinned you to the wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, wait, here's another spot where I could do an EI hop actually. In this next room. So normally you'd have to kind of like take the long way around through the room on the right, and then it takes a while to get to where the pearl is located. But I think, okay, I did not get that. I did not get that either. If I can get this EI hop, then it's a lot faster.
There's
Okay.
there's two pearls here, right? Or is it just one?
It's one pearl in this region.
So it's just a blue. I don't know why I thought there was like some. See, this run is enlightening me.
Yeah.
No, we'll do very good in the next bingo turn. In the next bingo event.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming the next event we're probably doing for like Raiden World speedrunning, maybe a bingo. I don't know.
I would love a bingo. Bingos were so fun.
Yeah. Okay, this man is no, he's not attacking me. But I'm about to attack him. Hiya! Literal assassination. I want to be careful not to fall down there, because it'd be very bad. Is that a white lizard in that? Oh wow, that is. I'm glad I spotted that. Yeah, sometimes there's a white lizard in that pipe, and he kind of just surprises you. Like, do I have? Yeah, I have food. Okay.
I keep guessing 2, and there's actually just 1. I know Chimney has the one near the beginning, and then
Yeah.
I don't know if it has another one. Ah!
It does not. It's
Okay.
it's only 1 in Chimney.
And like, I'm thinking, oh yeah, there's some parts of a region that's kind of out of the way. There must be a barrel there.
Yeah.
And there's actually nothing.
Yeah. I mean, there are some grapple worms in like the bottom right-ish corner of Chimney.
True.
Yeah. I think that's interesting because the only other region I think that has grapple worms is Underhang.
Yeah, I think so.
Look at that. It's a moon. So we've only got a small handful of pearls left to grab. We're going to be going through Chimney, take a trip over to the Wall, and then double back over to Sky Islands, and then we should be done after that. Lizard. Alright, this man is after me. No. Blue lizard must be very sad. He did not catch the slug cat.
Oh well. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Mm-hmm.
God, I forgot to change the title, and I was doing so well about that.
I'm definitely doing. What was it? I think Drakiomer was doing Survivor 100% earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely a 100% run. It's 100% of all of the game's pearls.
Thank you, Evo.
Lizard. Lizard. Hello, sir. There's definitely a party or something going on up there. Wow. I think I counted 5 lizards.
A lot of white lizards.
Yep. Maybe I can sneak by down here. Okay, that guy might have noticed me actually.
More joining the party right after.
Yeah. Hello, white lizard. Denied. Okay, well there is a vulture. My all-time nemesis for this run, I think. Or maybe just my nemesis in farmeries at least.
That feels so far ago. No, I mean it was
Yeah.
a while ago, but that did happen this run.
Yeah. So now we're heading up to the wall. We're probably gonna have a lot of white lizards that try to get in my way, as there usually is atop the wall. But we got the chimney canopy pearl, so that means we only have 3 more that we have to grab. One of the things that I like to do in my casual playthrough when I play this game is usually when I'm going up the wall, I'll usually just wait before that room with like all the white lizards in it until the rain comes and scares them all away. And then I just don't have a problem at all.
I'm not gonna lie. I did that on some of the bingos.
Yeah. I think the rain timer that I have is somewhat long though, so I don't know if I'll be able to rely on that without having to wait like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Also, say hello to the drop wig. Hello. Having a wonderful day. Chilling on the ceiling.
I wonder if they'll even hunt anything.
I don't think there's many creatures that come down to the lower parts of the wall. Like, I don't know, maybe might be a blue lizard that hangs out around
Yeah,
here
that's what I was
sometimes.
thinking.
So I'm gonna stab that end of the wall, and then I'm gonna go down and grab another spear for another section of the wall coming up. I do remember actually seeing there's like a strat that someone posted in the meta and tech part of the Discord where you could do like an edge vault and skip having to bring the second spear. I tried that in my submission run for this category, and it did not work well for me. So I'm just gonna take the safety strat instead.
Yeah, I think Dreki did it.
What? Crazy.
I don't remember if yeah, it was this, right? Maybe. I don't remember anymore.
Yeah, it's
But
the edge vault like right here where
Yeah,
normally you have to like do something weird like that. But I can never time it right to get the cool edge vault. So I just kind of gave up eventually.
Yeah, oh no, it's because of no, it was the wall pounds thing, right? That you did, Dreki? I don't remember.
I don't know how I should
It
feel
was
about
it wasn't the edge vault, but
Yeah. We are playing on 1.5 right now, so we don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
access to that. I'm very proud of myself.
Yeah.
Probably some
It was the
more
wall bounce thing
Oh,
that you
okay.
used.
most underrated movement tech. Yeah. I don't like where this is going. This looks very dangerous.
Disco party.
Sweet rave party. Alright, there is a man in front of me. I don't know where the... Okay, I see 2 white lizards. I don't know where the third one went exactly. But I'm pretty confident if I try to push past these guys, he'll probably die. Okay. I'm crawling across like a ninja. So White Paws, what do you think? Should we go and visit Pebbles just for the heck of it?
I think we have time.
Okay.
So sure.
Yeah, I think time is pretty good so far. I have about 30 minutes left, but I should honestly be able to make it through Sky Islands
Like pretty
all the
fast.
way. Yeah. Unless something goes horribly wrong, which I don't know. Sky Islands, that usually happens. Okay, I just hope there's not a white lizard sticking his head in one of the pipes up here.
Oh yeah, that happened to Hera. And that was...
I'm being very careful.
It's just such an inconvenient spot for
Yeah.
the lizards to be at.
I think there's a strat coming up on the wall jumps here where you can like spam jump and kind of do some pole hops in between. Kind of hard, but something like that. I think I've seen Raccoon do that on some of his, I think it was his Pebbles runs, where he like kind of spams jump there. It looks like he's going wild on the wall jumps, but I think he's like spamming jump and doing some pole hops in between, so he can get some extra height. And so the pearl that we're looking for is just up here. All the way at the top of the exterior. Now we're gonna eat it. And yeah, I think should just go say hi to Pebbles since, you know, we're already basically here.
I'm sure Pebbles will be very happy to see us.
Absolutely. Probably just gonna give me the mark of communication and then tell me to leave. Such a cranky old guy.
Can you even passage at this point?
I think I have the survivor passage actually, which honestly actually I don't know if I have a, because I think the closest shelter I have to Sky Islands is down at the bottom of Chimney Canopy, but I could passage there if I wanted to.
Did you? No, you rested in the wall, I think.
Oh, I did. Oh my god, you're right. So I can just passage.
Yeah.
I never thought of that.
This is the new route for all unique pearls plus seeing moon and the pebbles percent.
Hello.
Is he angry?
I don't know. About to find out.
Look at all the pearls.
I think Pebbles is just pretending that I'm not acting like a total hooligan.
Pebbles' speech. Well, he didn't seem super angry, but I'm sure
Nah.
he was.
Not until you play the Spearmaster campaign.
He goes from extremely angry to less angry.
Yeah. I remember the first time I played the Spearmaster campaign, I think I went to 5 Pebbles first, so I didn't have the mark of communication from Moon. And he just like picked up my pearl, like blew up the Overseer and shoved me out. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I did the same
I
thing.
feel scared. Yeah. There's a lot more dialogue to it though if you go to Moon first and then can understand what Pebbles is saying. Why he's so angry. I'm just typing a Twitch comment real fast. Don't mind me.
Go ahead.
So now the only pearls we have left are the ones in Sky Island. And then we'll be done. And that'll be the end of it all.
The end of all pearls.
Yep. Okay, so I think it was in the exterior. Yep. And it was this one that I hibernated in earlier.
Yep.
Yep, and there's the golden pearl that I had earlier. I guess the only unfortunate thing about passaging to this is I don't get to do all the cool movement stuff going down the wall, because it's a lot of fun going down the wall. You just kind of zoom down super fast. It's amazing. Yeah, honestly, Drekiomer, I don't think I need a super long cycle length for the cycle that I'm about to go through, but yeah.
Yeah, the game did decide to throw just a short one. Well, it's a marathon, you know how it be.
Yeah. I don't think I technically have to go very far into Sky Islands for where I intend on resting. Because I think normally it is possible to go through Sky Islands without taking a rest if you have a long enough cycle timer, but like I have a bad habit of falling off of cliffs in Sky Islands, so I don't want to risk that.
That's very fair.
Vulture just stuck inside of the geometry.
Every day in Rain World.
Yep. Whoa. What did I just walk into? Okay, I think I can go up to the communications array pearl before I hibernate. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, honestly, Sam cross stream the rooms in Sky Islands where you have to pass like the large open gaps are very very difficult if you don't have like a squid cicada. Like a lot of times you can pass it with somewhat advanced movement, but it's still really tight and intense sometimes.
Yeah, the fact that you have to use like actual movement stress to make some of them is pretty crazy.
Yeah. Oh. So this is colored pearl number 15. We're grabbing right here. And we have just enough time to make it back to the shelter, it looks like. And with any luck, hopefully we shouldn't like die a catastrophic death on the way back. Okay, there are some lizards over there, which slightly concerns me. Because that's kind of where I'm trying to go. Okay, hello. Just, alright, walking past. No problems. I don't know where the blue lizard went. It's still up there. Okay, that did not work. Hold on. He's got a hold of a squid cicada though, so I think he's happy. Okay. So we just have one more pearl to go. And then I can finally go use the restroom, because...
True, and Javen sacrificed
yeah.
time to go visit Pebbles.
Yeah.
It's more time that you had to wait.
So I have about 17, I guess, minutes left to finish up the run. I think I should be able to, yeah, do it in that amount of time. Gonna take a slightly different path through Sky Islands than probably what is typical, I suppose. Gonna go over here. I don't like that. Oh wait, I need a throwable actually for this next part. Hold on, do I have a throwable on me? No, I don't. Oh, wait. The fear. The fear. Okay, are they both coming through me? Okay, yeah, they're both coming through. Okay, do I have a rock in my hand? Yes, I do. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Going back for another throwable. Don't mind me. And some bat flies. Okay, I think there's a spear over there that I think I can use. Yeah. Okay. That right there is why I saved in the shelter earlier. I don't know what it is about this cycle, but this cycle always seems to kill me in this run.
Thanks, Bolter. Very cool.
Yeah. He was my nemesis at the start of the run. Now he's gonna be my nemesis at the end too. Whoa. Surprise. Okay, I'm gonna try this again.
I believe.
There we go. So that right there, what I just did was an extended slide, and then I just jumped out of it. So now oh, okay, I murdered that man. I'm sorry. Collateral damage. I actually needed that food though, so.
Oh.
Whoa. It's an orange lizard. Okay. Hello, scavenger. Take my spear and leave me alone forever. Man is a martyr. Just jumped off the cliff. I don't know why. Batfly. Are there squid cicadas in this room? Oh no, those are noodle flies. Never mind. It's a lot of noodle flies though. So I guess that happened very fast, but just a fun fact, you can actually grab this pearl without having to like throw boost or put a spear in the wall. You just have to time your jump very well and then grab it as you kind of hit the ledge, I guess. Hello.
Amazing.
Hello.
Well, now we just look for a resting spot, and that's GG's. How did the scavengers make it? Have some delay, but like, aren't they afraid? Scavs are like not afraid of anything.
Guess that's true. They'll even fight like red lizards and red centipedes and such, right? Even though like they might not always necessarily win. But probably an element of like self-defense, like scary creature, and then you just throw spears at it. Well, all right. We've gathered every pearl in the game.
Well,
All of
GG's.
them.
Congrats, this run has been very enlightening.
Yeah. I always think it's funny whenever I get to use strats like EI hops and item regrab wall climbs and runs like this.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's
Yeah.
part of the reason why I even like doing this run in the first place, is just because I get to use those.
Well, as long as it's fun and you enjoy it, then all fair game.
Yep. And this means I can finally go use the restroom.
Mm-hmm. Did you want to say any closing words?
Any closing words? I don't know. Game is fun. Game is hard. Game is unforgiving. But it's fun. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Very wise words. Anyway, with this run done, we will have kind of another unique run coming up by Team B, who's gonna be doing one of the Discord challenges. That's on the main server. And they'll explain more of that once the run happens. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in again, and we will be back shortly. I'll see you in a bit. Bye bye.
Okay. Hello, everyone. So today we got a Discord challenge, the faux Discord challenge that's going to be done by none other than Timby himself. He's done a lot of score runs in the past. More recently, in Downpour, he's done some Pain Cat speedruns, including, I believe, any percent. So yeah, faux Discord challenge seems like quite the appropriate challenge for someone who's done score runs in the past. So his goal here is he's going to kill all lizard types in the game in one cycle. It's gonna be amazing. Looks like got the orange lizard kill already. Nice.
Yes. Usually this run likes to go outskirts start to get the orange lizard kill. But that requires lineage, and I don't expect that mechanic at all. So I like the Sky Islands route better, even if it is a little bit harder.
Yeah, lineage is definitely kind of a luck-based mechanic, I would say. Can understand not liking it.
I like skipping stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like how I saw the wall pounce that you did earlier to get up that ledge.
Yeah, I saw that one in Kuno's Hunter Pilgrimage. It really just like impressed me. Wall pounces are so hard to use effectively, but that's a good one.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, not very many lizard kills in Sky Islands. Usually I only get up to 3. CC is for the fun being on the side. So. So yeah, definitely the scariest part of this run is either the red lizard, because they're red lizards, you know how they are.
Yeah.
They just like to cheat sometimes, that's all I'll say. And then there's also the salamander, which we get in DS, which can sometimes just get killed by a centipede. So if that happens, I'm kind of screwed. I'm just gonna pretend I got the kill if it comes
Man
to
is
that.
just stealing your kills.
He actually is. For some reason they decided that putting 10 centipedes in a single DS room was good hard mode design.
Yep.
I will never understand that decision.
Yeah. Do you know if you go into that room as Pain Cat, all the centipedes turn into red centipedes?
Oh no, dude. Plus you get the exploding snails.
Yeah. Those were fun to deal with on my casual in playthrough.
Imagine playing that guy casually.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
I did a lot of karma caching, I'll admit, because I didn't want to... I was not about to try and bring my karma up legitimately.
Honestly, I think karma caching is fine as that character because it's more limited, you know?
Yeah.
You can only do it in like half the shelters. Not very many lizard kills so far. Hopefully that changes.
I think so far it's been the orange lizard and the blue lizard.
That's right. That's right.
It's about to be the white lizard too.
Yep. There he goes. Usually there's a pink lizard here. That's the one I rely on. But it looks like he has failed me this time, so maybe I'll get the industrial one. Or outskirts. Alright, we're nearing the red lizard. The ultimate RNG check. Will I get the mouth spear or will I die miserably? Please, make your bets.
I vote to have hope in you.
Oof. Alright. that guy's usually not there. It's a little bit scary. Nah, it's fine. It's just a king vulture. It's
Yeah,
no big deal.
no big deal at all.
There's our guy. There he is. I'd love to kill that Cyanus as well.
I don't think I've really killed a whole lot of red lizards myself.
I
in
usually
the actual
don't
game.
when I'm score running because they are, again, wildly inconsistent and
Yeah.
it can cost you the entire cycle.
Mhm.
It's very feast or famine, but the feast is only 25 points, so
Yeah,
yeah, not exactly worth it, is it?
probably not.
I need to get this guy to notice me.
Notice me.
Alright, good luck. Here it comes. Oh, crap. So I missed the second one, but at least I didn't die.
It's good news. Do you know how many spears it takes before he starts running away to his shelter?
2 mouth spears. Okay, looks like we got lucky this time. Nice.
Yeah, nice job.
I love killing them like that. It's really satisfying. I'm so tense, dude. It's so scary to kill those guys. So I'm missing green, salamander, and black, correct?
I don't think I was paying enough attention. Did you get the magenta already?
Ah, actually, you're right. I don't think I did. I need to find one in outskirts or something. You're right. Little pink lizard might give me issues.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Look, we're all right on time.
Oh, do you have the cycle timer mod set to 13 minutes?
Yes.
Okay.
This run is very reliant on having max time because you don't make it with much time to spare. I
Yeah.
usually make it when the shakes start happening.
Wow.
I think I'm gonna go around just to see if I can find a pink because I really need one badly.
Yeah.
It's our lucky ticket.
Look at that.
Speak of the double raids.
Mm-hmm.
Now, hopefully I don't get pipe red lizard, and then we're fine. Or die to this guy.
Friendly centipede.
Yep. I hope they're friendly in drainage system as well. You know how they are.
Yeah.
Oh, God. It's a bit inconvenient. I don't know if I can really get past this guy. It's fine.
Attacking the dropwood.
The issue solved itself. Oh my. Outskirts this hunter is just very wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now imagine if spawns were doubled, or hell even tripled. That's the score runner life right there. It's not easy. Oh no.
Is it even
Looks like-
possible? Wait, is
I
it even
think it is.
possible to... Oh, okay.
With the new gates, yes, from MSC.
Yeah.
Scary. I'm gonna see if I can kill a green in this next room or in DS, because that one in DS is pretty easy. He can't even die to the centipedes. For some reason, they're just immune to shocks. They're just that good, I guess.
Yeah, green lizards, very bulky, can just withstand anything. Worm grass doesn't even bother them.
You can do a lot of damage if you chain spears like that. As you can see, the mighty green lizard was reduced to a corpse in seconds. Let's see. Really, you can do a lot of damage as Hunter. We're nearing the end of the run. Second RNG check. Is the salamander gonna be dead the moment I see it? Place your bets.
I'm always gonna bet to have faith in you.
You're making the right call. This is the run. We're having the streamer luck right now. You saw that pink lizard? So rigged. Oh, that guy is not usually there. I'm sure he won't be troublesome. Just a big wall, just... Salamander time? Oh, cool. He's alive, but there's a bunch of drop wigs here. I'm not sure what to pop. Risky. But you know, we always take a little bit of risk in our lives. I'm so scared of that guy up there. I'm so scared. Yeah, get him. Alright. So
does that still count as your kill?
Yeah.
Okay.
He shrieked right after I stopped him, so he was still alive. Besides, you get a 5-second grace period after you hurt something, and something else gets it, besides scabs.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if the drop wig was about to kill it or not. And like 5 seconds had already passed or something.
Hopefully I do still have enough time, because this run has been on the slow round. And DS does take quite a bit of time. At least these runs are consistent now. I always find these like a nice break in a Pebbles % run.
Yeah,
You're
after
intended, right?
Yeah, I've done the intended % runs.
So you don't really go here much.
Yeah, no.
More of a farmer is kind of guy.
Apparently so. In the last run, the all unique pearls that I did, I was having lots of fun in Farmer Is. Yeah. I had a vulture
Did you get a
that...
duck, or...
no, I was playing the 1.5, so I didn't have gooey ducks.
Whoa! Alright. Brave. So you 100%ed in, right?
I did not get all of the passages. I mostly just like went around. I think I rested in all the regions, and then went sightseeing a little bit. Went to some like special rooms, like the top of communications array and such.
Yeah, sightseeing like rock islands, you know, real pretty.
I think there's a message in the chat for you.
There is? I can't really see chat.
I'll read it for you. FinFoxy says, Timby, will you end your in-game life since you're a lizard at the end of the cycle?
I guess it's only fitting that I do. Because you're right. The 10th lizard. I'll do it after I start, I promise. Watch out for the kelp. Kelpie there, who probably never eats anything. Alright, yeah, as you can see, it's about to start shaking, which is actually fine because it makes the mole lizards less aggressive. And I can usually pick them off in like a choke point. And then it's a pretty easy kill. As you can see, I have dropped my mask because mole lizards don't really care about what you're wearing. They don't discriminate.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to be afraid of a mask when you can't see.
Yeah, it's a little tough, isn't it? I don't know what that thing was. Is that like a spider or something?
Maybe.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I'm sure if
He
you
was
just...
bugging me. He was bugging.
Yeah.
Scary.
I'm sure if you just pretend it doesn't exist, then everything will work out just fine.
I mean, I can't see anything anyway, right? So why pretend like it does exist?
Yeah.
Oh no. Big throw. Can I make it up here? Darn. Hopefully I'll get another spear. I don't think there's any. Let's just beat one of these guys to death with rocks or something. If I can get him to drown with me, will it count? Wait, no. Aw, I think I might lose at the very end. Well, I am a lizard, right? So if I die, that's 9 breeds. Right?
Yeah. Just finishing the Discord challenge the proper way.
You're right. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. No more stalling. Here it comes. We did it. We beat the challenge, you guys. We did it. How much time do I have left? I don't think I can afford to do another one, right?
Yeah, I think technically you have about 4 minutes left on the run.
That's fair. Let's like hop on Arena for a bit or something. Kill some red lizards. Or should I let the next runner go on?
I'm gonna ask guys. You killed.
Great. Messed it up. If you mess it up, you have to do these guys. You have to cheat to counter their cheats.
Yeah.
You know what they say about fighting fire with fire.
Yeah. I think this is usually how I end up killing red lizards.
It works, right? It gets the job done. But here's the
Yeah.
thing: it's a little bit slow.
Yeah.
No, dude, I just got that back. Here he comes. So yeah, you can mouth spear these guys, and if you get one, it's pretty easy to combo and just murder them. But here's the thing: it's so risky. You're basically banking your entire cycle on this thing working. Again, a little nerve-wracking. Luckily, it worked out in the run. You got to see most of it, just not me winning.
I've always been kind of curious. I mean, I assume score runs don't really ever go to Shoreline that often, but I feel like you could probably just kill them pretty easily if you threw jellyfish at them.
Oh yeah.
Also, people are saying in the chat that you're not playing as Hunter right now.
No, I'm playing Survivor.
It says, they say you're not player 3, so you're not Hunter. Arena run is invalid.
You're right. I'm a cheater. Yeah, that's what I get for cheating. Let's see if we can get a better run with this guy, where I like actually stun lock him. He's messing me up right now. Anyway.
Yeah.
Good luck. See, this is how you usually want this to go. Minus that part where he wakes Marco. Sometimes they survive for like 1 frame just to kill you. I've had it happen before in score runs, and it cost me the entire thing. It's nice to get some revenge. It's nice.
Yeah. I usually like to stab things.
That's what I'm talking
a lot.
about, dude. You see that?
I
This
did.
guy's crazy. It's nuts.
So I think we are about out of time on the faux challenge.
Well, that was fun.
So, yeah.
goodbye then.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for coming by and watching Timby's amazing faux Discord challenge run.
Thank
Going
you
very
so much.
fast, killing very fast. Very impressive run, by the way, Timby.
Thank you.
All right. Well, we will see you all in just a handful of minutes for Cyril's Gourmand Food Quest run. About, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes or so. So yeah. Hello. So, just got done watching Timby's Faux Quest speedrun, and now we're moving on to Cyril's Gourmand Food Quest run, where he's going to go eat all sorts of different food items all throughout the Rain World map. Gonna go on an adventure and eat everything.
Yes, hello.
Yep.
I'm Cyrus. I'm going to do the food quest for Gourmand.
So Cyril was.
Yes, excuse me.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that Cyril was a participant in the last bingo round that we had, the tournament bingo. He was paired up with Raccoon, and him and Raccoon were actually the champions of the bingo.
Yes, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, in the last months, I learned a lot of Rain World. I played nearly every single slugget at this point. And I do some challenges in the past, but not all. And maybe I will come back to this. But today, it's Gourmand time.
Yeah.
I'm ready to start.
Alrighty.
All right, I'm starting now.
Sounds good.
The thing is, Gourmand is one of my favorite slugget because this is a slugget with the most abilities. One ability is one of the annoying one in the game because it is not really an ability. It is if you hop too much with Gourmand, you get tired, and this is what most players don't like on Gourmand.
Yeah, especially speedrunners.
Especially speedrunners, that's true. For now, I'm searching for a spear because my first victim... Oh, there's one spear, thank you. My first mission is to get a black lizard. Because the black lizard is one of my objectives for the food quest. Oh, there's already one lizard. Maybe it came out of this pipe. Yes, it is.
Yeah, very convenient that you spawn in shaded, and the mole lizard is one of the lizards that you need.
Yes, that's true. So the ability of Gourmand is he can craft things and he can fight with his body. So if you slide against a creature, you deal damage. And this is one of the strongest ability in my eyes. Because all sluggets need at least a spear to kill something, but Gourmand cannot without a spear.
Yeah, and I think in my experience with Gourmand, I think the slam attack is really effective against lizards, but I haven't really had it work very well when I try to use it against centipedes.
With centipedes, the slam is difficult, I need to say. Sometimes it's worked, but sometimes the centipede immediately grabbed you and you died.
Yeah.
A better strategy for centipedes is not the slam attack, it is oopsie. It is the wall that also deals damage.
Mm-hmm. Is that the one where you come from a high place and slam down on top of it?
You can also jump on creatures, that's really effective too. One time I managed to one-hit a vulture. One of my friends got grabbed by a vulture and I just jumped on the vulture and the vulture was down. It was really, really funny.
Yeah.
I have a lot of fun playing Gourmand.
Yeah, I've always actually thought that Gourmand's abilities were very, very interesting, and the Gourmand food quest especially, with possibilities for being able to craft certain food items. I thought that was really cool. Gourmand Food Quest is actually one of the speedrun categories that I'm thinking I might want to run sometime in the future. So I'm actually very excited personally to see this run.
For today, I'm not really going the speedrun way because there are some issues on the way. One creature I need to eat is a egg bug. At the first I start this run, I tried to eat the egg bug in outskirts, but later I this egg bug is not 100% there. Sometimes it is there, sometimes it's not there. And this is why I skipped the egg bug in outskirts today and go for this to farm away. Not farm away, it's to Sky Island.
Yeah,
Because
and I'm always...
Because in Sky Island there are 3 egg bug spawns and one of them is close to the shelter.
Yeah.
It is
I think-
really... Yes, okay, sure.
Yeah. I think I know exactly which egg bug you're talking about. Sometimes I like to go into that shelter, and if I need to build karma, I just kill the egg bug over and over again. It's a very convenient spot.
Yeah, that's true. My goal for today is to end in Outer Expanse. In Outer Expanse, there's also an egg bug spawn, but this egg bug spawn is really dangerous. It spawns in the same room with a blue lizard, and there are many wormgrass, many other lizards coming into this room, and it's really difficulty for the egg bug to survive. One of the best thing of Gourmand is the extended slide. Everyone who say Gourmand is really slow, that's not really true, because the slide of Gourmand is really fast. If you boosted this with a rock, you can go easily 2 screens in seconds.
Yeah, the main downside, though, is that Gourmand can't really do fast pole climbs.
Yes, that's true. I mean, Gourmand can, but you are really fast, tired, and you need to wait. One important thing of this one is you need... I try to get the Dragon Slayer passage. Because with the Dragon Slayer passage, I use it later when I go to farm... Yeah, I think again farm away. I mean Sky Island. After I eat the egg bug and the centering, I use the passage, get out of there, go back to Industrial, and from Industrial I go to outskirts and down to... Oops. And down to subterranean. So the lantern I don't need anymore because it's not dark. Later I steal a Neuron from Pebbles. I need to visit Pebbles because Pebbles has to open the gate to Outer Expanse. So say hello to Pebbles. Oh, scavengers.
Maybe they're friendly.
I hope. Oh, no. One of them is pointing on me. Bye. They're not friendly today.
No.
It's funny to see, every time I go into this room, there's at least one vulture, but today there's not a single one.
Guess they must be moving out somewhere else.
I'm tired again. Time to get some food. this point I need to eat some more food because... Oh, I missed this bad fly. Because I need to sleep one more time. There's a white lizard. One thing you can do with Gourmand, it is ridiculous, this is working sometimes. To land a spearhead on a lizard, you can let the lizard grab yourself. So you hold a spear and waiting for the lizard. And if you do it correctly, sometimes you get a free hit on the lizard. And if you're not excited, and if you're not out of stamina, you can one hit nearly every lizard.
Yeah, Gourmand has a very powerful spear throw, but it tires him out immediately. For a
Yeah,
couple
that's
seconds.
true. Okay, I need the spear back. Thank you. So I take the shelter. By the way, this is the shelter where I passage later and go to outskirts from this point. So let me quickly look how many lizards. I think I have 3. Yes. 3 lizards and 3 to go. At this point, my goal is to climb up all the way the chimney to the left shelter. I can try go to the wall shelter, oopsie. But it goes, every time I try it, it goes wrong, so I take the left shelter in chimney.
Yeah.
There's a blue lizard. Maybe I can stomp on him. Oh, I missed.
Yeah. I forget if the blue lizard is part of the food quest or not.
No, it's not a part of the food quest.
You just want to stomp on him just because.
I need some food and I need the lizard kill anyway because of the Dragon Slayer passage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the pole climbing is really slow with Gourmand.
Yeah. Also, in an act of irony, I will admit I am eating lunch right now during this food quest run.
Oh, cool. Spit out the mushroom. I don't need the mushroom. One of the next ability from Gourmand is he can spit out random stuff out of his belly. It starts from mushroom to a little creature like snails or vulture grubs. Sometimes it's really funny. You try to spit out popcorn plant, not a popcorn plant, a cherry bomb. But at the end, you have an actual scavenger bomb in your hands, and you go, wait a minute, I don't need it.
Yeah, I always think it's a little bit dangerous whenever a slug cat has a bomb stored in their stomach. Like, I feel like if you moved around too much, it might spell doom for you.
Maybe. It is really quiet in Chimney at the moment. Maybe I talked too early, but I don't see a white lizard. At this point I only see a purple lizard. But I say free food. Oh, hello there. Oh, That's bad. Can you please leave?
Just thinking about it.
Thank you. Oh, and I'm tired. This is bad. But yeah, was a good example how you use the slam attack from Gourmand. If you slam on a lizard, the lizard gets stunned for quite time, and you can just pass him or get a good spear hit. Talking of a spear, I need one. Thank you.
Yeah, I think slamming also usually exposes their belly for you as well.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It's really difficult to tell. Oh, all lizards leaving the room. I take it. I, for some reason, jumped in the wrong direction. Excuse me. But there's a vulture. Vultures are not really a threat, because if you hit them once, Gourmand deal 3 damage with the spear hit. Okay, there's a second vulture. This is a problem. I don't have a spear anymore. And vultures are likely to fly away when you deal too much damage to them. What is my time? I have enough time. Can you please leave the room? Thank you. Okay. Now there are 2 vultures. Nice. Okay, just leave the room for a minute. Okay, maybe the vultures are gone for now. No, they are still here. God dang it.
I just really want to eat you.
Yeah. But I'm not food. And there's not even a single rock in this room. At this point, I'm thinking of spinning out random stuff, so maybe I can craft a bomb or I can spit out a bomb. But lucky for me, the vultures are leaving me alone, so I can continue my journey.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a second vulture. Ah, awesome, there's a king vulture. Maybe it is safe to go? The problem is I need one more food. Okay, I'm fine.
I'm gonna be honest, I never feel safe when I'm in the same room as a king vulture.
I can understand this. King vultures are very, very scary. Oh, okay. I don't need the spear. Bye.
Coming back to get you.
Okay, at this point, I only eat 5 things for my food quest, and I'm really lucky I take the blue lizard kill in industrial because I only need 2 more lizards for the Dragon Slayer, and these 2 I'm going to get on the wall. On the wall there are the orange lizard I need to eat. And if the rain is starting, in the top section of the wall, there spawn cyan lizards. And cyan lizards is also one of the things I need to eat for the quest. So this is why I skip the shelter on the bottom wall, because I need the nighttime and I don't want to wait 10 minutes. So I go all the way up. Oh, and I'm tired. Awesome. This jump is scary for most new player, but you can do it without even rock boosting or something like this. Many people say you can't do this jump without a rock boost, but you see it is quite simple.
Yeah.
So grab some food. I not eat everything, just a little bit of the popcorn. Oh, this is enough. Because I need some space to eat the orange and the cyan lizard. And with a full belly, you can't eat them. You can, at this point, you can spit out random things, but if you got chased and you need to run away, you can't spit out random stuff and hope you're going to survive this.
Yeah, I think one time I tried to eat a lizard or something when I had my food bars all the way filled. And even though I think it still goes through the eating animation, it doesn't actually count for the food quest.
Yeah, that's true. You need to fill your food bar to let this count.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, I'm going straight to Pebbles. What is my time? Oh, I have a really good cycle, so maybe I have some times to talk with the chat.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, what I say earlier, I need to wait for the rain, and it looks like the cycle is really, really good. There's no drop pick. Oh, there's a drop pick. I saw the drop pick. I just want to say, for some reason, I don't see a drop pick. But there's a white lizard.
Pretty far down.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a blue lizard. The blue lizard, funny thing, sometimes they fly all the way down off the edge, because the pathfinding is a bit weird on some points, and they are just jump down.
Yeah.
It is really funny, because they are falling random lizards on the left side on your screen, and okay, and now I'm on the orange lizard orb. So I killed the first orange lizard already. But there are 4 more, and I have no idea where they are, so I grab a new spear. There's one of them. And I need to run. At this point, I try just to evade all the lizards. Oops. And I don't have any more stones. I can jump, but it is not a good idea. Oh, all lizards are gone. I'm free to go. The orb is empty.
Yeah, I think there was one time when I was doing the expedition mission for Saint, where you have to kill a bunch of creatures and get a bunch of creature kill points. I was in Sky Islands with the, secret gun mechanic thing. And there was this one spot where there were just orange lizards were just falling from the sky, and I was just shooting them all off of the cliff.
Nice. Another good strategy with this expedition is just throw some rocks on the lizards. Oops. Oh no. Okay, need to wait again. Okay, in this screen sometimes there are many white lizards. Speaking of one, I don't have a rock or a spear. This is quite problematic. But I'm pretty sure I can beat him without anything. Yep. And he's down. I don't need to eat him. In this room, it is a bit funny. Sometimes there are lizards on the ground and you slam into them and push them out of the map.
Yeah.
Into the void. Sometimes they are... you slam them so hard they are flying away. It is really funny to watch.
Mm-hmm. My personal favorite for especially non-Gourmand characters is throwing a rock at them and watching them fall into the abyss.
Like this?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly like that.
Okay, but there's a second lizard. There's a spear. Got him. Oh, you're still alive. Ah, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, lizards died after one hit. But this lizard refused to die.
Yeah. I think there's a little bit of RNG involved in whether a creature dies or not. I don't know all of the details, but I think something along the lines of the lower their HP is, the higher chance they have of dying on like a given frame.
Maybe. I mean, sometimes everyone say Hunter deal 1.2 damage, and Blue Lizard has only 1 life. So normally Blue Lizard died from 1 spear from Hunter, but many times I see a Blue Lizard surviving a Hunter spear. So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes it's a bit difficult. At this point, I need to wait for the Syrian Lizard, because the Syrian Lizard is spawning out of the den in the ground. And I have maybe 5 minutes to talk to you. I need to wait 5 minutes. This is a really lazy speedrun, I need to say.
Yeah.
They can bleed out for a while. Yes, that's true, but sometimes they are surviving this. I don't know how long they take to bleed out, but many lizards are just surviving a spear from Hunter, so... Wait time.
Mm-hmm. I think the scariest situation for me is when I'm playing as Survivor and I deal, Survivor spear damage. I'm trying to go up against a Dropwig, because sometimes you'll spear a Dropwig once and then they'll just be dead. But occasionally you can spear a Dropwig and they'll still be alive afterward for a couple seconds. They could potentially go and kill you.
That happens quite a lot to me.
Mm-hmm.
Spearing a Dropwig, thinking of the Dropwig is dead, and the Dropwig immediately jumping on me, and yeah. It is quite scary and jump scary, but I think it is Rain World. you need to prepare for this. Make sure the dropkick is dead. Only the Gorman speedrun would involve 5 minutes of doing nothing. Maybe. I mean, I have a really good cycle. So if I have a bad cycle, maybe the lizard is spawns before I enter this room. The thing is, if I go to Pebbles now, I need to sleep. And when I came back, I have to wait even longer. So need to get a sunhead like this. Do it. I mean, it is summer. So go and get a sunhead. It is the best thing you can do. Maybe some ice cream. Yeah, one of my favorite mods every time I use is the sunhead mod that I'm using right now. And it's the only mod I have active at the moment. It's one of my first mod I using too, and I love it. Yeah. It is a small detail, but for me it is a nice detail. And maybe in 2 minutes we see the Syrian lizard.
The suspense.
But yeah, I hope everyone is enjoying the event so far. I hope you can enjoy the summer days. I hope you drink enough. I don't know where I put my water. Somewhere I have water. But not today. Okay. Ah, finally. Yes, don't forget to hydrate, everyone.
Yeah, especially in the summer heat, right?
Okay. The cycle is already over. I need to wait a little bit longer, so the sun need to go away. Oh, and there's a silent lizard. Making some noises, so the silent get up to me.
I'll just make sure you don't die to him.
The silent lizard jumped for some reason, but I managed to go around and there it is.
Whoa.
With the kill of the silent lizard, I also have all lizard kills to get the Dragon Slayer. After meeting Pebbles, I go to sleep and I can use the Dragon Slayer immediately to go back to Chimney, but it is a waste of the passage because I need to get out of farm away quickly. Oh, there's a spider. And the spider don't like me, and I don't like the spider. This is the first time I get attacked by the spider, by the way, in this room. But yeah, when it's getting dark, except from silent lizards, there spawn also spiders. Even a spitter spider, so be careful. If you play monk or survivor, it spawns silents and spiders too. So it's getting harder, if you ask me.
I think spitter spiders might be my personal least favorite creature in the game.
Is it?
Maybe. I mean, they're not that bad if you're able to go in and spear them real fast, but they're just, especially when I was first introduced to them, I was very terrified of them.
I can understand it. They are really terrifying because if you get stunned in a bad position, you know you're going to die.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, at this point I am... Oops, it was too early. Okay. Okay. One more try. Thank you. Okay. I'm just going to wall for a moment. Ooh. Yeah, this is a good example from the extended slide from Gourmand. You go really fast.
Is that the EI hop, but for Gourmand?
You can IHOP, but I'm not good in IHOPing, so...
Yeah. It's a pretty difficult speedrun tech.
That's true. Okay, at this point I have enough food to spit out more random stuff. Maybe you get something useful, like a bomb. But not today. I mean, I can craft a bomb at this point. If you combine Batnip with a rock, you get a cherry bomb, and with a cherry bomb combined with a rock, you get a scavenger bomb. This is one simple recipe and one strong recipe, if you ask me, because bombs are quite dangerous for you and for other creatures.
I'm curious, are we going to be seeing any crafting of the big nuclear bomb at all?
I'm going to craft the big nuclear bomb later in the game for two reasons. One reason is I need to eat a red centipede. I can use for this spore puffs. Can I do it? I can. I can use spore puffs for the red centipede, but using gravity bombs is way more fun.
Yeah.
And if you use spore puffs, the red centipede surviving this for an hour or something like not an hour, for 30 seconds or something like this, and in this time it is really dangerous. Maybe the centipedes get away, manage to run away, and you will never see him again. But yes, we are in Pebbles. Hello, Pebbles. Nice to talk to you.
I'm ready to see the most famous line of all.
Yeah. Yeah, unlucky for all, my games in German, so maybe most of the watchers don't even understand what's happening right now.
Yeah.
But it is a funny text, not gonna lie. Roundness, yes. Yeah, these are 5 more minutes I can talk with the chat and do nothing. Because I need to wait for the sequence to end. One reason is I need to eat a neuron fly. And I'm not stealing it from Moon. And the other reason is Pebbles need to open the gate to Outer Expanse. So
I should say that stealing neurons from Moon should be a crime.
yes,
Be
that's
illegal.
true. Don't eat Moon's neurons. Okay, then the gate is open. Now Pebbles tells me where I can find the gate. To the left side from the, not the underhang, from subterranean. And this is where I try to go next. And on my way, before I go to subterranean, I'm going to farm, again far away. Sky Island, I want to say. But first of all, I need to catch a neuron fly. Sometimes it is easy, you catch them really fast, but sometimes you have a hard time to catch one neuron fly.
Yeah, they always fly around haphazardly.
Yeah, that's true. Oopsie. I suppose it's been the wrong direction. Okay. Even the low gravity Gourmet can jump really high.
This place looks a lot.
Yes, excuse me again.
I was gonna say this place looks a lot different at nighttime.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and this is one of the first cutscene Gourmet has. Okay, at this point I killed some white lizard, but important thing is I killed the orange and the cyan lizard, and this is why I get the Dragon Slayer passage. One of the important things I need. I pop the popcorn plant, even I don't really need it. Because it's, you don't know if you need to sleep or not, or you can go further. Oops. So I only need from the popcorn as much as I need to sleep. And immediately leave this place. My next goal is farm away. I say it again. Sky Island, of course. In Sky Islands, I need to eat 3 things. The new fluffy fruit, I don't know how to name it. It's only spawned in Sky Island. the center wing. I don't know where you find a center wing. I only know they're spawned in Sky Island. Maybe they're spawned in other places too, but...
Yeah, maybe a couple of other regions, but I would probably have to look up a map to find that out.
Yeah. I watched on the map earlier and I don't find a single spawn except for Sky Island, so I'm going to Sky Island.
Yeah.
And the egg bug I need to eat. Well, I'm going to eat. Let me say. Maybe I'm lucky and find an egg bug in outskirts or even in the outer expanse, but nah, they're quite rare. So there is an echo in this room, but I don't need an echo. And now it's a wall time. Going down, oopsie. The wall. In best case, I'm going down alive. Oh, there's a white lizard. Okay, there are many white lizards. This is scary. Is this a spear? Yes. Okay, the other lizard for some reason ignored me. It's his problem. Ugh. Ouch. Oh, there's a dwarfwig. The dwarfwig never get a food. It's going to starve the cycle. And the cycle timer looks good to me. I don't know if I have a bad cycle in this one today. Okay, there's a second stone, so I can do this.
Going so fast.
Yes! Gormat can move really fast, this is what I say earlier, because of the strong slide. Okay, this is a little problem. Oh! It was too close.
Yeah, I saw that.
Can this lizard please go away? No. But there's a vulture, maybe... The vulture is cleaving this lizard. Or not. Oh! Awesome! The lizard is gone and now I have a vulture. Alright. For some reason, sometimes when I jump out of the pipe, I not be able to grab the pole. It was really lucky there was a small platform on the ground where I can land on, but sometimes I just fell into the void.
Yeah.
Sky Island, here I came. So, time to spit out more venom stuff. I have a snail. Oops. I even need a snail, so I'm going to eat the snail and say goodbye.
I remember, I think during one of my Gourmand runs, I found out that it's actually possible to craft a grapple worm from the items in the first part of that screen right there.
Yes, Gourmand can craft every... No, can you please don't eat me? Thank you. Gourmand can craft, I think, all small creatures, except of large creatures, of course. So it can craft centipedes, even bat flies and noodle flies. The first time I crafted a noodle fly, it was in the Anaheng, and excuse me, I created life. Later I figured out you can craft many creatures. Ugh. I still have the bomb in my hand. It's really dangerous.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to change
Yeah.
it. Oh, there's a lizard.
I never trust myself with a bomb in my hand.
Yeah. Understandable. Okay, take a quick look in this room. There's no centering. Sometimes in this room there is a centering, but not this time. So I grab the shelter, sleep. In the next cycle, I go to the left side of Sky Island. There are many spawns. There are many centerings, and some egg bugs. So I don't need the spear. Okay, I'm taking you. Can I do it with one of the black squid caders? I'd never tried it. Normally I'm using a white squid cader to jump to the left. I try to get one. I missed. Oh no, I have a white squid cader. Nice. This is a jump many times I died because it is quite scary. It is a really long jump. And without a squid cader, it's not easy.
Yeah.
So I'm going to kill the squid cader because in the next room, there you see them, there are two orange lizards. For some reason, I deactivated all mods, but sometimes there are strange colors. There are strange creature colors. Uh-oh. Thank you. There's a cyan lizard in my way, what? Let me grab the stone. Okay, the sign lizard is gone, I hope. On the other side of this pipe. Okay, he's jumping away. Oopsie. For some reason, it's happened to me. I slide into the den you can't enter, and smash your head and lose all your items. I don't know why this is happening sometimes, but
I normally just slam my head into a wall and then lose all my items that way.
oh, this was way too close. Okay, they are scavengers. I don't like it. I don't have enough food. Maybe I can craft a bomb. Oh, by the way, speaking of a bomb, let me quickly craft a bomb. For everyone who don't know, what I'm going to do is you can use even karma flowers for a recipe, and if you craft a karma flower with a scavenger bomb, and whatever this thing is, you can combine it with a second bomb, and you have a shiny blue orb that I'm going to swallow right now because I don't want to throw it. Not now.
Yeah, please don't throw it.
But I still need some food. This is a problem. I have a long cycle again. There are 2 centerings, but I don't have a spear. Maybe I can use the bomb now. But let me try to find a spear first. At least I can craft a second bomb. No, don't fly away. Ah, the centering is gone. Cool. The vulture is stealing my food. And now the vulture is stealing my spears. God dang it. That's my spears. Thank you.
Handing them back to you.
Finally. So I have a centering. Now I need to... There's a lizard, thank you. And a batfly. I think this is enough. Yeah, it is. But I still need to eat the egg bug. Why is there a sign lizard in my shelter? Excuse me. Why are you?
Maybe he just wants to hang out with you.
Ah, I don't want to hang out with the sign lizard. In the best case, I find hello. In the best case, I find the egg bug in this room, but I am pretty sure there's no egg bug. Not today. So I'm taking the shelter, sleep, and hope I can catch the batfly in the next cycle. The batfly, I have the egg bug.
Yeah, because I think normally he spawns just outside of that shelter most of the time.
Yeah, right next to the shelter. Okay. This lizard is running away, maybe from vulture? Maybe for me? Okay.
I'm sorry, did I just see a white batfly, or was that just me?
No, you saw a white batfly. This is what I say. Normally I have a mod installed that where creatures spawn in a super rare colors like albinos or in someone else color like one time I saw a green red lizard.
Green red lizard.
I came into a room, saw a green lizard, and when I realized the green lizard can spit and run super fast, it was too late for me. So, there is the egg bug. I missed the spear. I missed the spear again, and now after 3 hits, I managed to catch the egg bug. Finally. So immediately go to sleep again, use the passage and get out of here. The most terrifying thing that appears later in the game in Subterrane, where I need to eat a red centipede. Sometimes it is easy to find and kill this red centipede, and sometimes I have no idea where the centipede is, and I want to go out for 30 minutes or more. And I'm not be able to see the red centipede. And the second problem is... Oops, oh no! Okay, this is unfortunate. I exit the game, oopsie. I think it's time to die for me. This is not a big problem. The bad thing is I lose my karma flower, my karma protection.
Yeah. I mean, luckily you have the karma level 7 already, so
yes.
There's kind of that, yeah, that buffer.
Okay, using the passage again.
Yeah, I am genuinely curious to see what red centipede you're planning on going for, because I know in my Gourmand run, I went for the red centipede that was in Pipe Yard, but I don't know if there are other... Oh, okay.
In my first playthrough, I also take the centipede in Pipe Yard. On this point, I don't even know I have to eat a red centipede. I just running around and eat every single creature. And I want to eat a red centipede, so I'm running to a Pipe Yard, find one, and killed him.
Mm-hmm.
And after this, I realized I have to eat a red centipede, and I'm so, excuse me.
I think for that food quest requirement, you can either eat a red centipede or you can alternatively eat one of the aquapedes. But I don't know if I would,
true.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd consider the aquapede any easier because water combat is kind of tricky sometimes.
Yes and no. The thing is with the aquapede, the health pool from the aquapede go from 2 HP to 7, I think. So even it is water combat, you can kill it. You can manage to kill the aquapede in 2 spears without a big problem. Oh, and can you please not eat me, sad life. Maybe I survive this.
Yeah, Rain World in a nutshell.
Yeah, I try to feed the Syrian lizard with the blue lizard, but it's... Yeah. Let me say it ended not good for me. Okay, so in this room there's nothing, so I'm going to just be such a cycle. There's a scary red centipede. Oopsie, okay, I'll go down. Okay, this time the blue lizard, it's not in my way. Sometimes in this room I can do it with an extend slide and go on the platform for the I'm sorry, I missed the word at this moment.
Yeah.
For the pipe, I want to say.
I mean, it looked really cool. You zoom in across the room like that.
It is really cool. Let me say it, but it is cooler to jump directly to the pipe, to the platform where the pipe is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know on what point you have to slide to get to there. Sometimes it's working for me, sometimes it's not. This time it was really close. So maybe we see the egg bug in this region, the rare egg bug. So at this point, I need to move carefully because there are red lizards in this area, and I don't want to jump in his mouth. So,
Yeah.
Hello. I'm tired again. Come on, you can do it. But it looked like the egg bug is not here in this cycle. Lucky for me, I go to Farm Away, to Sky Island. Every time I say Farm Away. So I can immediately go to... Okay, I'm tired again. Go to filtration. Drainage system. Not filtration. Alright. So far so good. I make a good progress.
I forget, is the salamander lizard, isn't that one of the requirements for the food quest?
Yes, I need to eat a salamander lizard too. It is... I find one salamander lizard on my way to Subterrane, but if I'm not be able to eat him in Subterrane, there are some salamanders on my way, so I can just eat them. So I don't have to hunt in this region for them. But in this region, I have to craft and eat a lot of things. And there's another albino batfly. And I'm tired again. God dang it. Okay, one more try. Thank you. At this point, I need a mushroom. Combining it with a rock, and I get a spore puff. Combining the spore puff with the second rock, and I have a hive. The hive I need to combine with the hazer to get my first item I need to eat. And in this room, sometimes there is a salamander lizard, but not today. Okay. So, killing the hazer, combining the hazer with the hive, and I have a jellyfish. The second thing I need to craft is I need to grab these two lily pads. What are it called?
I have no idea.
Okay, awesome. But if you combine them with a rock, you get a lantern. And if you combine the lantern with the second lily pad, you get the glow thingy fruit. And you can just eat everything together, and you get many things you have to eat. On my way down to subterranean, there's a second lily pad, so I can eat this on there. Maybe on the right side there's a salamander lizard, but I leave them. I think I leave them alive. Maybe Why is there a slug pup? Excuse me. What? I mean, can there spawn slug pups as gourmand? Something. I have the feeling something is wrong with my game.
Yeah, I think normally they spawn in. Actually, I don't remember if they spawn in normally during the Gourmand campaign or if it's specifically after you do the food quest.
Yeah, after you do the food quest, you have one slug pup. I am going to keep him. I try to keep him.
Father.
I have a feeling something is wrong with my game. I have a new passage, the Survivor passage. And my slug pup is going to starve. Awesome. Because I don't give him some food. Okay, eat the child, oopsie. Yes, grab the food. Okay, maybe I can get the salamander lizard now. Normally he's spawning in this room, and here he is. Okay. Can I please thank you for my spear? Okay, for now I need to feed a slug pup.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm very hungry.
a little beast. Where's my slug pup? Did I miss him already? Oh no, he's on my back. He's hiding behind me.
Mm-hmm.
God dang it. Sometimes I manage to climb up this pipe without getting tired, but if you fall down, I get every time you get tired if you fall down.
Part of the speed run, right, is trying to go fast without getting tired and having to stop and wait.
Yes. It is really easy to get tired with Gourmand, but if you know how you can move without getting tired, it is miracle. It feels awesome just to move. If you wall, I think you get tired after a certain amount of time. Of course, if you jump too often, you get also tired.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, I need to say I don't care if I'm tired or not. I'm going straight to the gate without resting and get back my stamina. Because I have to do a lot of jumps and I get tired many times, so I don't care about it and just move. It is a bit slow, but at least it is working.
Gourmand is winded right now.
Yeah. Okay. I reached the gate and now Gourmand can respawn a little bit. Okay, I have some time left, so I don't need to sleep immediately. So first of all, feed my slug pup. Finally, he's not starving anymore. So I hope my little follower don't die from the gravity bomb later. Or get snapped by a centipede. This mole lizard gets snapped, catch the spider. This is a strange sound. If the mole lizard run around with a spider, what? Was it a spider? I think the spider blocked my path. Excuse me?
Dory is not real.
Okay, take the shelter. For safety reason. Sometimes there's a red centipede in this region, and sometimes there are scavengers or other scary creatures you can't fight. You have a hard time to fight in subterranean. There are many creatures, many predators, and many centipedes.
Yep.
So this. Yes,
yeah,
excuse me?
Subterranean is definitely one of the harder regions in the game. I would agree.
Yeah, that's true. When the Dawnpour expansion, even if you play Survivor, there is a red centipede in Subterranean. So be careful if you. Okay. That was a really big centipede. Oopsie.
Yeah.
Scavenger spear, fine. I survived the spear, excuse me.
Wow.
The scavenger threw a spear in my head and I
Wait, did they hit
don't care.
Did they hit?
No, my
oh, wait,
my
they
slug,
didn't hit the.
my slug pup is okay. My slug pup
Yeah.
is alive. But Gourmand is one of the slug cats who can survive a spear hit. And the scavenger really don't like me.
No.
If I go out, the scavenger immediately throws spear at me. Can you please leave? Yes, go down. I don't know if the scavenger is scared of me or my slug pup. Okay, next time the scavenger came too close to me, I try to disarm him. Ah, okay. I tried.
He really didn't like you.
Yeah, the scavengers really don't like me. But this is why I take this shelter.
Yeah.
The centipede is still there. Oh, this was scary. Oh no, I'm alive. Where's my spear? Oh. Oh, thank you. Cool. There's a red centipede. Excuse me. Hello there. Ouch. Okay. Okay, this is not good. Yep, this is what I say. Sometimes I need to search for the red centipede, but sometimes the red centipede find me earlier, and I'm in a really bad position to fight him back, and I'm just going to die. So at this point, you see me die really often because for some reason there's a really big centipede.
Looks like Nekosabi is raiding with a party of 8. Hello?
Hello, or waiters. And welcome to I Die a Lot in Subterranean.
Yeah.
I hope you can enjoy the warm summer days. At this point, I don't even need the karma flower that much, but I try to keep this thing. I try something else. I have managed to pin the centipede. Try to restore some stamina, and I'm out of here.
God, he's
The
just lunging at you.
The red centipede is pinned, so it can't reach me. Okay, and I need to go this way, because there's too many scavengers in my way. Oh, and the centipede is free. Okay, at this point, I try to get... Oh, this is bad. I try to go to the jetfish jetfish first, because the jetfish it spawns in the same pool with an axolotl and a monster kelp. So I hope I can catch the jetfish before the other predators can catch the jetfish. Sometimes it is really difficult, and sometimes I do it first try. But the lizard is in my way, so I can't progress. There's a scavenger. There are always scavengers in my way. Oh, and one of the scavengers get eaten by the bomb-grass.
Yeah.
So I'm free to go. Excuse me? Okay. I don't see this coming. But yeah, I'm not going to survive this. Nothing is here what can protect me.
Yeah, this is definitely subterranean for you.
Yeah, subterranean is a really difficulty area. It's full of many dangerous random events. And sometimes you are just stuck. Like the really big centipede right next to my shelter. Okay, here we go again. I mean, technically I need to eat 4 things and I'm done with my food quest, and after this I'm going to Outer Expanse and try to get to the slug tree. Normally I can do it in a short time. Please don't do it. Thank you. Normally I can do it in a short time, but because of the dangerous creatures in this in this area, it is nearly impossible. If I'm lucky, I manage to do it in a short amount of time. In a short time, can you please leave? Awesome, there's a big chunky lizard in my way. And there's a mole lizard. Okay, I'm surviving this for some reason. There's a dwarfwig. Where's this dwarfwig coming from? Excuse me? There's so many dangerous creatures. And the dwarfwig is in my way. Awesome. Is this dwarfwig following me? I hope not. At least I have some food. Okay, now because there was a caramel lizard. What did I hit? I hit a centipede. A small centipede. I take it. And there's a... I don't care about. Normally I don't try to fight a scavenger, but this time they started war crime.
Yeah. I know a lot of people usually commit like scavenger genocide just because of how annoying they are.
Yes.
I personally try to play nice with them, not because I like them. I hate them just as much as the next person, but I don't want like kill squads after me because that's even
And
worse.
at this point, there was my jetfish, and it was eaten by the monster kelp. So I came too late. God dang it.
Yeah.
At this point, I turned around. Sometimes I try to kill the monster kelp because there's a chance the monster kelp don't respawn in the next cycle. So there's one threat gone for the jetfish, but it looks like the monster kelp is not showing up. So I'm turning around and try to find the red centipede. And I still need to find some food for my little follower I find earlier. For some reason.
Yeah, I know there's probably the albino jetfish in that giant pool in Subterranean, but I'm guessing that's pretty far away.
Not for Gourmand, for some reason. Gourmand don't have an albino jetfish in the giant pool.
Oh,
I
really?
mean the giant pool with the albino leviathan.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Yes, there is no jetfish for Gourmand.
that is interesting.
I have no idea why. This thing over there is dead, so I'm pretty sure the red centipede is hitting this path at some point. Where can I find him? Is a big question. Oh. Oh, thank you. So I craft a bomb for safety reason.
So someone in the chat just asked, what's left on the list other than the jetfish?
What is left on the on the list? I need to eat the jetfish, the red centipede, a grapple worm, and a gooey duck. Well, sometimes you can, if you get grabbed by a monster kelp, you can free yourself with a spear, and you can you get flinged around on the entire room.
Yeah.
Oopsie, I lose my slug pup. Excuse me. Excuse me, that's my child. Can you please don't? Thank you. You have enough food? No, I don't have enough food for my slug pup. The blue lizard would try to steal my slug pup. Excuse me, that's my slug pup. Okay, the biggest problem at this point is where can you find the red centipede? If I'm not going to find them, I go sleep and try it in the next cycle. And this is what I'm doing right now. Sometimes the red centipede get eaten by a mouse bird or the monster kelp itself. If you get really unlucky, it is, yeah, it is Rainworld, let me say.
Yep.
Okay. So my slug pup gets some food too, so I'm going to hit the shelter and try it in the next cycle. And this is the most annoying point of this one, to find and eat the jetfish and the red centipede. The other two things, the green duck and the grapple worm, are really easy. You can craft a grapple worm. You have everything in the rooms where I need to go. And the green duck, there are plenty of green ducks you can find too. But the jetfish and the red centipede, this taking a while.
Yeah, the gooey ducks are in a lot of different rooms in Subterranean, especially.
Yes. And for some reason, if you can't find them in Subterranean, there are plenty of gooey ducks in the Outer Expanse, so it's not a big problem to find and eat them. Okay. So at the least I don't get bullied by the large centipede. There are some scavengers in my way, but I hope this is fine. Whoopsie. Sorry.
Centipede earlier was pink.
Yes. Some centipedes have strange colors. And there's a jetfish, and the jetfish is still alive. This is really good. I need to catch the jetfish before the jetfish get catch from other creature. And now I have the jetfish. This is awesome. I just need to kill him. Killing creatures you can hold, it's really easy because you can just wall and while you are rolling, you can throw the creatures you're holding and you deal damage to them. This is how I... Yes?
I was gonna say, for Gourmand especially, sometimes it's easy to accidentally hurt creatures even though you don't want to. Like every time I'm around scavengers and my scav rep is high, I have to be careful.
I want to say something is really broken because there's a second slug pup I can't save. The slug pup got eaten by the worm grass. I think I need to yeah, look on my game. Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah, very sad occurrence.
Okay, now there's the red centipede. Oh, this scary thing's really scary. I need to get out of here fast. There are many spiders. And the red centipede is coming. Okay, excuse me. My slug pup need to... I'm sorry, I can't save my slug pup. Okay, but maybe... I'm so sorry, I have to sacrifice my slug pup. My slug pup is down. But I managed to get the jetfish and and the red centipede in 1 second. This is amazing.
We'll all remember the noble sacrifice of the slug pup.
I even killed the slug pup. It survived the red centipede. I'm so sorry. I tried everything to save him, but I can't. I can't do it. It is a really good, but a really bad cycle. For me and for my slug pup. I miss him already. Cool. Now there's a big centipede and a lizard coming out of the same shelter. Excuse me. I love subterranean.
Such a calm, relaxing region.
Yes. So at this point, I'm going to left on my way to the... I take the safe path. On my way to the gate to Outer Expanse, I craft a... Oh, don't wall, thank you. I try to craft the grapple worm. And I'm feeling I need to drink something because I'm getting a bit dizzy. And the jetfish is still alive. Get in the water. Thank you. So, 4... Ah! Don't have a stone or a spear. For the grapple worm, I need to combine a hive with a small centipede. And this karma flower I need to craft. And with this karma flower, I have to craft something else. So my first quest is find a stone. There's a stone.
Yeah. Isn't it, I could be wrong on this, but isn't if you combine a rock with a centipede, don't you get like a beehive or something?
I'm not really sure.
I don't know. I remember when I was looking into it, I remember it being possible to craft a grapple worm using just the infant centipedes and like a rock or something.
Maybe you're right, I remember something like this, but I don't try it. So... But I managed to find a rock and get a greed duck. So I only need to kill the centipede and I'm ready to go. The centipede, I only need to... Kill the grapple worm and here we go. The food quest, it's over.
Woohoo!
I just need to save and not get snacked by nasty lizard or something like this. The other problem is I need 2 more rocks. I wonder if I can find something in this room. I'm not really sure. Okay, there's 1 rock at least. So what I try to do is for now... Oh, this is a greed duck. It's not a rock. Okay, this is bad. Okay, I need to go to the other side again. Because there I saw some rocks on the ground. Okay, what I try to do is to craft a second gravity bomb. Because in Outer Expanse there is 1 scavenger toll. I need to cross and... Lucky the gravity bomb is worth 1 pearl. So if you have a pearl, if you have a gravity bomb, you can just pay the toll with a gravity bomb, and you are fine to go.
So my question would be, I think off the top of my head, I think you can make a pearl if you combine a rock with a grenade. I believe.
It was not a rock with a grenade, it was a vulture mask with a rock.
Hmm.
You can correct me if I say something wrong, but
I mean, it could have changed in a recent update, but I do remember being able to go from like a bomb to a pearl with something
Oh.
basic like a rock.
okay. Where's this lizard go? Okay. Oh, hello. I find the lizard. Oh. Now I'm trapped. This is not good. This is really bad. Get me out of here. No!
Oh no.
Okay, I'm saved. I have no idea what happens there, but for some reason I survived this.
Yeah. Just a lot of creatures coming at you.
Okay. Sag is not really long, but at least I saved here. And I found a lot of centipedes in this room, so... Normally what I'm going to do is go to Outer Expanse and sleep on the other side of the gate. But... I'm thinking of just go and move for the later shelter. The cycle is not the best, but I think I can do it. Just to make sure, yes, I have the full food set. I don't miss anything.
And once you hibernate in Outer Expanse, you won't technically have to worry about karma anymore.
That's true. But I skip the shelter next to the gate and keep moving. Oops, sorry. Many times I accidentally killed some creatures because I'm roaming, and there are many small centipedes in this room. What are you doing here? Okay, I'm tired. So. Normally, this jump you can do it without a spear, but for some reason it's not working for me. Oh okay, I managed to to get this jump. So at this point, it's just moving left. There are most of the time no creatures that can bully you because of the worm grass. Sometimes I saw a vulture in these rooms, but it's really, really rare.
I mean, there's also
And-
some of the green leeches in Outer Expanse too.
Yes, the green leeches are really annoying because they're jumping around and they're not leaving you alone, like the blue or the red leeches. So, but here I'm on the scavenger toll. I offered my gravity bomb I craft. Did they pick it up? Yes, I'm ready to go. I just need to be careful and not jump on the heads of the scavengers. It is a bit scary sometimes, but I managed to do it. Nice. And right behind the toll there is a shelter I take. Hello, scavenger. We are fine? Alright. Oh, there are more scavengers. But I think we are fine. They're not scared about me. Okay, I take a look on my time and I saw I'm really good in time, so maybe I end this one in some minutes, in 50 or 20 minutes.
Yeah, you're definitely going through pretty quickly.
I mean, if I'm really lucky, maybe I can make a time 1 hour 30 minutes or something like this if I'm really lucky with the jetfish and the red centipede.
Yeah, that definitely seems like the most luck-based part of the run.
Yes, it is. I mean, everything is... excuse me. This scavenger really hated me. Please leave me alone, thank you. Now, most of the part, everything I need to eat, I can find on the ground. Or... I can craft them. Whoops. Or I have to wait some minutes, like a silent lizard. But for the red centipede and the jetfish, it's not that easy.
Yeah.
The red centipedes moving around. They like to moving around a lot. And one time I played Hunter, I managed to see a red centipede in the depths. So I don't know what I say to this. So you're at the end. Normally there are no creatures.
Yeah. I usually don't go down into the depths, yeah, but I think there was one time earlier on in the downpour update. I don't know, they might have fixed it by now, but I think I had tamed a Siam lizard, and somehow that Siam lizard had managed to follow me into the depth.
To the Void Sea too, or?
Not that far, no.
Tamed lizards are... They try to follow you everywhere. This is an albino centipede. Excuse me. I really need to check my mod settings. So I not try to eat the geoduck. For everyone who don't know, a geoduck protects you from worm grass. If you hold a geoduck and move carefully through worm grass, the worm grass don't even notice you. So you can lie down in the worm grass and you're not going to die. It is a mechanic many people don't know about worm grass, but this way you can easily avoid them.
I've never tried this personally, but I wonder if you could get past some of the worm grass at farm arrays.
You can. You can. I tried
Wow.
it and it is amazing. Oh. Oh, this was scary. I was tired and tried to swim. It is not a good idea. About the green leeches, one trick I can tell you, just enter shelter. If you enter a shelter, all green leeches let you go for some reason. Don't really know why. There is a monster kelp. There's not anymore a monster kelp.
Been vanquished.
Yes, I eat the centipede. I mean, I can try it here. If I be careful with the greed duck in my hands, I shouldn't be managed to crawl through the wormgrass. Yes! The wormgrass don't even notice me. I can stay in the wormgrass and the wormgrass don't eat me. Only if I move quicker. Sometimes it is a real bit weird. Sometimes they notice you, sometimes they completely ignore you. But this is how you can hide in wormgrass, even in large wormgrass. Okay, and I'm full of food. Maybe I can try it with a really big wormgrass, but this is always scary and I don't want to die. So I have a lot of time. Oh wait, I can try it. There are really, really big wormgrass to the right. If you move carefully, you manage to hide completely. And I'm gone. Nobody knows I'm here, but for some reason, sometimes the wormgrass noticed you and try to eat you. So it is, even if this is working, it is really scary to do this.
Be really effective in a game of hide and seek.
Yes, that's true. But the wormgrass is pointing away from you, so it is. If you know the mechanic, you know there's hiding something in the wormgrass.
Yeah.
But it is a really cool mechanic if you ask me. This is why you find greed ducks on scavengers and farm away. Whoopsie. Okay, this is one of the scary rooms with many, many caramel lizards.
Yeah, I remember the caramel lizards in these couple of rooms are pretty hard to get by sometimes.
I mean, caramel lizards are really loyal lizards, so if you give them one food, like one yeek, they are tamed immediately and try to follow you. But the lack of mobility, it's not going really well for them.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to save in the shelter. I'm going to move forward. Because there's not a really threat coming in my way. There are some centipedes and some scavengers, but I hope they're nice to me and try not to kill me. Ooh. Okay, take some air and move forward. I mean, there are plenty of shelters in this region. To the left, there's a second shelter I can take. And there are many, many shelters on the way. In this room, there is hiding a dropkick somewhere, so I'm moving slowly. Not to get got from the dropkick, but I'm sure. Yeah, this is one of the pole plants. I never saw a pole plant get shocked by a small centipede. Whoops. Okay, where is the dropkick? Oh, I saw the dropkick, and I take the other route, right above the warm grass. There was the dropkick. Lucky for me, the warm grass is pointing on the dropkick, so I can avoid him without problems. But sometimes the dropkick is sitting right next in the pipe where you need to go down. Did I? Oh, this was scary. I didn't notice I was tired. One thing I don't know, I don't say at this point, if you are tired and you try to dive, you lose immediately your air and you are drowned immediately. So don't do it. Oh, there's a centipede, but it's going to ignore me. Sometimes in this room there's a large centipede.
Yeah, I think I've seen the large centipede there before.
Oh, I have a green leech. The green leech, for everyone who don't know, you can sit in the warm grass for a short moment of time, and the warm grass is eating the leech out of you. It is a bit scary, but it's working. And the leech is gone. If you have a Greetuck in your hands, it is really satisfying. You're just lying in the warm grass for a short moment and all leeches are gone.
I do not actually personally know that. Usually my strategy for trying to shake them off is just sliding into the wall a bunch of times, and that does not work nearly as effectively as I think the worm crash strat does.
I never tried to slide into the wall to get rid of the green leeches.
It does not work very well.
Okay. Most of the time I try to rock boost myself, because if you do it, you hit the leeches with a rock and they are flying away. But of the speed of Gourmand, you need to find a large flat area. At this time the cycle is over, but I'm keep moving because the rain are not affecting you in the left part of Outer Expanse, so I'm free to go and don't have to worry about stuff like this. And this is the end of my journey. One thing I have to say is, one time I was stuck in... Wait, I show it short for you. In this corner. I jumped with the jig wall, and in the screen you don't be able to move, and I was stuck in this corner because Gourmand tries to go left, but he can't go left because he was in the wall state, and I have to restart the entire cycle. Technically, I was stunned, even the time stopped, but yeah, I have to restart it.
Yeah.
But I need to say, 1 hour 58 minutes, it is a really good time. Maybe the best time I ever had in this category. Even if I have trouble with subterranean.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the quest of Gourmand.
Yeah,
The
I mean,
food
I
quest.
did really awesome. I think there was only like a couple of times that you died throughout the run, and then yeah,
Couple of times in subterranean.
yeah, it was mostly in subterranean. Yeah.
Yes. So I finished this one 1 hour earlier. Do we have other things to do, or do you want me to do something else to fill the space?
I'm checking with Iced right now.
All right.
Okay, Ice says that we can. Looks like we can continue on with the next run actually.
All right.
Ahead of schedule. Yep.
That sounds good to me.
All right.
All right, then thank you thank you that I can show my one. Thank you. I can show why I like Gourmand and why I enjoy the Slugget. For me, it is a really fun Slugget to play with. It is annoying because of the you need to wait sometimes if you move too quickly. But yes.
Yeah, I always thought it was interesting that since Gourmand can craft certain food items, he can just instead of having to go like, for instance, I think the glow fruit, for example, is like all the way in a far corner of Shoreline or something. But you can just craft it, and you don't have to go all the way over there.
Yes, that's true. Sometimes the scavengers have a glow fruit on them because they are using them like a lantern. So you can try to trade or steal one from the scavenger. But most of the time it is not a good idea. Not a good idea. Or what do you say earlier? You find them in the far right in Shoreline. You have to dive really deep to get one.
Yeah.
Without a jetfish, it is nearly impossible, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. Because I think for Gourmand, I don't know if there are any other locations, but the only location for the glow fruit that I can think of for the Gourmand campaign would be submerged superstructure. But obviously, that's not very accessible.
It is not a good idea going to a submerged superstructure, except for Rivulet.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And there is my stuck pop kill. I never forget them.
Yeah. That slug pup was a very noble sacrifice for the red centipede kill.
Yes, it was indeed.
Sam Cross Stream in the chat says, GG, any tips or tricks you have for people going to play Gourmand for the first time? Just wondering.
Try to craft as many things as possible. If you find a plant at work, go and craft and try to remember the recipe. Maybe you craft something strange, like you can craft a geoduck. The first time I craft a geoduck, I say, what the fuck is this? Can I eat it? And after I eat it, I realized I have to eat it for the food quest. And this is how I get many strange things on my way. And after that, just go around and figure things out. I say just try to play Rainworld.
Yeah. I personally thought that the Gourmand run especially, when I was playing through it casually, is very fun just kind of going around and exploring all the different regions to try and collect the different food items for the food quest. And then you can obviously just craft things together however you want. Just, experiment with it. Sometimes you get really strange items. Sometimes you get really, maybe not so useful items, but sometimes you craft a cherry bush with a rock and you get a bomb, and bombs are fun to play with.
Another trick I can tell you, not jump around that often, because if you jump, you get tired. If you get tired, you have to wait. And the other thing is, if you get bullied by a lizard or something like this, it is a really stupid trick, so I'm not recommend to do it. But if you have a spear, a gourmand is really, really tanky. You saw earlier, scavenger hit me with a spear and I survived this. It's not every time so quite often you died by the first hit, the scavenger hit you. But if you have a spear and a lizard is in your way, let the lizard snap you, and after the lizard is snapping you, you can throw the spear. Sometimes you can hit the lizard, and if you do it, the lizard is dead. Or if the lizard is not dead and you hit only the skull, the lizard is releasing you and you can run away. Maybe you can manage to grab the spear and kill the lizard. Sometimes you exhausted after this move, but it is really funny to do it. It is really risky to do it. But it is. I like it. I used this thread earlier in some runs if I played Gourmand. Lizards can't encircle Gourmand, I think. Gourmand is really tanky, so I don't really know how this is working. Maybe a green lizard can insta-kill you, but I'm not really sure. So what I say, I'm not recommended to do this, but it is funny if this is working.
Yeah.
I managed to kill the salamander lizard in subterranean or in drainage system a lot with this strategy. And sometimes I even managed to pin a lizard to the wall. But yes, this is everything I have to say. Move around, try to figure out what you can craft. Try to use many different things like using a lot of mushrooms. Using mushrooms in the recipe, it is a lot of fun. You can craft a lot of funny things with mushrooms. Even living creatures like centipedes or batflies. So if you need some food, grab a mushroom and try something. You can try something to craft.
Yeah, and if you ever have the materials for it, maybe you could craft. Maybe you could craft one of the nuclear bombs too.
That's true. One funny thing I have done is, after you start the Gourmand, you start in Shady Citadel, close to the gate to Shoreline, and in Shoreline there is a popcorn plant. If you play co-op, you can lie on the ground with Gourmand and spit things out without grabbing these immediately, and your friend can stay close to the popcorn plant and immediately eat, and so you can spit out many things and can craft many things and can try to remember some recipes. It is a lot of fun to do this near the popcorn plant. In 5 Pulse you can do it too. Close to the shelter there's a popcorn plant that you can stay forever and spit out nearly everything. But yes, this is everything I have to say for Gourmand.
So I think we're going ahead and getting ready for the next run,
All right.
which is going to be the Pain Cat story run by Zaptrap.
This sounds scary, but good luck on the Pain Cat story.
So thanks everybody for watching the Gourmand Food Quest. Thank you, Cyril, for amazing run.
Thank you.
Finishing it in about 2 hours. Pretty fast.
Indeed. Maybe I can do faster in the future.
Well, thanks everybody, and we will see you in about maybe 10 or so minutes for the Pink Cat story run.
Bye bye.
Hi everybody. Hoping everyone has been doing splendid today. Our next run will be the Pain Cat Story Percent run, done by Zaptrap and commentated by Morp. I do have 3 donations I'd like to read here from the previous run before we start. One from Evo, a $10 donation. The event has been fun and I'm happy to support such a great cause. I have a $20 donation from Watching. Eat all the things. Go Gormand, go. And a $25 donation from Sheldon's Pet Rock. Awesome run so far. Excited for this full marathon of non-stop Rain World action. Thank you all so much for those donations. Now at this point, whenever you're ready to start.
Oh wait, I just realized that this is the wrong save file. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, is it? No, it's not. I'm just kidding. That's embarrassing.
Wouldn't really matter anyway, though, because it's just a new game from the...
Yeah, I just wanted the map to be like, you know.
Oh, yeah. So here the run starts off in memory crypts. It's really one of the easier areas for this run, because there's not really anything different about it, except for just it's raining all the time, which doesn't really cause a whole lot of difference. You're just like running through it, really. There's already over... That drop can kill you if it's raining at that point. You gotta be careful if you're going through. And there's usually a whole bunch of red centipedes in this room, which is why he just threw the egg, the singularity bomb. Sometimes there will be ones right at the exit there, but it seems like not this time. That's pretty lucky. Hopefully he got at least 1 or 2 of the centipedes with that bomb. Make it a lot easier to get through. And it seems that he has. 2 centipedes killed, but 1 is still around. Looks like there's 4 centipedes.
Okay, that was a
in
bit
this area.
unlucky. Because that centipede is gonna kill me. Or I'm just gonna drown.
Yeah, the red centipede seems to be blocking you from getting out of the water.
It happens.
Yeah.
That was close.
So there is one thing I'd like to ask, if you don't mind. This is a bit of a special character compared to the other slug cats that were added with the Downpour DLC. And I just wanted to figure out a little bit about the differences and why this slug cat is so unique compared to the other ones that were added.
Oh yeah, basic, yeah, more percent.
Alright, yeah, I can say the differences. So it takes a huge amount of food pips. I don't know the exact number. It's too many to fill up your hunger. Every cycle has a like rain before it, except for the wall, and like those kind of areas. But that's just because it can't rain in those areas normally. A lot of the regions have been changed to be a lot harder. There's a ton of more difficult enemies. There's one new enemy, like exclusive to this character. You can maul creatures, but you deal less damage. You deal monk damage. And I think that's And you also every cycle you start with a singularity bomb that's skinned to look like an egg, which is the one good thing that this character has.
A redeeming trait of them.
Yeah, the
I see.
singular redeeming trait.
Okay, so I don't have a rock or spear, so this is gonna be a bit tricky. Made it.
Very nice.
So for this zone, a lot of the zones are changed. A lot of the zones have weird gimmicks that make them a lot harder. But for Shaded Citadel, not really anything has changed. All it would be are the enemy spawns.
By the way, this is a very good cycle. I mean, it's not like amazing, but like the time, but you know, I got everything that I wanted. Just got the shield turn with enough food.
It's not always easy to get enough food to end a cycle because you can eat creatures. I forgot to mention that earlier. You can eat creatures, but it's like gourmand and you only get half food pips. Except for centipedes, which give you full, as like any character can eat centipedes. And the stronger enemies do really help with filling your hunger, but they kind of outweigh that sort of upside by just being the stronger enemies.
Okay, so that red lizard wasn't in a good spot to kill it. Typically, you want it to be like in the middle.
It sort of stayed out of your way for getting through that room though, so that wasn't bad. It wasn't as
Yeah.
bad as it could have been.
Come on, I'm probably dead here. I can't believe that spear missed. At least I have the karma flower.
Yeah. Won't have to grind as much. So for this first bit of the run in Shaded Citadel, he's going to be grinding up some karma to get the echo here before moving on to the next area. It takes a while to do that, and this really isn't a great area to farm karma in, but it's not any faster to go to a whole nother region and back.
Scary. But I made it. By the way, that's a good spot to kill the lizard. I got lucky.
Nice, and that's a good amount of food pips, but due to the half hunger gain, it's still not nearly enough to fill him up.
Well, that one was the shot, so I should be fine. Maybe? Maybe not. Okay, I didn't expect that to happen. That's a bit unfortunate.
But
I mean, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
I'm not gonna restart the run. I would restart here if, you know, if I wasn't like streaming this and no.
Yeah, it's very bad to lose the karma flower that early.
Yeah, it just means I have to maybe take, you know, a decent amount of extra time in Shaded Citadel.
Yeah.
I can also be risky and do that, because, you know, I have nothing to lose.
It's like it worked though.
I even killed this.
I got an extra lizard from that.
Okay, wow, this is what you went to see.
There's the mauling ability in action there.
Yeah.
So Sheldon just asked in the chat,
no.
specifically about the pain cat. What does the story percent entail?
Oh,
This story percent would entail getting the Ascension ending, which you can't go to 5 pebbles to get your karma up, so you do have to visit four echoes to get your karma to max, and then you got to make it all the way to the bottom through depths and everything and ascend, and then go to the dating simulator.
Mm-hmm.
by the way, what's up with these spiders? This is insane. Oh, okay, I'm probably dead. Wow. Usually this doesn't happen.
Yeah, I'm not getting good luck with spiders.
Wow, this is sad.
Well, hopefully the run speeds up later on.
Yeah, I have noticed that with playing Pain Cat here. The rough is always, or the start rather, is quite rough to get out of. Especially if you are trying to do the echo here for the story percent.
Do the AI manipulation again. Because it always pathfinds to the left. And we're just gonna ignore that. This Slugcat also has a lot less damage with spears, so like killing black lizards there is slightly harder.
It's a lot, yeah. I mentioned that he does the same damage as Monk, which makes killing lizards and everything a lot harder. Like if you're playing this character, you'll mostly just be killing things with the Singularity Bomb.
Yeah, or the mauling ability.
Oh yeah.
Need just a little bit more food. Oh, we feel.
And I know we did discuss a little bit about the differences too between the Downpour Slugcats, but I think one pretty unique thing that we might not have touched on if you wanted to explain a little bit is actually unlocking the character. As that was a little bit of a different process.
Oh yeah, you saw that at the beginning of the run. You probably don't know what I did because, you know.
Yeah, so like to unlock the character, you have to type in Sophantiel, Sophantiel, and then the character will appear as one of the... It'll do that thing where it like redoes will start a bit, and then the character will be selectable from the list. And I don't know very much about this, but there was like a whole puzzle thing to figure out how to unlock the character. I don't really know very much about that though.
Okay, so I'm actually when karma down, lower than what I should be. So I'm gonna have to sleep one more time than I usually do, which sucks.
I thought the Karma Flower makes it a lot more dangerous. It's a lot easier to lose your karma.
Yeah, a little bit different. I usually starve here, which I think is what I'm gonna do. But in the next shelter, I mean. And this is where the echo is.
Get the Echo Flash now.
Yeah, that was a lot of spiders, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give you that. This
So,
room is scary, by the way.
yeah, I remember that room being pretty awful when I played that character. But anyway, a scavenger, like a scavenger was right there for a minute, which I could mention now that scavengers, as this character, it's very easy to befriend scavengers because if they take your singularity bomb, that's as much as a pearl in reputation for them. So it's pretty easy to pass by gates and get reputation with scavengers, as you just give them like a couple of singularity bombs and you can get chieftain pretty quickly. And starving right now, but the good thing about starving as this character is it doesn't increase the amount of food pips you need, and you also, well, you're not fighting with spears and rocks as much as you are with the singularity bomb, so that it doesn't change a whole huge amount, but it does like weaken you a lot. Getting tired can kill you in a lot of situations just because of the enemies.
And I did see as well when you starved, you actually also spawned with another singularity bomb. So it seems to be based on the shelters you rest in, rather.
It's just any time you sleep it spawns one. It doesn't depend on shelters or like you're starving or how much you've eaten or anything. It's just at the start of every cycle. And also you may have noticed that the shelter stayed open at the beginning of the cycle, which is because it's an upwards facing shelter or downwards facing. The entrance faces downwards. It's those don't flood, so that's very good for this run to farm karma because you can just go to the same shelter a whole bunch of times. As opposed to like having to go to different shelters every cycle.
For that shelter specifically, it's not too useful since there's like no food down there. Oops. But you know.
Yeah. It's not a great spot, but upwards or downwards, whatever facing shelters are very good for this run overall.
It's, I mean, I'm fine. I mean, I maybe should have thrown my singularity bomb, but I get another opportunity here, which is another thing I'm gonna showcase if I don't, but. Oh wait, it's going up this way. No, come on.
Yeah, just barely out of range. It's very close to hitting.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wasted both my singularity bombs. That's embarrassing.
That's not good. Not a good start to this run overall.
Don't stab. Don't. I might have to eat bat flies, which, you know, means I have to wait for the free cycle to end, which will be pretty bad. Because, you know, that's waiting. Except it might have just ended right now. It did.
Yeah, there's a little bit of good to having a pre-cycle as this character is just because you have so many food pips to fill. Having that extra time can really make a difference in like eating enough to sleep. But it does like prevent bat flies and stuff from spawning while it's happening, which is makes it a little bit harder. But mostly, as this character, you'll be eating larger creatures.
Usually
Yeah.
there's bat flies up here. I almost never come up here, by the way, because, you know, I don't need to.
It's very out of the way, and you gotta wait for the pre-cycle to end to even get the bat flies.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, I think that went off the edge.
Sent them flying.
Yeah, this is not a great run overall, but especially since, you know, this is happening.
And here's the Miros Vulture.
Yeah. Would have been a good opportunity to get a lot of food if he still had one of the singularity bombs, but unfortunately.
I killed a
Yeah.
bat fly with that rock. Wait, did I? Yes. Okay, maybe this. Wait, there's gonna be. No, okay, yeah, I'm falling down then. I almost have enough food. I'll go up. I saw there was a bat fly up here, and hopefully it's still here.
We need, yeah, that'd be good. Then you'd only need one more food to fill it.
Also, when I'm starving, I can't really do much movement tech since, you know, a lot of the movement tech requires jumping, which uses stamina.
Yeah, and running out of stamina in the wrong spot can really kill you very easily, quickly.
Well, thankfully, given the circumstances, still survived the cycle, so I'd say that is a win.
Yes. This is kind of slow, but next course of action is to starve in the shelter that was like below, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Head to the echo.
yeah, get the echo. I think these berries have respawned, so that's good. Hopefully the red lizard is here. Hopefully it doesn't come
Well,
out
it
of...
wouldn't be really necessary for a red lizard, as you're gonna starve anyway. All you need is one food pip.
Yeah, but it could still kill me.
Yeah.
And I'm also gonna need it next cycle. Well, no, I don't because because of different route. Because you know, I had to be winless karma. Because when you starve and then meet an echo, it brings you back to the shelter that you didn't starve in. So like, I will be at the shelter and to the left.
Better. It's a better point to go from than this shelter, I'd imagine.
Yep.
Yes, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe you're going to Industrial after this, correct? And then heading to Echo
Yes.
for Chimney?
That is indeed the case.
All right.
I can still die in this room, by the way, I think. I don't know if the spider is here, and like the tiny spiders get pacified by the echo, but they seem to still be alive. I don't know. Or I mean, like awake. Because that's like another mechanic. You can see all of the enemies, the creatures, and or like sleeping.
Whenever an echo is active, that's not exclusive to this character, that's for any character. Whenever an echo is active, all the characters around that area will fall asleep.
You know, blow up the echo for good measure.
For good luck.
That's what they get for saying that you have no name.
Have I eaten this? I have. So now we just go to the left.
Yeah, towards industrial.
This part of the run is not that bad because it's not like awful. There's not like that many
It's
through it.
It's not a horrible gimmick to the area like some of the other ones have, it's just mostly shaded with harder enemies.
In fact, oh, oops. In fact, there's like nothing really past, like, no threats. I can just use my singularity bomb to kill the white lizard. It's not that much of a waste.
Yeah, really on the left side of shaded there's not even much stronger creatures or anything at all.
Also, I want to be careful in this room while it's raining because fall damage. Uh-oh. I'm fine. By the way, the reason we come down here is because of the monster kill that's up here.
You
As
probably
you can
can't
see,
see it, but there is a monster kelp in the middle there.
It's busy digesting, I think. Food situation is very good.
Yeah, this is a good room. A lot of food in this room too. If the pre-cycle ended, there would be bat flies and everything too here.
Yeah, but I don't need the bat flies since, you know.
Yeah. And it would be too long to wait, of course, but...
Oh, wait, did that pre-cycle seriously end? Also, there is the monster kill. Oh! Okay, I thought it was attacking me. Just hitting the monster kill. There's more spears flying. That was close. I feel up. No, come on. I might be dead here. No, I missed. Sucks. Wait. I don't even know what's happening. No, okay, I'm dead. Except it went into the pipe.
Game over.
Now, usually that room isn't that bad, even though there's like 2 red spiders. We just have to make sure not to die again. Hopefully not.
And yes, the Pain Cat does spawn in a shaded citadel, obviously without really any light sources around, so for viewing at home, it's going to be a little rough trying to see what.
Luckily,
things are
we're
gonna be in
almost
the
out of the shaded citadel.
Yes,
Yeah.
jumps quite a lot.
You know, I don't need my singularity bomb.
It wouldn't have been a bad idea to go pick it up just in case, though. It's always good to have an extra one.
Oh, I didn't mean to go into here. Oh, don't go in here. Okay, that free cycle is ended. That's one way you can deal with it. The Mansoor kill.
A little lantern mouse sacrifice.
Yeah.
Okay, I went through, so that's good. Okay, and when you make it up here, it's easy peasy. Okay, so we made it. Almost. There's a little bit more to Shaded Citadel, which, you know, it's not that bad.
Yeah, no, you're very close to the exit at this point.
This is a bit slow. In fact, usually I make it out of. I mean, the fastest I've done Shaded Citadel was like 20 minutes, 18 minutes maybe. I don't know. So like half of this time. But you know, I didn't die, so that's why it was fast.
Could have taken a lot longer to get out though, so it's not horrible.
Mm. Oh, okay, wow. Like I saw it at the last second, but that was such a bad spot. It was right at the exit entrance. Luckily, the game devs are nice and give this. There is Karma Flowers as this slug cat,
Yeah.
which is amazing. It's not like Hunter.
Yeah, I will say too, and I mean, if this hasn't already been implied by the name itself, this is one of the more difficult runs to do, and rather actually just the Slugcat in general, just given at some points some very unfair spawns and moments that you'll have to deal with, and you will see some of the other rooms as well will have a bit of modifications to them that are much different from the normal game, but it is a much more variable run, I would say. That's good to see that you are at least kind of pushing through with this.
It is very luck based for a good amount of it.
There's a reason why there's no drop rigs there normally. Because it's actually unfair. A drop rig can also spawn like on this corner, which is stupid. Also, there's a lizard. Like that, but there. Yeah, the drop rigs here are a little bit sketch. I can't even singularly bomb both of them. That sucks.
There's a good amount of food in a few rooms around this area, so it won't be much difficulty to fill up this cycle.
Where did my rock go? Wait, yeah, there's no drop rig, because a drop rig can also spawn like above this food, which is evil. I dropped it. You suck. I'm actually gonna give this to you. If it didn't fall down, okay, good. And food saturation is good, but just to be safe, I'm gonna get another berry so that I can starve in case I need the karma, because that's like a thing that's oh, a bit spooky.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait until, yeah, there we go. Every time I try to like run past that, I just die because it's like such a not a good place. I mean, not every time, but you know, I wanna be safe.
So from this point on, it's a very easy. There's nothing in between here and industrial that can harm him.
And we sleep here, and because past the gate is another shelter, and which I'll use if I need more karma because I can save there.
Yeah.
Hold on, it's been a minute. Okay. So, all things considered, this is not a bad run. 34 minutes could be better, but you know.
Could be a lot worse.
Yeah. Also, there's another cool thing you can like pounce here, which I'm not trying to do. The cool thing, I messed it up because I did it too early. It's not like that good of a strategy to pounce there, to roll pounce out of them. Like, might as well just do a backflip.
So heading into industrial here, industrial as a zone, there's not any area gimmicks like some of the other zones have. It's just a lot of lizards, a lot of strong lizards. But there's nothing all too much changed about it. And we're gonna be seeing one of the new enemies, or the one new creature that this playthrough has pretty soon, because there is a lot of them that spawn in industrial.
I mean, oh, okay, wow. Don't. How did I not die there? I don't know. Like, how did that even happen?
The singularity bomb knockback.
That was very close.
How am I sucking so much at the extended slides? And one thing is that there's these new types of lizards called the train lizards, which that's unlucky. I can't really do much.
Rest in peace, gamer.
So
Yeah,
as you can see, these are the train lizards. They're
Yes.
compared
they
to
were
other lizards, they're very fast. They can't climb up poles, though. They're kind of like red lizards, except they can't like spit or climb up poles or anything. Very big, very like a lot of health. Very fast. They can bite every frame, and like in a fight between them and any other creature in the game, they're gonna win. Like sometimes you'll see just piles of like scavenger or lizard bodies from where they got into fights.
And, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe they also have, like any other lizard, the charge attack too, which, as you saw, sent them flying.
Oh
there's
yeah,
a
they do. Oh, a
slug
slug pup.
pup here, yeah.
I usually ignore slug pups because they're
Yeah.
annoying.
Don't get attached to the slug pups in this. It's possible we might see another or a few more. The spawn rates for them are, I think, higher than other campaigns.
Okay, I should probably get this because, you know, just to be safe.
But anyway, about the something else about the slug pups is
Okay.
that like it's really not worth it to bring them along, even if you find them in this campaign, because that's just like 2 more food pips on top of the oh, that's unfortunate. On top of the already huge amount that you need to sleep every cycle.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah. And they're also they if you throw a slug pup into a creature and it kills it, the slug pups explode like a singularity bomb, which is the best use of the slug pup in this run. They also do drop a singularity bomb.
Except the explosion is more likely to kill you than it is to, you know, kill anything else.
But yeah, you gotta be careful about that. But they are good as kind of a bomb. Really. An extra singularity bomb. That's the only reason you'd want to bring them along.
very
Also,
dangerous
they all
child.
look like that, the exact same color, that exact face. They're all identical.
But why are you throwing stuff at me?
Oh, we might see a couple scavenger bodies in this
Hopefully
next
no. Hopefully no falling lizards again. You wanna go up this as fast as possible?
You know, I said the train lizards didn't climb poles earlier, but I was wrong about that. They do. I just not sure why I thought they didn't.
Hopefully I don't die. Okay, so that monster kill was definitely annoying. I'm not able to get past it.
I see your singularity bomb is also being guarded right now by one of the train lizards down there.
Okay. I mean, I gotta wait.
Well, there goes one of the train lizards.
That's not something you often see happen.
That was good because, you know, there's, oh god, it's because I went as least train lizards as there can be. You know, less train lizards, the better. Oh my god. I might be able to salvage if I just stand here.
There are 4 train lizards in this room now.
Uh-oh. Am I dead?
Rest
Get up.
in
Oh.
peace, gamer.
Well. Usually, train lizards don't take the left path. That time it just did take it.
Very unlucky. Passing by the slug pup again. Seems so sad, been left behind for 3 cycles now.
We're gonna do that.
I will say, especially for this run, I can imagine the creatures on the minimap, or rather the overmap, being quite useful.
Yeah,
Trying not to-
especially for like that hallway. You know. Oh. Feel like I almost died there. But I'm fine.
Very good evasion there from the train lizard.
Okay, of course. Not much I can do right now.
That's one of the reasons, as this character, you'd really always want to have a spare singularity bomb, is for if something comes out of nowhere, which it so often does. Creatures come out of, like, pipes
Wait,
out
I
of
have
nowhere
one.
very
Yeah.
fast, can kill
I
you.
don't. I wish I had one in my stomach. This room is a nightmare, by the way.
Usually
Pretty
not this
aggressive
many.
here.
Yeah, there's usually not that many train lizards in this room.
I don't know, should I try making this jump? I mean, I think I should. Wait. Okay, I made it. And of course, there was no spears. Because there was a popcorn plant. I mean, I think this is a spear. I go this way. Yes, it is. So when thing about this popcorn plant, you might notice it's a bit jank, and the reason for that is because the rain, the pre-cycle rain basically pushes it down and gets it stuck here. But that only happens if the room is loaded, so if you don't come here fast enough, the popcorn won't be like that, and it will be a little bit in a more difficult spot to get. In fact, it will be impossible to get there since the train lizard was would have been in the way.
And thankfully, that
If
worked
you,
out for you quite well.
yeah, because yeah, a little bit of popcorn drink. And the survivor, I think it should be 4 out of 5. Yep. So next to shelter, we get the passage.
Yeah, all about passages actually. Interesting thing about train lizards is, for whatever reason, they don't actually count for the Dragon Slayer passage. You'd think they would, but they don't. It's like if it wasn't enough already.
Also, one thing I forgot is I should be keeping my singularity bombs in here because they're kind of useless in Sky Islands, which you'll see in just a bit why they're useless in Sky Islands.
It's actually been a good idea to put it in your stomach, as you don't
Oh
have one in
yeah,
there right now.
I forgot. I could have put it in my stomach. But I mean, I can do that when I get to Sky Islands anyway.
Yeah, you're gonna have one up there when you shelter. Or not Sky Islands, you mean Chimney Canopy.
Oh yeah.
We don't gotta... we
Yeah,
don't
Sky
gotta
Island.
Sky Islands in this run.
Yeah, Sky Islands is kind of way too annoying. I mean, I don't know if it's like actually that fast or if it's slow to go to Sky Islands. I don't do it.
Yeah, since we're not going there, I'll just briefly mention what's different in Sky Islands is it becomes unfortunate development. There's rot all over the place, low gravity. You can gain infinite speed using a squid kata. Well, anyway, right now you'll be seeing what is different about Chimney Canopy is that yeeks will spawn out of every pipe you come out of if there's not one currently alive in the room, and this is because in Chimney Canopy your weight is increased a ton and you won't be able to get around without a yeek.
Yeah, and also
You can't jump, you can barely climb poles.
and jumping instantly drains all of your stamina.
Yeah, so that's why that's why singularity bombs aren't useful in this zone, is you won't be able to hold one because you'll be holding a yeek all the time.
Also, yeeks or infinite food, so you know it's a bit slow, but like the optimal run wouldn't be eating yeeks. Oh, at least not that many because you know, low. But this isn't the optimal run. I always eat yeeks. You gotta be safe.
Yeah, and thankfully this is also a very consistent food source, being able to do this right outside of shelter.
Yeah. Although, since yeeks, they'll only spawn in a room if no other alive yeeks are in there, you can't just spawn a whole bunch of them and eat them, which is a bit of a shame.
And we get a passage.
Yeah.
By the way, look at the yeeks on the map. They despawn at the beginning of each cycle, which is a bit... Oh wait, I need to put that in my stomach.
In the corner of the screen at the end of the cycle. Look, all the yeeks in the kill count there.
Now, Chimney Canopy is kind of scary. It has like a lot of red lizards and cyan lizards, but one thing about red lizards is that they're in like a constant battle royale, so... Oh my god.
Yeeks are also very helpful for dealing with red lizards, because if you can just feed them one of them, then they're gonna like ignore you for a little while.
Little skeptical about the fact that there's no red lizards. Kind of weird. Okay, never mind.
I can see that the yeeks like to have a tendency to try to go out of bounds here as well between these pipes.
Yeah, it's annoying because if there's a yeek out of bound, then no more yeeks can spawn in that room. Cause like the game detects that yeek and doesn't spawn on other one. I think I'm gonna get the karma flower here. Little bit spooky, but wait, how did that noodle fly like fall down like that?
It might have been something about the rain that knocked it down.
Oh god.
Or it's dead.
Could
It
also
might have
be
been.
those.
Oh, yeah. He probably got killed by one of those, and then they started fighting, so they dropped it.
This is another thing about Chimney Canopy that's kind of annoying. It's, you know, you have to wait. And there's a monster kill this way. Luckily, we don't have to deal with it because we can just, you know, go the other way.
Seek has proven very invaluable.
And hopefully I can get here before the rain. Okay. Luckily that drop rig is out of the way because, you know, it's usually in this room, the next room here, you know, which is awful. But it's not here because it fell down.
Yeah, drop legs seem like they'd be pretty difficult to deal with, because you won't be able to hold a spear or anything to hit them with.
The thing is that drop rig is most of the time like off to the side anyway, in a place that it can't possibly drop on anything because like it's facing into the void, the death zone anyway, so like you know, drop rigs are pretty stupid here.
That's always good to hear that, at least for that. I will say I've noticed too that is quite useful is that when you're going between these new rooms as well, even though you do have a yeek on you, that still doesn't consider it to be in that room, so it does spawn live bait for some of the monsters to want to go for as well, those creatures.
If that's true. Chimney Canopy is going pretty flawlessly right now.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still like this room. No. Okay, I'm fine.
And thankfully you've made it to trigger the echo now.
Yeah.
Wait, where am I? Okay. I was just tired. My goal didn't really move. Another thing is that yeek jumping is a bit scary since it's like inconsistent. I'm not sure why. And you can do like a backflip to get more height, which is amazing. You can also do like a slide. Not sure which one is better. Oh, there's a yeek somewhere in this room. I could starve, but you know, I'm gonna just starve. It's fine.
Stamina's not really going to be an issue to making it to the echo, as you lose all your stamina when you jump anyways.
Yeah, but the reason, like, obviously starving, like, the optimal run, the fastest run would, like, just starve all the way through Chimney Canopy, probably. I don't know.
Because then the echo would place you back in industrial. It would be a lot faster.
Except I don't know if that's possible, because you have to get the Echo Flash anyway, which requires 2 cycles.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't, but this is probably what you're doing right now. It'll put you back near the bottom of Chimney, which is probably like the fastest way to get through.
It is pretty fast.
Or close to the fastest way to get through with the having to spend 2 cycles up there, one just for the flash.
No, okay. Yeah, that's true. One thing that's annoying, oh, and also rain doesn't, like the rain cycle kind of like freezes when you're next to an echo, so I have to wait it out in this room instead of the next room. But one thing that's kind of annoying, but it's sometimes helpful, is that the yeek can enter pipes for you, so, you know, if there's a yeek that gets pushed into a pipe, it like enters the pipe and you go into the pipe as well. I definitely don't want to run out of stamina, because I think it's still possible to run out of stamina like this, which, I might have fallen, but slight time loss.
Thankfully, being near the echo allows the yeek not to move around either, so.
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy to get it back. Okay, okay, so
Nice.
I've made it. Oh my god. I think the rain literally pushed me down, like, so that I couldn't get the echo dialogue. But either way, we made it. And one thing that I forgot to mention is usually I would have the outlaw passage by now, but because we starved, I couldn't get it because I didn't kill enough stuff. So, you know, gotta kill the stuff here. And we can't actually passage back to industrial because of that. So, I guess I'm gonna have a second passage, just in case if I need more karma throughout the rest of the run. I mean, I could just skip the outlaw passage. But, you know, this is the best way to get food anyway.
One fell out of bounds when you mauled it.
Yeah, it just
Oh, no,
happens.
there it is.
slow
I've had-
cats. Oh yeah, go for it.
I've had fast runs where I've been at outskirts at this point, 56 minutes. So, I don't know, I just wanted to bring that up. Basically, this is not like the fastest run ever, but,
Yeah, your fastest run, if I remember correctly, it was 1 hour and 44 minutes.
Yep. In 3 seconds.
Yeah, given the time that you submitted this run and the practice that you've been doing since then, really has been showing a lot of time improvement, and you've been optimizing this run quite well. So
Yeah, that's true.
very good to see.
Okay. We made it. It's good. One thing that I noticed that's kind of weird is that this won't be happening in the run, I don't think, but when you passage to a shelter and it sometimes like doubles the amount of singularity bombs that's in the shelter. I don't know exactly how it works. Kind of jank. Because I've had 2 singularity bombs turn into 4.
I think it just, whenever you passage, it just puts 2 singularity bombs in the shelter with you.
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's what it does. I've had that happen on my runs when I have no singularity bombs and I passage and then I have 2.
Yeah, that's still a bit jank. Uh-oh, okay, maybe I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead. Like, what was that red spider even doing?
Thankfully,
Trying
being
to-
live bait.
It was trying to sabotage me. Also, this room right here is like the best room to get the most value out of your singularity bombs because there's like a ton of lizards. But they're all having a party down there, unfortunately.
It's hard to get a singularity bomb into the bottom part of that room. But this area, there is a upwards facing shelter nearby if you like needed to farm karma as this character. Not in a run, as this would be like too slow in a run to farm karma here, but this is a good area to farm karma in just like a casual playthrough of this character.
See if I can.
Although I don't know if you could call any playthrough of this character casual.
Does that work? It does. And, okay, that was good. Singularity bomb usage.
The train lizards give a good bit of food. It's about the same amount as a red lizard, I think.
It is the same amount as a red lizard. It's 1.5. Oh no, 4.5, not 1.5. Um, this is bad. That lizard is a bit of a time waste. Just blocking the path. And that could have ended horribly, but it didn't. Probably shouldn't have done that. Okay.
There's not often a train lizard over there. Very unlucky.
Yeah, bit unfortunate for that spawn there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I could have done something, I don't know. Like, maybe I should have just used the singularity bomb. I don't know. Should have just used a nuke. Because I had one in my stomach. The thing is, it's actually kind of a good idea to save as many nukes as you can for outskirts, because outskirts is kind of scary. I don't think pathfinding is good. You know, broken.
Kind of like outskirts sure is like an area in this run.
We'll very apparently see its modifications once we get there.
Very apparent.
I wish I got a good opportunity to use a bomb in that room also. Oh my god.
Rest in peace, gamer.
That sucked. How the spider just shot instantly.
Yeah, it wasn't
By
great.
the way, one thing I can do in this room is just starve, you know, so that my karma is not bad. This is why I grabbed the extra berry, by the way, so that in case I don't have enough karma.
Yeah, you could also when he got killed by that red spider, you could see one of the dangers of carrying around two singularity bombs is that they're not really usable for close combat. You're gonna die if you use one for that. And like carrying a rock or a spear would be better in a lot of situations, so it can be dangerous to carry around two singularity bombs.
Yeah, maybe I should be using one of them like quicker so that, you know, so that I can have one list of them that I have to hold. Okay, that was good singularity bomb usage. Also, yeah, I'm starving, I forgot. Oh, okay, wow. Of course, it happened when I was starving.
Goodbye.
Perfect timing for the Scion to jump into the room.
Oh wait, I should starve again. I forgot. Normally, this like section of the run is super easy and like not a problem, but you know, sometimes it is a problem. Uh-oh.
So we did just have someone ask in the chat as well. Would like to get some input on this. Is karma caching a thing that can be done with the Pain Cat?
I'm actually not sure, and I don't do it. But is it a thing? I mean, I don't see why not. It's just that I'm not a huge fan of karma caching. Oh my...
Game over, gamer.
Oh my god. And usually karma caching isn't even that useful in this run, because the only place that it's actually really good is the Shaded Citadel, but I mean, yeah, it is good at Shaded Citadel, but you know, and I can even use it here, but I don't know. Like I said, I'm not like a fan of it. And I feel like it doesn't really make sense for this run, since a huge part of this slug cat is karma management. Kind of important. So if we can just achieve that, then that doesn't feel like that amazing.
I see. Thankfully that was a useful bomb there, taking
Very
out some
good
of the more
singularity bomb. 3.
annoying creatures.
Pick up the cyan. Yeah, I'm pretty much good on food right now, because there's like 3 berries. I do wanna keep an extra berry to sleep with, so that I can starve again. I mean, I say that I don't like karma caching, but like I use the starving technique because starving is like OP. So that's kind of like hypocritical of me, you realize. But you know, I don't have a reason for my logic. No, no. Falling down here is kind of bad, but luckily this path isn't actually that horrible. I mean, there's loads of train lizards, but
Good night,
uh-oh.
gamer.
Of course.
I'm actually curious myself how many train lizards are in this region. The maximum count for the dens there.
I have no idea. The minimum deaths that I've gotten in this run, like in the best run that I've done, was 9. I mean, we're definitely well
over. Game.
We're definitely well over 9. So, you know. Also, that train lizard is usually not in that den. So I don't know why it's there, and I don't know if it's like a lineage spawn or something, but you know, usually it's just the green centipede. Or maybe the train lizard like lost its den and migrated to this one. I have no idea.
Probably what happened. Just trying to count like the train lizard spawns I know in this area. Like I know there is one down over here or one here. There's at like there at the least like 10 that I can think of the spawns for. There might be more, it might be less. This is just kind of what I remember.
Okay. Luckily, yeah, I got both of the lizards with that singularity bomb.
And also a spitter spider, thankfully. Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's only that one. There's only one spitter spider in industrial. So you won't always encounter it going through, but it's very annoying if you do.
This is... Come this way. We'll go that way, that's fine. As long as you eat the spider, and I can get past you. Hopefully. Okay, so there's a thing with lizards. This happens with red lizards and train lizards. Basically, when they're injured, they sometimes drop their food, which means that if you're standing next to them while they're holding food, if they're like slightly damaged, then it's not actually safe. Which is a thing you gotta remember.
Yeah, I believe that happens to many of the creatures, and it is most lethal on something such as a train lizard or the red lizard, given the instant kill bite.
Okay. Okay, I stabbed it twice. I don't know if that killed it because of like monk damage. Okay, it seems like it just ran. Yeah, I gotta remember I can't do like insane movement tick because of starvation. That is when catch to starvation, which is a reason why I don't think it's that cheesy. Is that, you know, you're like slow and stuff.
It seems I was wrong that there's only one spitter spider. There's 2, probably. But there's not many spitter spiders. You won't always encounter them. It's just a huge pain whenever you do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we finally made it. I mean, things can still go horribly, but especially with that spider, but we'll be fine. Okay, never mind that spider. I got wrecked.
Thankfully.
Take this.
This is a shelter I mentioned earlier. It's very good for like karma farming on a more casual playthrough. Because it's like you can, it's facing upwards so you can sleep in it for multiple cycles. There's like a karma flower that spawns under it.
Mm-hmm.
It also
And
is.
there's just a lot of food nearby.
It's also good for this run as well, because if I die too much in outskirts, I can just kind of, starve and not lose the run that way. So basically don't have to worry about karma at the cost of starving. And one thing that's amazing right now is that I actually have 3 singularity bombs going into outskirts, so that should make things easier.
It can be very apparent what has changed with outskirts. It's very red, and like
Yeah.
when the